Where are you? Where's the screen share? Share it with me, honey. How am I doing this again? I forgot. Share. There it is. Okay, yeah, share your screen to me.
I did. Oh shit, I didn't. You're right.
You didn't.
Alright, there you go.
Actually, you can see on the stream. Okay. There you go. Are you ready, honey?
Yeah.
You ready? Let's do attempt 1 together. Okay, ready?
Okay, I already
Ready?
pressed it.
Oh, you already pressed it. All right. Give it up for 533 gamers. I got my incrementer working. Took me a while to figure out how to work it.
Nope.
Not this time, nah. So reaching 1,000. I got big egg, honey. I got big egg. Can you believe I got big egg?
A big egg? Was it failed Easter?
Easter, yeah.
I wish my stores did that. They don't really do that anymore.
Well, the big eggs?
No, like after Easter, they usually just throw everything out.
Really? Oh no.
Yeah.
They put them on like sale.
Especially like on Valentine's Day. I remember I used to go like the day after. There'd be like nothing. You'll be like, I'm like, where's your clearance? They're like, oh yeah, no, we don't do that anymore. And I'm like,
why don't they do clearance anymore? What happened?
money.
What do you mean? Like they have to throw the stuff out anyway.
It's like, yeah, but like some of them do. But like by the time I get there, it's just kind of like not worth it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When after Christmas, you guys still had quite a bit like in the UK. Like usually after here, it's like everything's just gone.
That's because you guys are like hyper consumerist capitalists.
Ever consume, but I've seen some like but also think about it. They like 50% like clearance off a lot of stuff within like, oh, Christmas is like, you know, like in a 1 week. Yeah, we're putting out Valentine's stuff. You know.
Oh yeah, you guys get
so,
crazy
like,
with that.
They already clearance out the stuff, so like the pre-sales is kind of like gone. After sales, it's like gone. Clearance sale.
What's up, Moon Ghost? Not quite. We need a. Where's that Deoxys Family Guy clip? I think that's what we need. We need like I need to like channel good luck. There it is. Okay, there it is. I found it. I'm gonna cover my, because obviously, like, you know, my image is just kind of there, and I kind of want to get rid of it, you know. So let's do this to channel some more good luck gamers. I'm gonna put that where my face cam is, or my game share cam is. You see that? There we go. There we go. Look at that. There we go, gamers. We need to open the. Holy crap! Actually, hang on. Can I hang on? Oh, hang on. Fuck, hang on. Oh, that works. That kind of works. That kind of works. Hang on a minute.
Okay, all right.
What?
your photoshopping skills right now.
Oh, look at that. That kind of works. Okay, that kind of works. It's a bit crude, but I think it works. I think that's good enough. Actually, better yet. Hang on. Let's do one better. Family Guy, Peter opening door. Can we get like a plain? Oh, hang on. Oh, see, I'm actually like the smartest guy ever made. I'm actually so smart.
I googled it. Yeah.
And then you see, and then here we go. We got one where he's just staring at no one, and then. Okay, that looks kind of cool. That looks kind of good. Holy crap. That looks good. There we go. That's how we channel good vibes. That's how we're channeling good vibes right now. It looks straight out the show. Holy
crap!
It's Deoxys
from Pokemon Emerald.
From Pokemon Firered. He's speaking glorp. Peter, you can't speak glorp. Yeah, that's right. I didn't take a class. Are you gonna watch the Backrooms film, honey?
Yeah. I don't know much about the lore, but I'm curious who it'll be. So.
You into backroom slop?
I don't know. I just said I don't know much about the lore, but I watched some people play some of the games. Some of the fan games looks pretty fun. They're cool, in theory.
I'm
We don't talk about that one failed game though.
we don't talk about. Let's should we get some people in here, honey?
Sure.
What's Kennedy got for us?
Hang on. You have to do the intro.
What's the intro? Hang on. What's the intro? Hang on.
Intro. We have a quick intro. Sir Musty Talk Radio. Go.
You're listening to Sir Musty Talk Radio. Sound effect.
Zoe Mama.
Where we do the best chats. Sound
Oh
effects.
my god!
And the craziest chicanery.
Bibbidi bop bop bop.
Get ready for some insane conversations.
Meow.
Chicanery debates.
Holy crap, is that Deoxys?
And some shiny hunting on top.
Bobby Bowie?
Get ready, gamers, for the first caller of the evening, CL Kennedy. How you doing, CL Kennedy? What's up?
Oh,
we had to intro you. How you doing, man?
I had to give the intro, but you already know I'm the Overwatch chud. I saw the news on Twitter.
You saw
the
news of the open Twitter. Doesn't matter which Twitter feed.
Yeah.
We saw the news.
Doesn't matter. The big news.
The big news. New hero. New season comes out next Tuesday?
Yeah, I think so. 14th?
Ooh, are we chudding it that day, honey? Day one chudding? Overwatch chudding on Twitch?
It's the day before my birthday.
We're gonna have to, aren't we? We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to get on Overwatch. We're gonna have to tell Overwatch, like, oh, normally the servers are cooked day one, so I don't know if we'll end up getting the day one, unfortunately. But we'll end up seeing what's up. What do you think? What are your thoughts? Thoughts on the new hero, Sierra?
I mean, she got some insane value in that trailer. She wasted 2 ultimates.
True.
Crazy work. But on actual opinions, I've heard from the Twitter machine, leakers very reliable, trust, definitely reliable, the leakers on Twitter. She kind of just seems like another hit scan. They're doing another hit scan that's like she has some cool stuff. I think she'll be able to move around with her butterfly thing that she has. And also supposedly that thing, I don't know what it's called, the freaking dart that she shoots out at Emre in the trailer will let her bullets auto track.
Oh shit. Soldier ult already, yeah?
Yeah. And then, but based on what I've heard, supposedly her ult's gonna be kind of like Hazard's, where it's like it's a drone strike thing, where it just goes across the map in a line, very telegraphed.
Interesting.
From what I've heard from the grapevine on Twitter. Kinda, I had to guess.
First scene, when you arrow view of the map and you just place it down. That would kind of sick.
That would be kind of cool, yeah.
It'd be like you have a quick timeout, like in Splatoon 1, you only had a certain amount of time. You had the map loads, like over a map, and you literally had to just like click where you wanted to put the big ink strike down.
Yeah. Overall, I mean, like, we don't have a lot. I mean, comparison-wise, I don't know how many hit scan heroes we had, and I mean, it's kind of cool to see some more like hit scan heroes, and the fact that we've been getting a lot more unique heroes as of late. So it's kind of nice to go back to a bit of formula, I guess, is the proper term. I don't know.
Yeah, but then they just released like Emre,
who's a bit like, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'll give you that. They did just release Emre, but at the same time, I think the past couple of heroes that, at least on the DPS side, we also got Onron at the same time, and then Vendetta.
They've been getting a little crazy, so like let's just get a shoot you McBang character for the old heads like me.
Yeah, get back to the formula.
Exactly, the formula.
And yet, Sojourn, because they refused to nerf her, is still gonna be the only one played. So.
True. My favorite character ever.
Listen, in all fairness, in the April Fool's mode, she's decently fun. Okay, I like tripping people up. She's decently fun in that, but yeah, I can't speak much to her otherwise. She's kind of boring. Boring chungus.
Listen, I used to hate her until I was good with her, and then it was kind of funny. But even then, it's like, the character itself is just so busted and easy to play.
A little bit. On console, though, like, no one plays her because she's boring. That's the thing. So, like, I'm seeing all you PC chuds complaining about Sojourn. I'm just like, no one can aim on this platform, so, like, but we're safe, thankfully.
No, and the weirdest thing is, with Sojourn specifically, I have it set up to where her primary fire, which is normally the projectile, like bullets, I set that as my right click as opposed to my left click. And then I have the railgun on left click, so I can just delete people.
Nasty work, brother. Nasty work.
It's actually devious.
That is a devious lick.
Thank goodness I don't play her that much.
Honestly, what did you think of Champions?
Based on what I've seen, because I haven't gotten the chance to play it, it definitely seems like I don't know what they're doing. I mean, like, I understand like the idea of trying to get new players into competitive Pokemon, but at the same time, it feels like it's gonna be another situation where it's like essentially just, oh yeah, the game's gonna be good 1 year in.
Which is why I hate free-to-play games, man. It's like, because at least when you have to pay for a game outright, they're kind of guaranteed to make it good. Yeah. In a way, you know, unless you're Concord. Normally, like, free-to-play is like okay, so it's gonna be shit now, and we gotta wait till later. Like, I hate it, man.
I just hate that they did it for phones. They should just never have made it for mobile.
I'm being phonist. I think mobile gaming is legit gaming, but when I hear console and phones, I'm just like, kill me now, kill me slowly.
You guys don't have phones?
I do, and I don't want to fucking play games on it. I do too much on that shit already.
I spent like $500 on a Switch too. Why the hell do I want to play like a shittier version on like
exactly? You guys keep it chatting. I'm gonna quickly grab a drink. Yeah.
It's literally the Diablo Immortal thing, where it's like, who wants to play Diablo Immortal like on a phone? Like we wanted the new Diablo. We don't want freaking whatever this is on the phone. We want something that actually will work properly and is cool.
And that's what I said. I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know how they do like Pokemon Go. If they have like, I don't know if the vendors provide the phones and you just have to log into your account.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're gonna do that, because now they're gonna have to check the phones for cheats. They're gonna have, do they have like proper things for that, or like are they just gonna like well? So
yeah, what in the world? Like, I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
And then like what happens if like your phone is a bit slower than the other phone, and then you get the timeout? Which, by the way, a new thing Champions is coming out is people found out how to draw matches.
Oh.
By stalling. You can like, if you do a certain thing, you can have the match. So if you're winning, right?
Yeah.
If you're winning and your opponent decides to do a thing where they can figure out, oh, you can draw a match. Yeah. Yep. You can get a draw match.
No free elo.
Yeah. So basically, you draw so the person won't lose. It is a thing. I think that's people are doing now. So
I don't know what they're doing. This is another thing that Ilka's done. Like, Ilka made the Champions, right? And so they also were in control. Weren't they also the ones doing freaking? I don't know if they were the ones doing BDSP or not. No,
they did BDSP and then it was sucked. It was like sucked.
So
they generally like.
Why are we outsourcing these? Like, I understand they're like kind of side projects, but at the same time, if you want people to get into competitive Pokemon, surely you want to put your best foot forward.
Yes, I agree.
It's like,
I agree.
Yeah.
I think over time, like I said, a year out, they'll get more. And I don't mind. Like, I generally don't mind the limited like Pokemon right now and the items. I just wish like we had them all in, but you know, only for the meta, you only can play these certain ones. And
yeah,
it's also like they. And I know people said they did false advertise kind of the game, because they said that all previous your previous singles, doubles, battles gonna be in this game, right? Like the metas and stuff.
Yeah.
No 6v6.
Yeah, no 6v6.
That was part of the thing, and they basically said how you want to play. If you want to do like drafting system, because I know a lot of the community like having their own drafting tournaments and stuff. You can't do that here in this game. They definitely should have heavily advertised it as like this is a deeply like competitive thing only, instead of a battle sim, which is what they went off of.
Yeah, because it definitely in the trailers it felt more like it was gonna be like a battle sim where you kind of do what you want. But I mean, especially based on like what I've seen with how many starters of it, like literally the Hoenn starters aren't available. Like, why?
It's bad, isn't it? What's the point, man?
Like, oh yeah, I want to play with my freaking favorite starter, Swampert. Can't do that. My fault.
My fault, gang. Sorry, I thought this was a mega party. Turns out this is the lamer party. You know?
Yeah.
So
my bad. Sorry, gang.
Another thing is when they because they say, oh, it's because they're going to pool, but when they add more, then it'll be like switched up. I'm like, would it be? Because are we taking those Pokemon out? only the new ones come in? Because if that's not the case and we could always have them at the same time, then what's the difference?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, I don't get it. Like, I mean, there's like, and it doesn't help that the Pokemon company notoriously sucks with communications, and like just Nintendo in general. It's like, so we're not gonna know. We're not gonna know what their plan really is.
We're just not gonna. It seems like they're taking it slow, which is up or whatever. I think the timing doesn't help neither. So like, we're kind of on the wait for like winds and waves right now, which I think Pokopia is definitely doing its job of like keeping us occupied. And we're hoping Champion would. So like, think about it. If Champion was good, right? Champions, you'd have Cozy Game, Battle Sim. Bro, that would be a perfect duo to keep us occupied for wings and waves. But it's like, we got Cozy Gem, and now instead of Battle Sim, we got Battle Flop. And I'm just like, we've got to wait a year for that to get good. But before that starts getting good, I'm already playing winds and waves. I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
Who cares?
That's the issue. Is like, by the time this game will start to get good, I don't care anymore.
Yeah, it's like you were mentioning earlier. It's like, what's the point, like, of this game being good when all the people that you wanted to get into it in the first place have already left?
Yeah, exactly. I don't get it. Like, how many people are really going to start playing this game on mobile, really? Like, especially with the staggered release. Like, with Pokemon TCG Pocket, that was always going to bang, you know what I mean? Because, like, a phone version of that card game you probably played as a kid, you know? You know, that's an easy sell. I saw, like, people that, like, the type of people they probably wanted to get into TCG Pocket got into TCG Pocket. Because I kept seeing coworkers that were like, oh, I played Pokemon, I saw about Pokemon when I was a kid. And then like, they were playing TCG Pocket, do you know what I mean? That was the exact kind of audience, and I think they tapped into that. Is the phone audience really going to tap into Champions, though, with the staggered release as well? Because, like, anybody seeing it now and, like, in the core Pokemon base is like, oh, I'm seeing all these people play. Oh, I don't have a Switch. Sorry, my bad. My bad, gang, I guess.
It's like, I mentioned it earlier a little bit, where it was like, sorry, I was just gonna say, like, it's like similar to how Blizzard did with like Diablo Immortal, and it's like, why is this on the phone? What audience are you trying to reach here? Like, you did it with Pokemon Go, and it kind of worked out, because then you could actually get them into the main series games to like Let's Go. That worked, I would say, fairly decently.
Yeah.
But what are we doing here? Like, what audience are you trying to reach that you're trying to get into competitive by also having it on the phone?
Yeah, I just don't get it, man. It just makes no sense. It pisses me off, it really does, because I'm just like, I was really hoping to have like both sides of the Pokemon coin in the new package, and I got one, but I just don't have the other, unfortunately. So,
yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake. I accidentally took a misstep. Yeah, it's just a shame, really, isn't it? Big shame, boring Chungus.
Yeah. Now we have to wait. Who knows how long until we get something good?
Well, wait.
Which I mean, like, it's fine. I'm fine with waiting. I don't even have a Switch 2 right now, so it's like, I'm fine with waiting. I don't have a problem. But it's just, I mean, it's literally just the definition of we could have had something so much more. We could have had it's potential, man.
Yeah, and it's like we don't need potential game right now. Pokemon is like potential series mainline sometimes. So I'm like, I don't need more of this, man. Like Mario Wonder is kind of like potential game in the sense that a more refined Mario Wonder in like the form of a sequel could bang, right?
Yeah.
But like Mario's had so many gems that like I'm okay with one game being like potential Mario. Pokemon's like been in like that potential state, which feels like forever now, you know?
If Scarlet and Violet didn't have these freaking bugs, it would have been so good.
Great. You know, if PLZA just had like a bit more of that nous about it, it would have been great. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if PLA had a bit more battles, it would have been great. Like, it would have been like amazing shows. Not great, but amazing.
Didn't exist.
Yeah, true. Like, you see, like, so like, I'm too used to like potential series. So I'm just like, is it so hard, especially coming off of like Pokopia, which did nail out of the park? Is it so hard for me to just want Pokemon to start nailing it now? It's like hitting homers. Is it so hard?
It's like, and also another thing, like even if this series doesn't pan out with like a battle series, like I mean, there's still options to have down the line that Pokemon fans will want. I mean, we haven't gotten a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game in a hot minute, at least a new one. I mean, we got the remake, but it's been a while since the last new one, so we could get something there while we're waiting. But I mean, I don't know.
I just don't know neither, lad. I don't even know neither, lad. I'll be honest with you.
And we never know.
We just never know with these people, do we? We just never fucking know, lads. Right, Kennedy. Listen, we might get a chance to chat with you again when we cycle people out, but we'll shift over for now, yeah?
All right. Well, see ya.
I'll talk to you in a bit, man. Lovely chatting with you.
Of course.
Oh my god, PSG already scored. Damn, Liverpool suck, right, honey?
Are you watching the game?
I got the game on the side.
Great.
I'm literally like, I'm being such a fucking skibbity toilet right now. Shiny hunting, talking to you, football match. Yeah, I'm like skibbity maxing right now.
Life is so hard, man. Life is so hard.
It's so hard. Like, and I'm talking to my lovely fiance as well. Like, life is great. I've lost on 10 minutes. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. All right, Kips. Kippity. A mud Kips as happy could be. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Champions did the worst sin of all time. I can't believe it.
What was that? What was the worst sin of all time?
They made the conversation I'm going to talk to you about a little bit awkward.
How so? Why is it awkward?
Okay, I just.
How awkward? Are you talking like awkward? Like how awkward are you talking here?
Okay, so like a while ago in the Discord, I sent like a quote-unquote truth nuke to the server, and it's about like the whole discourse about like, oh, Pokemon fans don't really care about battling. They because Pokopia came out, they don't so like, and like apparently like, Pokopia's like proof that Pokemon fans don't really care about battling. They just care about cozying up their favorite Chungus-mon, whatever.
I still think that's true, but continue.
Yeah, so someone brought up an interesting point, and it's basically like the reason that people seem to enjoy Pokopia is that it's sort of like leading Pokemon back into the quote-unquote RPG fantasy, if you may think of so.
In what sense?
So like Pokemon, like the Pokemon have like they treat Pokemon more like a biological standpoint rather than like, oh, they're just there for battlings and such. So like, yeah, so like some examples they gave out is like, like with Copia, you can really feel like the Pokemon interacting with the environment more. Like even with ZA, you get to see your Pokemon do the battling, so that's why people are like more engaged with that type of stuff. So it's more like trying to really bring back the RPG fantasy back again. Which I find it interesting because like Pokemon has always had this like struggle between catering to the people who like the RPG crowd and the comp andies. Yeah. So I was hoping, champions aside, I was hoping because I still to this day think that splitting off the comp andies to their own game was a good idea.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Yeah.
And it's just very interesting because like I when you look back at the history of this series, you really see like this struggle of like who gets more attention.
Yeah, so, definitely.
What's your take on this entire stuff?
I think as a whole, I can see where you're coming from. I don't think I've thought about it that way, but like now that you say it, I think it's definitely interesting. I do think there's like I do think. As much as I think, I think that's probably what. If that was the issue, I think that's probably why Game Freak is doing what they're doing. If that makes sense, right? In the sense that they kind of want to take Pokemon back to its RPG roots. Because, like, think about it. You're Game Freak right now, and you like have this RPG that you presumably like, right? Sometimes you're not even sure if Game Freak likes Pokemon, but like you have this RPG that you like, and then you have like this giant specter that is the Pokemon company, like leaning over you guys, which is like 1/3 you, just to clarify, saying, "Hey, we're doing battles too. Make sure you add battles. Make sure you add those." And it's just like, yeah, but like we kind of just want to like make a game. I don't want to be worried about like the stats or something. Make a battle soon. Make it good. Shut up. Okay, make it good. So they've constantly had that specter like haunting them, on top of like all the other things that already haunt this franchise. You know what I mean? So it's nice that we've got something that caters them. Yeah. I think like especially with ZA and like Pokopia, I think we definitely see more of that. So I think it's less so that people like don't enjoy the battles, but more so there's people that just kind of wanted the Pokemon to take more center stage in other ways other than battling. It's why you get people that are really into like contests, you know, and like Pokemon and Me or like Pokepelago or like stuff like that, you know. Like Mystery Dungeon, I think Mystery Dungeon is like the perfect example of like kind of mixing the two in the sense in that Pokemon's like, you have these Pokemon that obviously are good at battling and stuff, but then like they all interact in like a little town and like things happen, you know? Like, so I feel like Game Freak has always tried to cater to that, but they've never been able to, they've always had to like calm the specter that is like VGC, you know what I mean? So now they don't have to worry about that, which I'm glad Pokemon Champions exist for that. Shame it's not that good right now for someone like me, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah, even before like the VGC stuff, like there's always been like this whole divide, will you? Because like even
you think so?
Even dating back to Gen 1, like one fact that always stick with me about Gen 1, the original Red and Blue, is that PvP battles were like the last thing they developed for the game.
Okay.
Which, because like they didn't originally want to do it, but Nintendo said, hey, we should probably do that, because like you're already like using the link cables to trade. You should probably do battles and such.
Mm.
And so there's that, and like another fact that always stick with me is that with Sword and Shield, I always think back to like Dynamax and how like people don't like it, except for the VGC Andes, which I find that very interesting.
Did the VGC people like it? Oh, because it's doubles, isn't it? It's like, I think it was broken in singles, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was broken in singles. People liked it in doubles.
Mm.
There's still some flaws with it, and in terrestrialization is way better. But I always find that way interesting. But like when you look back at Gen 8, people are not going to look at Dynamax like as this like super cool thing in VGC, in like multiplayer VGC stuff. They're going to look at it. It's like, oh, big Pokemon, ew.
I think that's just something Pokemon has this like unique challenge with as a whole, because like like Pokemon is like one of the, like, despite being I think it's really weird when you think about it, because I've had this thought, but I've not really like ever like properly put it into words, if that makes sense. But Pokemon is probably like the most biggest like fractured fan base. Like with Sonic fans, you can get like 100 Sonic fans in a room. You all just want, I want like momentum platforming Sonic Go Fast Wii, you know? You might get disagreements on if you want his fuck ass friends in there or not. But like in general, you kind of want the same style of gameplay. Does that make sense? You want momentum platforming fast Hedgehog Wii, right? With Pokemon, it's like, are you into the collecting? Are you into the battling? Are you into the story? Like, and like, if you're into the even if we get into the games, what kind of games are you into? At least with like Mario, it's like what, like you got RPG Andy, 2D, 3D. Maybe you get some sports guys in there. But with Pokemon, like almost every spin-off series has like a splinter fan base on its own, right? So you have like mainline, you've even got Legends fans now as well. Legends are kind of splintered off, I would say, to some degree, a small degree. Maybe as more Legends games come out, they'll have like their own like fully like split, especially if Legends keeps the active battling, you know? And like mainline and the other, not mainline, but you know, the traditional games, as we'll call them, keeps the turn-based, right? They'll definitely have their own splinter fan base. You know, you got Mystery Dungeon guys, you got like, what's it, Pokepar guys that will never shut up, Rangers, Snap, like within the community, there's so many like little splinter groups. I would say like, yeah, Rangers I say it's relatively dead, but definitely there's a big contingent for like Mystery Dungeon, definitely. So like, I think this is probably like the most splintered. It's probably, I want to say splintered, but you know what I mean. There's more branches to this community than there is most, I would say. And I think that's something that Game Freak has probably had a tough time reconciling with, because like, it's already quite tough, like talking to a fan and being like, okay, what kind of guy are you? Are you like, oh, I'm a Nuzlocke guy. Well, I don't really care about Nuzlocks. Are you Calcs on or Calcs off? Calcs on. It's like, well, I don't give a shit now. Do you know what I mean? Like we both like the same shit, except I'm here because I think Naveen is like one of the coolest characters because he's like cool and like nonchalant and chungus. And meanwhile, you hate him because like he has like that one fucking Pokemon that like Oko's your guy if he gets a crit. And I'm just like, I didn't think about that. You know what I mean? I don't care.
Yeah.
So it's really weird in that regard, isn't it?
I'm just here for the Chungus. I'm just here for the Chungus mons.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's weird. Like, and that's not to say obviously other fan bases don't have like splinters. They do, but I would hazard a guess, and I would say quite confidently that Pokemon probably has like the most branches and splinters than any other big fan base. Any other like big fan bases, definitely. I'd 100% say that.
Yeah, it's something Pokemon has to recognize a lot of times, but especially during like the Gen 4, Gen 5 days, because like that's where the VGCs really start with Gen 4. Then we get to Gen 5. When you really think about it, people love the single player in Gen 5. But like if you do like actual multiplayer, legitimately people hate it. Oh
yeah, the sleep counter, the sleep counter not resetting on the Switch.
The sleep counter, everything was power crept. Everything was
Weather Wars, like you know what I mean?
it's really difficult to get level 100 mons because like the game for some reason didn't like raise your levels up. You have to do it all yourself.
Yeah. Oh.
And then Gen 6, Gen 7, Gen 8, they actually tried to lean towards helping these competitive people, but at the same time, some of the single player annies are kind of left in the wayside a little bit.
Yeah.
So now with Legends Arceus, it's like, oh, like let's just Legends Arceus kind of gave them that. Oh, we can just like cut the battlings altogether, and people will still like our games.
Yeah.
Like, we don't need to do battling anymore. So I guess
I don't think they need to cater to like the competitive contingent, because I like battles, don't get me wrong, but like I kind of like Diaclaw because it's a broken fuck ass move that's just fun to use, and yet every VGC Andy will tell me it's broken and sucks and it's skibbity, but I'm like, that's kind of what makes RPGs fun, you know?
Yeah.
Like I like a bit of Thunder, but like I also want to use a bit of Thoron, you know what I mean? Like every RPG has those like strong moves you want to use, you know what I mean? Those strong fuck ass moves. I like that shit, man. But obviously they can't have too many of those because like then the fucking game sucks and it's like broken and skibbity and like Wolfie will complain. And I'm just like, oh, I can't believe this.
The VGC players are hungry. They got stuck with Star Vive for 5 years. They're hungry. They want something new.
Yeah, I get it, but so yeah, I'm glad if anything for Pokemon. If anything, I kind of want Pokemon Champions to succeed so that the VGC guys can just shut up basically, and Game Freak doesn't have to worry about them. You know, that's just something for Ilka's bitch. Now, are you gonna say anything?
Are there gonna be any left? Considering that the VCG players, a lot of them aren't happy with the state right now. It's like
I think they'll stick around. Like,
well, they have to because they have no other
they're
choice.
already the content creators just gonna stick around because like, oh, this is my job now. I might as well deal with this.
Content creators, no, they will not. They're already talking about. A lot of them are already talking about just going to wins and waves.
Okay, but we have to wait, honey, because like content creators be saying shit, but if the numbers are numbers, then the numbers are numbering. You know what I mean? We gotta wait like a week or two, and we'll see. Yeah, because a lot of them will say that, but like we'll have to see. You know?
Yeah, but a lot of them are also a like tournament and a draft. A lot of drafting is very popular. In the Pokemon community, you can't do that in Champions.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is we'll have to see. If like a month from now, like content creators genuinely moved on, I'd be like, oh fuck, well, okay, now we're getting kind of cooked. You know what I mean? Because I think the worst thing for especially for a free to play game, the worst thing you can have is people not talking about your game at all. Even if people hate it, then people are still playing it. You know, those periods where I fucking hated Overwatch. It's a fucking moth flying around. There's periods where I hated Overwatch, but I was playing that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like I said, I think for content-wise, it's not going to be that good. Maybe in a year out, maybe, but like a lot of them, like that, 6v6 are very popular. They got rid of that, and they're probably not going to bring it back. Let's be real. That's something they're not going to bring back. Drafting's dead, and that drafting brings a lot of views in the Pokemon community. Like those type of ones. If they can't do it, what's the fucking point of playing that then? Not going to do that, and I think for like Pokemon content creation, they're probably just gonna stick to like Scarlet and Violet and like Winds and Waves. More so, they might make a video too about champions, but if you can't do the main aspect of the channel, then what's the point?
I think this is too early to call right now because I know like the bigger ones are doing like stupid like month of champions. Like this whole ordeal reminds me of like the TCG Online issue.
What's the TCG Online issue?
There was like this one client that for he hosts like TCG battles that stuck around ever since like the Gen 4 days, and it kept like that for the longest time. But around the middle of Gen 8, they switched to a new one and people really did not like the new one, just to put it mildly. But like some of the countries that stick with the old one, but that old one's gonna get like. Going to be gone soon, so they all have to move there eventually. So some of them just like stop playing altogether, but like some stick around, but others just stop playing altogether because they did not find the newer client fun.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna. I personally don't think it's gonna be like that, but time may tell. I don't know. I'm not completely doomer over this yet, but.
We'll have to see, won't we? It's one of those ones that's too close to call. Right now, it definitely looks bad, but like again, people will be saying one thing, but the numbers will say another. I've been in this situation. I've seen this situation one too many times. Where people be like, "I fucking hate this game," still plays it. Where I'm just like, "Yeah, I've been in that situation." Listen, I've lived it. Okay, so we all lived it. We'll have to wait and see. Unfortunately, but yeah, it's a shame it didn't get off to a good start. But hopefully it does. So that's one side of the Pokemon thing that Game Freak no longer has to worry about. Is this going to be 2-0? Oh, nearly 2-0. Right, Kips, pleasure talking to you.
Pleasure.
If we get through everyone else, then I might do redos, okay? But it's it's filling up, so it might not look like it. But have a good one, man. Lovely talking to you as always.
You too.
Peace out.
Peace.
What a nice guy, honey, right? Yeah, Liverpool getting cooked right now. They're getting cooked, honey. Some guys like Hayden, I feel, will stay true to their word and still do SV simply because they like a 6v6. I just don't get why there's no 6v6, man. Like, I just don't get why, like, in private matches there aren't more options. Even if the options are limited right now, why can't, like, I just do whatever the fuck I want in a private match? I don't get it.
I do know that some other ones I follow, like Hooded Callum stuff, like they play it. They say it's not awful, but they probably won't do a lot of. They can't see themselves making this like not really content worthy for those type of like draft weekly ones, because this isn't that type of game. So I think for a lot of content creators, and that's why a lot of them are kind of pissed, because they had like, imagine like you're hyped for this game, like, you know, you can make drafts, you can make this, and then you find out that, hey, this is not that type of game. So I get that, and I do personally think that while they might make a one-off video too, I personally don't think that maybe in a year out, but a year? It's
a long time, isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, I think I don't want to, like, I'm not saying this game sucks, because I can see myself playing it and have some fun with, you know, mixing different games and stuff. The problem is, it is a mobile game. And there are still TCG, Pokemon Pocket TCG, still has issues like bugs and stuff that are still not fixed to this day. And I know a lot of Pokemon Unite also has some bugs and stuff that are not fixed to this day. Some other like Pokemon Cap Remakes has bugs and stuff that are not fixed to this day. So people are like, how serious are they going to take some bugs? I think you're muted. Are you
Oh shit, my bad. Sorry, I was talking. My bad. Oh shit.
Yeah, my god.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. I didn't realize. I was too busy watching the game. But no, I was gonna say, like, there's a reason why No Man's Sky is the game they say when people go, oh, but like it's possible. There's a reason that's the exception, you know, because like that's the only game that happened to. So many games where they launch like this just fail, you know.
Like, no, like, people are gonna play because they have to play this, because Pokemon's so intent of like keeping this like the thing. The other thing with mobile games, like, I don't believe them when they say they're gonna quickly. Some of the bugs, I guarantee, like in game breaking bugs, they have to, right? But like, what if, you know, like, what if like there's like some things that people are saying, hey, can you please fix this? And they're like, no.
Yeah.
It's a mobile game, so it's gonna take some time. So,
are there more cases? Well, I don't mean it's literally the only one. There's probably a couple other smaller cases, but generally the rule is if a game launches poorly, it's set to do poorly. You know what I mean? Yeah. Generally, that's the rule. Yeah.
I generally think like this game, like they have no choice. So people who actually like have to like take time and money, they have to do this. This is the format that's Pokemon's like, nope, this is what we're going for. Screw everything else. If you want to play our game, you have to play this and Worlds. So. The
question
choice,
is,
really.
yeah, people are forced to play it, but like, is that going to work out though?
I don't know. Like, it's too early to tell. It's not looking good that your poster child for the VGC is soft locked, but like, that's not a good one.
It's a shame that my Jawson nearly got stuck in the catacombs, you know?
Yeah. That's not a good look. I'm sure they're gonna patch out those things, though. You would think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then again, this is the same company that doesn't know how to do spin dust, so I'm not like entirely, I'm not entirely like saying they're the best right now, but who knows? You know, who knows? I know it sucks that this isn't the game that was somewhat advertised. They should have done more in-depth advertisement what this game was actually going to be.
Yeah, but you can just keep it vague and like clickbait people, honey. Teehee, teehee.
Vague, and then people get pissed when it's not the game that they thought it was going to be.
True. Right, should we get I think Game Moment recently finished Pokemon Blue, so I think he's gonna give us a review. Are you ready for that, honey?
Yeah.
Gamer Moment. What's up, man? Wow, crazy. I agree. Do you agree, honey?
Yeah, I was waiting for like something.
I've been saying this for months, and no one's been listening to me. That's crazy. I agree. Damn, he's spitting so many truth.
Is it working now? Okay.
It's working.
It said it was suppressed. What the hell?
I like to suppress my mods, you know, just to keep them on their toes every now and again. Just so you know how it feels when you suppress someone else, you know.
Yeah, but it's funny though. That's the thing.
It is, you're right, but you gotta be careful sometimes, okay? You can't abuse the power. Only I can.
Yeah.
Anyway, what did you want to talk about?
It has to be Pokemon Blue.
Pokemon Blue.
Pokemon
What
Blue,
did you think, huh? What did you think of my childhood?
It's the most 5 out of 10 game I've played in a while. It's
Oh,
the definition of 5.
that's my childhood, though. You can't say that.
But what if I do say that?
Yeah, but like, it's gonna break my heart. What did you think though, Lois? What's the goods, the bads, the uglies? Like, what's the review?
I'm just gonna kind of go in chronological order as I like, played the game because I had many fluctuating views.
Okay.
The early game is the first gym is boring. I'm not gonna lie. Because I was like, let me just go in there. Let me try. And then I got the one guy before Brock like destroyed me. I'm like, okay then.
Oh yeah, that trainer's a bit of a skill check, yeah.
And I went in basically without a guide. So by the time I beat Brock, I didn't have a grass move. I didn't.
Wait, which style did you pick?
Crazy hard. Bulbasaur.
Oh yeah, I think he learns at what level? 10? 12?
13.
Is it 13? He gets Vine Whip. Shit, okay.
13, and my one was 12 when I beat it.
Yikes.
Yeah, it was tedious. I had Fearow and a Nidoran male.
A Spearow and a Nidoran, yeah.
Yeah, it was. I mean, like, it went fine. I'm just like, that first hour or two is just. It's some of the worst part. It's actually one of the worst parts of the game, I'm not gonna lie. It was just. It's not fun. The first experience. Oh, I get to find the gym. What do you mean they're gonna send me to the grass for the next hour to get levels?
Yeah, that's kind of ass. Especially because like you don't really have that much opportunities to grind. Especially because it's like this first Pokemon game. You know, you gotta cut some slack. But yeah, I would say like the early game definitely gets off to a slowish start. Especially if you're kind of raising like a bit of a sizable team. Like if you're running solo, I think it works. But like if you're running like 3 Pokemon at that point of the game, which is not unreasonable. Like I could easily see someone getting like a Spearow and like a Nidoran or like a Mankey and like a Jigglypuff. Like a Geodude and like a Clefairy, so like it's feasible, you know what I mean? So yeah, like the fact that it's kind of not really that built for that is a bit of a shame. Yeah, I can see that. Continue.
Yeah. The gym 2 is similar. I had a grass move going in, but they're still very high level, and I was like, I'm only gonna grind if I have to. So I did have to do a little more because it was still pretty tough. It was a funner fight, but like. I don't know. I'm just not big on the crazy grind. But it was after Gym 2 that I didn't grind that much anymore. Because even when I was lower level, it felt the further I went in, the less the less the level difference mattered as long as I was using good moves.
Yes. I think that's just something famous about Gen 1, especially. I think the older games to an extent, but Gen 1 the hardest. You could be like 10 levels lower. And I think the stat EXP, the badge boost, and and like just you being smarter than the clanker of like made it like the 95, I think makes the difference up. That's generally why I say. So when people say like, "Oh, I'm grinding," it's like, okay, but like, how are you grinding though? Do you know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about here? Were you like 20 levels below? If so, then yeah, maybe a little grinding will help you. But it's like, oh no, the gym was like 6 levels above me. No, you're fine. You're basically like doing the Gen 1 math. If you're 6 levels below, you're basically like 3 levels higher than them. If you're smart enough, basically.
Yeah, as long as you're using the type moves.
Yeah.
Which works out. Or you're just like my team and like, I had a ground type going to Lieutenant Surge. Which, by the way, that puzzle is ass.
Yep.
I got it first try, and afterwards I was told what it was. I'm like, oh, wait, what?
One of my favorite bugs is in that gym, by the way. Which, obviously, you know how the puzzle goes. Like, you hit a bin, and then the next bin is like on a 1 square radius, either up, down, left, or right.
It's adjacent.
Yeah, it's adjacent. But in Gen 1, it's bugs, so that regardless of which one the first bin is, there is always a 25% chance in the top left. So, yeah, it's a really funny bug. And sometimes I just trigger it for the fun of it. Anytime I hit a bin, I just go top left and see if it goes. And then it does, and then I laugh every time because it's funny.
My one was near the top. I don't think it was the top left. I know it was near the top, though. It's just a stupid puzzle. I mean, he wasn't that bad as a fight.
Yeah, I think he's a decent fight.
I don't know. I think it was around level with him.
Yeah, I think it's Gym 5 when like the levels start creeping up. That's when the levels get ridiculous.
Yeah. Fucking I called them like, I think it was Lavender Town is like the 4th major area. Like
when you beat Surge, you go through Rock Tunnel to get to Lavender Town. Yeah.
Now that pissed me off. I went up the tower, got told I can't fight the ghost, and then I had to go all the way back out. Go to a different area, go get the fucking Sylph Scope, I think.
The Sylph Scope, yeah.
And then, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't think I liked a single one of the building dungeons. All the ones where you're in like a team.
I think it's just 2, isn't it? It's Pokemon Tower. Oh no, it's Pokemon Tower, Rocket HQ, and Sylphco.
Yeah, none of them.
I can see that.
So none of them did anything for me.
I can see that. I think Rocket Hideout's deep. I think Rocket Hideout is like, it's a little bit like, where the fuck am I going? But like, I think there's only like really 2 main floors to explore. So while I might feel like, okay, where the fuck am I going? I'm just spinning in circles. I feel like you can kind of figure that one. I'll give you Sylphco though. Sylphco is just bullshit. Sylphco is just bullshit, bro.
The hideout, I forgot about that. The hideout was fine.
I think the hideout was like, I'll defend the hideout. Pokemon Tower is a bit annoying if, like, in your situation, it's a bit annoying when you have to go all to the top and you figure you're gonna, and you have to go all the way down, which is why I always carry an escape rope or 2 just in any Pokemon game because I don't want it happening to me. But yeah, Sylphco is just a little much. I'll agree. Sylphco is like a little much. A little
even
bit.
With the escape rope, I climbed all the way up there just to get told no. It's still annoying. It's still annoying I even had to go in there in the first place.
Yeah. If I want to run a slight bit of defense, I will say that there's an NPC on the lower floors that says, even we can identify the ghost. I think we need a Sylph Scope. So I think she kind of like just tells you, oh yeah, like you might need something to progress.
I talked to a good bit of NPCs, but I don't think I saw that.
I think she's on the 2nd floor, if I'm not mistaken. So an NPC does tell you, but yeah, it is a bit annoying. I'll still give you a pass for that. It is a bit annoying, but Sylphco is a little. You just need to talk to people. Talking to people is very important in those old RPGs, especially. Talking to NPCs is very important.
Which I was. I was for the most part, but I missed that. I missed a few vital ones, I think, for at least like info. You know who else I missed?
Who?
The fucking guy that gives you flash, because I did the Dark Cave blind.
In Gen 1, it's not that bad because you can see the outline of the rocks, so it's not terrible in that game. But yeah, in Gen 3, where you just get a tiny circle, it's a lot more frustrating.
Being tortured, please help.
You love not telling him things. You're evil, Castrom. You're evil, Burger.
I did. To be fair, I did tell them not to tell me. I was like, let me figure it out. I don't want to be told. I want to figure it out myself. I did ask like a handful of times, but that was like, I wasn't told. I didn't want to be told unless I asked, because that's called backseating.
It's true. And what do we do to backseaters? We kill them.
Kill them.
We kill them.
Go.
We kill them. We get rid of them. So rap is horrible in general. Rap is funny, okay? Rap is funny. Just don't be slow.
Oh yeah, rap.
Just don't be slow, okay? That's how rap works. So progress. So after Lavender Town, you get to what? Erica.
Yeah, Gym 4. I don't honestly remember any of that area. It was
Erica's
definitely
like
the gym.
Yeah, Erica's definitely like the gym of all time. She's definitely giving gym, you know.
Yeah.
And then you get to Koga, Gym 5.
Gym
The
5.
Safari Zone.
I don't know if it's because of it's a Game Boy emulator on the Game Boy Advance. Like it's he says invisible walls, but it is if you just look at the screen, like if you squint your eyes, you can see where you can go. I don't know if that's purposeful.
No, it's because it was original on the Game Boy, where like you couldn't see the back, you couldn't see it. Obviously, with the backlight, you can see the walls just clearly. Yeah. So like, for the authentic experience, you need to be playing that bit on a Game Boy. Aged poorly in hindsight, because everything has a backlight now.
Yeah, in hindsight, yeah. Okay. I was wondering about that. I'm like, is it invisible walls? Like you just had to squint your eyes, kind of? Like, no, okay.
No, like on an original Game Boy, like you could barely see them, you know. Because I remember that pissing me off when I was a kid. I'm like, where am I going?
Where am I?
What a gym puzzle, right? What a gym puzzle. Can't even see a
that.
damn thing. Good job, Gogo.
Also, I had a moment in the fucking VC when I found the NPC that gave you fly because they're out of the way. I'm like, you're telling me they hid the fast travel from you?
Yes, they kind of did.
You don't need it, but like, bro, come on.
I will say it's a little. If you're like, see, here's the thing about those old RPGs is that like they kind of just expected you to explore, you know? It's weird, like when we think about like a modern gaming context, something that important, right? Is like kind of like,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like it's weird. Like in a modern game that'd be weird, but like you see the blocking Snorlax, you see the tree that you cut, and it kind of like the game is expecting you to have the curiosity to go, yeah, let me see what's behind that tree, and then you get rewarded for it, you know? A lot of it's one of those old game design quirks that like I like, but I can 100% see why it's kind of aged out. This whole idea of like, oh shit, that thing's there. Oh, I just stumbled upon like it's literally like you know the thing with like the guy in the pickaxe with like the diamonds, and you actually find the diamonds. You're like, what the hell? I was expecting to find diamonds. Like a lot of those old Pokemon games were kind of like that, you know. It's a lot more. It's a lot more. It really does feel like I'm gonna unk it. I'll keep saying unk out, but no, it's like it really. I think the older Kanto especially, I think did a really good job, especially like Gen 1 did a really good job in parts of making it feel like the most adventure of all of them. Because like a lot of Pokemon get, and it's Black and White. As much as people love that was like the start of the end, where like it kind of just felt a bit too linear, you know. It just felt a little bit too linear, man. But like in those old games, they really wanted you to go like, if you see a tree. Yeah, you don't know what you're gonna get behind it. Is it a rare candy? Is it fly? You don't know. I kind of respect it about that game. What did you think about it?
Like some rewards made sense. Like, oh, there's a rare candy behind here, or there's like a cool optional item that could make the game easier if you explore. Which fly technically is that, but it's like exponentially more ridiculous.
It is important. It is important.
Hiding TMs is like, but like. HMs, we should not be hiding those. I'm gonna be honest. Also, you can't remove HMs at all.
No, you can't. You can't. I think that's probably why
I put Surf on the wrong guy, and that was
yeah. I think that's probably why they hid stuff the way they did, because especially in the oldest Pokemon games, they kind of just expect you to have the HM with you at all times. Like obviously now it's just kind of like, well, I don't want shitty little 50 power cut that isn't even 100% accuracy. On like my starter, thanks. But like they kind of just were like, no, yeah, you're gonna have that. Why not? Because like, and logically think about it, Gen 1 didn't really have good move balls. So realistically, you could give your Pokemon, you could give your Pokemon a HM, and it doesn't really matter. In Gen 4, if your Pokemon had a HM, that's like a bit detrimental. Like the move balls started getting good in that game. That's why we got like Bug Buzz, like X Scissor, and like Dark Pulse. You know, we got moves. Back then, we didn't have moves. Flamethrower wasn't even a TM back then. If you didn't get Flamethrower, you're fucked. Looking at you, Ponyta.
Yeah, I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with these movesets?
Do a dog.
Okay, I was building my team. I'm not gonna lie, my first 3 guys were my team for like half the game. I got a Hitmonlee, a Pinsir, and a Kabuto. I'm like, I used Kabuto a decent bit because it had decent type variety. Hitmonlee got like 1 good moment, and then Pinsir was shit. And then I'm like, afterwards, I'm like, man, this thing sucks. I was really hoping to like help with the psychic types in Gym 6. And Kip's just like, he doesn't learn any bug moves till Gen 4. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What do you mean?
Yeah.
He was the worst member of my team by far. He got used literally because he had an insta-kill move, and that's it. And strength. He got strength, so I didn't have to put it on anyone else. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Didn't you say you had a good time using Pincer, honey, or was it someone else?
No, like I had it because he's automatically one of the best on my team.
At least in Firered Leaf Green, but I guess in the original games, less so, huh?
Because like he gets Swords Dance, Strength, Break, like he still no bug moves, but like he was a killer.
I don't think he got any of those in
Gen 1, no. Like, yeah, like it took.
I think Swords Dance, but that's it.
Yeah, but Bug was like the most shafted in like the earliest games. Gen 4 is when they first started being like, maybe we should just like make more types good, and like that's when Bug got like 2 of his like most iconic stabs, or 3, like Signal Beam as well, actually. But yeah, like in the older games, like forget about it. If you were like a was it Rock type Andy, Bug type Andy, like you Dark type guy, you were getting jack and shit back then, honestly. In the first 3 gens.
Ghost and Dragon,
you were getting jack and shit, broski. Honestly. Crazy work. So what did you think of the later game, like Gyms 6, 7, and 8?
Okay, I found this out after the fact. I did them out of order. I did Blaine before the Psychic Leap.
Really? Okay, interesting.
Well, cause the game doesn't guide you too hard. So I'm like, okay, the water guides me here. I go this way. And then I go in the cave.
I could see that.
I didn't need to go in the cave.
Okay, I could see that because they have future, like you naturally just look the route next to city next to fusion is Cinnabar Island. So like, I need to go there, right? Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, went to the cave. I realized I didn't need to do the cave. I hate the cave. Went to the mansion. Mansion is. Yeah, man, I'm gonna say it now. The mansion was my least favorite part of this entire game. That mansion was ass. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, one of the few times I had to Google, I really did not know where I was going in there. It was not clear whatsoever.
I would unk out because
I had to jump out the window or whatever.
That's the bit I'm gonna unk out at you because it's like a lot of it is just like obviously like press the hidden switch. Would you? Who wouldn't? A lot of it's that. But even as a kid, for me, I'm not gonna pretend. I'm not gonna unk out because like that one drop you have to do is ridiculous. It's like the only time in the game we have to drop off screen. And it just like
I'm not guided over there.
It's just I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'm not even gonna unk out on that one. I'll give you that because like, they're expecting a player to explore, and then there's literally going out of bounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's a wall everywhere else.
Yeah. It feels a bit. It feels a bit unintuitive, especially if you go through like the right hand out of bounds bit. It doesn't take you anywhere. You have to go through the left most bit as well. So there's a right area you have to go to that about like the jump off to get there, So that's a bit nonsense.
Yeah, I looked at a map online, which was like the Twitch plays Pokemon, like, guys, this is how we're gonna do it. And then I'm like looking at the map, I'm like, hold on, that doesn't connect. What do you mean I go this way and there's a new floor? What? And then I do it, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Get me out of here. Get me out of here, please.
I don't blame you.
And then double whammy. I go to Blaine, I fight all the trainers, and I'm told after, oh yeah, those machines, you do a quiz and you can skip the trainer. I'm like, those have been background objects in every other room. What do you mean? Those are background objects.
I mean, in all fairness, listen, I'm gonna unk out on you on that one. You just had a dungeon where you had to like press like a thing to like activate a thing. So who's to say you couldn't activate a thing to activate another thing? You know what I mean? So I'm just like, I feel like you could have figured that one out. That's on you. I'm letting you have. That's on you.
Oh no. They should have done the thing they do in cartoons with like the bookshelf. Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a secret hidden book in the wall to open the lever, and it's like the really well drawn book that you can clearly tell is the answer.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. Make it a little obvious.
Or
like the first person you talk to tells you that. I don't think he tells you that.
I don't think he tells you that. I don't think he tells you that neither. And what were you saying, honey?
If he told you that, I'd be like, fine.
Didn't they do that in Gen 5 in like one of Winora's gyms with the bookcases and like
They did actually, yes. Yes, you had to like
they
you had to
did
put
do
books
that.
and books. They did actually. So your suggestion actually got made real in Gen 5. So interesting.
It's a gym plug though, where like you're supposed to click on the one book that's different in the bookcase, and then like you have to answer some puzzles or whatever. But like,
You've asked some questions, yeah. So
Yeah.
that's actually so they took your idea and implemented like also like 15 years ago at this point. God, Gen 5 was 15 years ago. Can you believe that shit? Fucking hell.
I think I played Black 2 when I was like younger. I never finished it. I got to like Gym 6.
Can't believe you.
All I remember is I had Sigilif on my team, and I kind of like that design.
So you left the guy. What did you make? Fuck, I accidentally softly said. What did you make of the plot twists? Gen 8, Gen 8, the plot twists. Oh my god.
The plot twist. Also, Gym 6 was also just all right. I didn't struggle that hard. I know. Funnily, I used my boy Hibby the Nido King.
Whoop.
He went through it well. Gym 8 was a cakewalk because ground type. My starter, even though it was neutral to ground because grass plays it just kind of swept through it. It just ended. It was very easy.
Yeah, I think a lot of those psychic types are poor physical defense. So if you have like a strong physical attacker, which you probably have at that point in the game, then yeah, it's squeezy.
Yeah, the last 3 gyms really weren't that bad. And then Victory Road, the part
I like Victory Road.
before Victory Road, where each NPC has to ask for your badge. I'm like, do we gotta do this?
Yes.
You just ask for all 8?
It builds up tension and stakes, and they're like, oh, which badge have you got? It reminds you of each challenge that you fought, Game Woman, okay? It's aura.
It reminds me that Brock sucks ass.
Listen, it's aura. For some reason, Brock is in a room, and then the rest of them are outside, okay? And some of the gods are in the ocean swimming. Don't question it, okay? They're having a. I would love to be like Jim Gate Guard 5, who's like swimming in the ocean. But hey, what's up, man? Hey, you got the soul badge? Hey, come on in, man. Come on in.
The soul badge. Is that your badge, or do you have the whimsy badge?
I have the whimsy badge, and I'm actually the Jim Gate Guard for both. Actually, funny enough.
Okay.
I alternate between both on the weekends, you know.
Yeah. Also, Victory Road wasn't that bad.
Victory Road's a fun dungeon. That is like, I would say that's probably. I don't think I'm that crazy in saying off the top of my head that's probably the most fun Victory Road.
I can't. I've only played like 2 Pokemon games that have them.
I would say, okay, Gen 2 basically Gen 2 basically didn't have one. Like the road before Victory Road was basically Victory Road, which is a trainer gauntlet. Gen 3's one, too many HMs, couldn't do it. Fuck, that was bullshit. Gen 4, too many HMs as well, bullshit. Gen 5 was almost good. I like Gen 5's one actually. Gen 6, I don't remember Gen 6's one, I'll be honest with you. Was Gen 6's one actually good, or I don't remember that one.
That's one of the 2 I played. I don't really remember it though. I really don't remember.
I don't remember that one either. Gen 7, I actually like Gen 7's one as well, actually. And Gen 8, I don't think had one. The road before Victory Road was the road, obviously. It's like the road to Winden, basically, which didn't really count. And then Gen 9 obviously didn't have one. So, I would say Gen 1's probably the best, actually. It's between that, Gen 5, 6, 7, and 1. Those are like that's the competition. I'd give it to 1 right now off the top of my head.
Funnily enough, the only thing I remember from the Gen 7 Victory Road was right before you go in, because I'm gonna to brag a tiny bit. My first Pokemon game was Ultra Moon, and my starter was a shiny. I had shiny Rowlet for my playthrough.
Shit, okay.
I'm like, holy shit. And I had an aneurysm as a kid because it was my main leader, comes out and it wasn't shiny, and my brain was like, no, they didn't just unshiny my Pokemon, did they? I'm like, no. And then I opened the box and like, oh, thank God, okay.
Thank the Lord.
They didn't think about that for the cutscene.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, that's probably what. Yeah, I never actually considered that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's funny stuff.
Really wasn't that bad either.
Elite Four.
The Elite Four. I struggled with Lorelei.
Everyone struggles with Lorelei. Lorelei is like basically the final Elite Four member, but the first Elite Four member for some reason.
Yeah. What's the other? Who's the next guy?
Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno. Like
Is he fighting a rock?
He's supposed to be fighting, but we can't tell.
You can't tell because he's half
because he sucks. That's why he's shit. We don't talk about Bruno.
Agatha was okay. I mean, like one of her Gengars was a little annoying.
Yeah, Agatha tends to be like on the okay side.
I didn't have much issue with was it Lance?
Lance.
Is that his name?
Lance, yeah.
Yeah. I had two guys with strong ice type moves, so
Neat.
didn't really do much.
Yeah, that really comes down to, did you bring like some nice ice coverage, which in Gen 1 you don't really get a lot handed to you on a plate, and the one like the premier ice type TMs in Blizzard and Ice Beam are a little sequestered away. I'd say one is in Pokemon Mansion, the other's like on the roof of Celadon Department Store. So like it's possible for you to not have ice coverage. So it really depends.
I had both.
Okay,
I had both going there because I had Nidoking had Blizzard, I think, and then Kabuto had Ice Beam. I really only used 4 members of this team. I'm going to be honest. 3 of them were the first 3, and then Kabuto. Hitmonlee and Pinsir did shit. I'm not going to lie.
They were just there for the vibes.
Yeah. And then that rival fight. That was actually, I was on the ropes. I didn't mention this.
Mm-hmm.
My team, the entire Elite Four, was like 10 under at least.
Yeah.
And going into
Good.
the final rival fight, it was like 15 under. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm like on the ropes right now.
Mm-hmm.
My rival Mad John, of course. I had to.
Of course, it's Jonathan.
The problem child of that fight wasn't Alakazam. That was my fault because psychic type, you know. It was that fucking Gyarados.
Really?
That Gyarados.
Okay.
That thing was one-shotting like most of my team members.
Normally it's the
running
Alakazam.
through
Like even in my playthroughs, yeah, it's definitely that Alakazam that like, because those psychics are strong, you know.
Yeah, it's like I brute forced the psychics. That was like I can just like hit them with physical moves because I had, I think, a very physical team.
Mm-hmm.
But the Gyarados though, because it had, okay, I was informed it has a 2-turn move, but because of coding error, if a 2-turn move,
you're referring to Hyper Beam. Yeah, Hyper Beam.
Hyper Beam, yeah.
If Hyper Beam kills, it doesn't recharge. Yes, that's a very famous Gen 1 bug. Yeah.
So guess what kept happening?
You kept getting Hyper Beamed and dying.
10 minutes. Yeah.
That's very... So what, did that not happen against Lance? Oh, because you had like good ice coverage, so you probably didn't see that against Lance.
I one-tapped Dragonite.
Oh, okay. So obviously you didn't really see much of that in Lance, but obviously the champion had it, so you're like, fuck, what the hell is this?
I made the grave error. I was gonna put Thunderbolt on Nidoking, and I didn't. Should have in hindsight, because it's the one thing that's 4 times to electric. Mm-hmm. Nidoking was the only thing that could survive more than 1 Hyper Beam. It could survive 2. So I would heal it, I would heal another party member, and just keep healing them up, and then when it eventually died, I would switch out to Prey. I just had to chip it down, and then after that, it was literally just Charizard, and I beat it.
Fucking hell. Crazy work, huh?
Holy shit.
But hey, man, that's the power of friendship right there. That's the true way Gen 1 was meant to be played. We are comically under level, but the power of friendship and strategy wins the day. You know? I don't think you've properly played Gen 1 unless you play it that way. That's just like the quintessential way to play a Gen 1 game. It has to be. So overall thoughts?
It's the most 5 out of 10 game. Hibby became a fucking meme in the voice channel for a tiny bit because Hibby. I fucking love that guy. I don't even have a reason for that name. It's just one of those. Oh, I don't have a name for you. You're getting this fuck ass name. Mm-hmm. Like in my ZA playthrough, I had Plonk. Plonk the Sharpedo.
We love Plonk.
I won't go into it, but all I'll say is I did finish ZA last week too. That was nice.
Ooh, we'll get the review on that next time.
Yes, that's going to be just as long. So
that's going to be the squeakle. You've clickbait us for a squeakle chat.
Yeah, and then me and a few other VC people sometime next week are going to be playing BDSP. So
BDSP. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Look, without context, because I wasn't in the Pokemon fandom for like years. I'm like, I thought it looks nice. I do genuinely like its art style. I'm not gonna lie.
You do?
I didn't know it had balancing issues. I think it look. I like it. I like it. You can't do this to me.
I mean, listen. Let me know what you think. It'd be interesting to see what someone thinks about it, without the context of everything. So I'm actually curious to see what you think when you beat it.
Catch it Ekans and have it follow you, and then get back to us.
BB's actually a bad game. BDSP isn't bad. Listen, it's easily the worst Pokemon game in the modern era. That's for damn sure. All right, maybe Pokemon Champions is giving it a run for its money though.
But it's me, Cast, Kips, Drock, Kane, Vio, and Mocha. We're like 7 people.
7 people strong, yeah. Fucking hell, you guys are crazy.
7 people strong. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Well, listen, I'll get you. I'll hear the quick reviews from each of you when it's over. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be like it's not gonna be like in the call. It's gonna be at like a jail cell because it's gonna be investigating us for why the fuck we did that.
Yeah. I'm curious as to why the hell you did that. Might have to demod you for that one. I'm going to be honest. So you might have to be careful with that.
Shit.
I might have to be careful with that one. But game moment, a pleasure for the review.
I'll harass you about like 10 more viewer call-ins in the next week. Don't worry.
Yeah, at least 10 more times. At least 10 more times. You got to hit 10 before like I cave. You know, that's how it goes.
Yeah, I had my quota.
You got it. Have a good one, man. Peace. Not a nice guy, honey.
Yeah.
What do you think of Gen 1?
I don't really care about it, to be honest.
That's my nostalgic scribbly, honey.
I mean, like,
I'm heartbroken.
It's fine, but like, it's definitely not making up my top.
I'm heartbroken, honey. I'm heartbroken. It's
just kind of boring now, to be honest.
Listen, I love his many quirks. I love his many quirks. I'm a big fan of it.
I like Pine Leaf Green, but I don't know. It's just kind of like, can't.
My heart isn't breaking in two, honey. You're gonna have to repair it. I did too. It really disappointed me. Upon first impression, I thought it was going to look more like Link's Awakening, but it came out and it just wasn't. BDSP it's just not like look good at looker. Like you see the context of Platinum and you're just like, why wasn't it more like this? And then PLA comes out like 2 months later and like Mog maxes it. So like the context and history at the time did not favor that game nicely. Now that we're removed from it, now that we've seen the light of better games, maybe it does it fare a bit better. Probably not, honestly. But as a game, it's fine. But yeah, as a remake, it's thoroughly disappointing. Go on, honey.
I think it's one of the community that basically will say these games are not going to be good. Will never be good.
Which ones?
They killed BDSP.
Mm-hmm.
Like they killed every aspect, even the non-battling one. Like for someone who doesn't actually mind the art style, like either, I get what they're going for. I played a lot of like those chibi aspect games.
It sucks.
The Fallen Pokemon absolute dog shit. Didn't animate half of that. They got rid of contests. Ruined that. Everything they touched was ruined.
That'll forever be a 9/11, won't it? Hello, Willow, by the way, how you doing? That'll forever be a 9/11, won't it?
Yep.
Unbelievable. Alright, should we see what Moon Ghost Doodle has to say?
Sure.
How should we intro Moon Ghost Doodles, honey? How should we do it?
You take the sun, then you take the moon. You take everything that looks like fun.
Moon ghost, moon ghosts. Is he gonna spook our VC today? Let's find out. Moon ghost. Ooh. You have to do your best, ooh, honey, and then he starts talking. Ooh.
Wait.
Ooh. There he is.
Oh, there I am.
Oh, there he is. We've summoned the ghost.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's scary. Oh. I'm scared. What's so scared on, brother? How's it going?
Sorry, I scared you guys.
Yeah, that's so good. I wasn't expecting it today. I was expecting it later when me and Twilight play Repo.
Oh, that's never happening.
she knows. Well, what's the yap, brother? What do you want to talk about?
Well, I had a bit of a, I guess, topic.
What's it? Lay it on me.
Yeah, I was gonna lay it on as a question in the chat, but I guess it's better for me just to say it.
Well, the chat can answer.
We had a what?
The chat can answer as well. Like if it's a question.
Yeah, I mean, I like it when like chat joins in on the question too. I also do that when.
Okay, chat, you have permission to join in on this question. Okay, before you didn't, but now you do. Okay, Moon Ghost, lay it on us.
Because I guess. Oh my god, I'm already forgetting his name. Oh my god. Matthew Smart. He talked about how we made our fair share of jokes about people begging for a direct for a while.
Yes.
we all know who specifically.
We know the suspects, the usual suspects, so to speak.
Usual suspects. But Matthew did bring a good point once. I think it was around the something along the lines of like, I think it's fair to expect Nintendo to give us some information, especially now, because while I am personally well fed with games right now, I mean, I think I mentioned I have been playing Octopath 2, and oh my god, I've been addicted to that shit. Like, it's been like 70 hours or so I've been playing that game. And I also bought the Dragon Quest Builders game just to kind of prepare me for Pocopia, because I heard it was made by the same devs. So I'm well fed with games, but like I'm also like, you know, like Matthew said, like I invested on this Switch too, and I know that saying that you've invested on a console, like you're not really owed any games. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I bought this for Mario Kart and Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I'm like, okay, what's next? Because like, Pocopia is like, you know, I want to buy that game, but like I also heard about the digital game stuff that they might discount it to $10 less. So I'm like, okay, I'll wait until that happens, which I think is around May, if I'm not mistaken. So like, yeah, I mean, I got games to play outside.
I think I get the gist of your question. Is that like, I was actually gonna make a video about this. Funny enough, I think F7 Jin handed me like a doc of everything Nintendo's done in 2026. I was gonna use that as like a baseline. But yeah, it's like, so I don't want to get into this too hard because again, I'm gonna make a video about this ideally within the next week or so. But it's like, yeah, do we actually need a direct right now? And then I'm gonna like take both sides. And I think like, yeah, there is definitely a good argument to be made of like, yeah, if you're someone who has a Switch 2 right now, I could 100% understand, like, obviously the saying goes, if you bought it expecting to get games later instead of the games you want now, you're a bit of an idiot. But I think it's fair to go, okay, like, I have it, what's next? Like, because right now, what do we have? Is Yoshi Game's not out yet, right? I think it's still coming out?
No, I think it's coming out next month, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so it's like,
I don't really remember.
Other than that, do we have any more release dates? I don't think we have any.
I think Tomodachi's coming out like next week.
Oh yeah, Tomodachi's one, my bad. Yeah, so we've got Tomodachi Yoshi, and then
but then it's like 2 cozy games and then 1 platformer, and then on top of that, like, the DLC of a platformer game.
Not only do we have like not a lot of games to like see release dates for, but like, yeah, the genres are a bit kind of like repetitive, and it's like obviously Nintendo has the precedent of doing this before, so it's not like unlike them. Yeah. But it's still very odd that they're doing this, especially when like, I think it's fair to say, and yeah, Tomodachi's a Switch 1 game as well, so that kind of takes a little bit of like sheen from its luster, right? So we got Splatoon Raiders, no information. Duskbloods, no information. We got what else was there? Like Fortune's Weave, no information. So it's like, and then obviously, and I think it's fair, even if it is annoying, 3D Mario. It's been long enough, and we're like closing on a year. Still not even like we're working on it, or a screenshot, or like anything. Do you know what I mean? That is weird.
Oh yeah, it's kind of sad that like when I say like, oh yeah, I want to see what games they got cooking, people immediately jump into, oh, you just want the next Mario 7, and I'm like, no, I want to know WarioWare.
Which is why I think it's important for me to make the video, because like I do think there's definitely like, listen, I'm not gonna pretend I haven't done my fair share of poisoning the discourse, right? Because I kind of have. I'll be honest with you. But like, I think there's definitely like a normal conversation to be had now of like, okay, I'm not a Bing Bing Woohoo Andy Musty, but like, we've got like, it's been a long time since a proper like fully released Mario game. Obviously Bowser's Fury does count, but like 4-hour game. We need like an Odyssey scale like Mario game. It's been like nearly 9 years. Do you know what I mean? It's been like, it's been
Bonanza, I'd say,
and Bonanza was good. I'm satiated for now when it comes to 3D Mario. Don't get me wrong, like, I think Bonanza's good and I'm okay. I personally don't need one, but yeah, it's a bit weird that like, we haven't really seen the heavy hitters yet, you know what I mean? Especially, and I think the other thing that hurts as well is that the other heavy hitter in Pokemon, we're not going to get that till 2027, and we don't know if it's
2 years away or so.
And we don't know if it's January 2027 or like December 2027, you know? So it's like a big dearth in like the heavy hitters that, if we're being realistic, these are the games that people do buy systems for. That we just have no information on right now, and like coupled with the fact that like, if we do go by the narrative that the partner direct stole a spot from a general direct, right, which I still think is bullshit. But even then, like the fact that there was none, like indicates that. I just hate that narrative. Like if they wanted to do a general direct, they would have. Does that make sense? Like I don't think.
I do have a point about like I've said this multiple times in chat, but I think it's better for me to just put it out here.
Yeah, go on.
I do have a problem with partner directs, but not for the reasons people may think. It's
What's the
because
problem?
to me at least, there was a time where general directs had a fair share of both, and they still do. And partner directs kind of like, I know giving a spotlight, like how indie directs do it, to third-party games is a good thing. But
Yeah,
I feel
I'd say
that
so.
because they've separated it into this category, you've seen the reaction. You know how people like
Yes.
just like see it on it negatively. So I'm
Yep.
like, why did you do this? Why continue this trend when like general directs have a positive outlook, and you can also share the third-party games and not have as much backlash? So I'm like, why don't do that still?
That's actually an
And
interesting
also have
point.
the
I actually never
first-party games?
considered that. I might steal that point and put it in my video. By the way, that's actually a very good point. That's actually a very good point. I never considered that because it's like, yeah, like regular directs had no shortage of third party games. So what you've done now is anytime there's a third party game in a general direct, it's like, well, why? Why wouldn't you in a partner
Why is
direct?
it not in the third-party direct?
It makes it
So,
all
like,
the more confusing now, doesn't it? Even
yeah,
though,
and
like,
I am actually like
Go on.
really happy when like it's. Oh, sorry. It's
no, go on,
just
you go.
it's like you have these two categories of games, and like, why are you dividing categories? They're all games. I mean, sure, Nintendo has their own games developed by their own companies and such, but like when they put it on a direct, like they're basically saying to you, hey, this is another great game, as well as like it's putting it on the same tier as like a Bonanza or an Odyssey. Like, I know it's high praise to give to third party games, but that's what they do when they put it on those directs, and I think that's a good way of putting a highlight on them. Like, you're basically giving them a spotlight as same as the big boy titles.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. I agree. That's actually a really good point that I didn't consider. Like, while it's nice that partner showcases have their own little spot for like upcoming games, it kind of like dilutes the like excitement from, or it kind of adds a controversial spotlight to when they're in a regular direct that otherwise wouldn't exist.
Yeah, and if you want to look at it as like it's a PR talk thing, yeah, it just looks bad on their part. Oh, well, not look bad, more like
It's
just
confusing.
brings negative PR.
I'm not even thinking about it in terms of like PR. I'm just thinking about it as a consumer. I'm just like, well, especially now.
No, yeah.
Like, think about it, like June is probably going to be direct in June, right? Like we know that already. But let's say there's a direct in June, right? I think it's fair to say, again, outside of the usual suspects, I think it's fair to say that a lot of us are just kind of like, okay, like what are we expecting first party wise? So if we see like, I don't know, like Schmungus Bloods DLC, right? It's like, well, what the hell, man? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, as a person, like, even forget about like as a content creator or as like a shareholder, I don't care about that. Even as a consumer, I'm just looking at it like, what the hell, man? Do you know what I mean? Like, where's like Smash and like 3D Mario, and where's like Star Fox, and where's like Splatoon Raiders? Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking about.
Like a tease or anything. I just need confirmation of what they're doing. Like anything.
Yes.
I don't care what it is.
I
just want to know a new WarioWare, a new Kirby, or whatever. Like,
and I think I saw what's it? No, actually, no. I think I saw what's his name? Fuck, what's his name? I saw Nintendo forecast make a video saying like Nintendo just kind of likes doing this whole like surprise. So like they like the surprise factor of their games, which is why like obviously there's like recent leaks going on. I've not looked proper into them, but like obviously I think I saw an article saying they're fuming about like the hate leaks that happened recently, and I'm just like, well, fair, but like you kind of haven't been telling us much. Like, what are we doing here right now, man?
Going hard on the radio silence.
Yeah,
and
you've been sitting in your hands doing
balance.
fuck all right now, man. We're like, what's it? More than a quarter into the year, and outside of Yoshi and Tomodachi, one of which is a Switch 1 game as well, which obviously I have no issue with that, but obviously dilutes the excitement from it being a Switch 2 game. I'm like, what are we doing here, lads? What's happening? You know? Help me the fuck out of here.
It's like, to me, it seems like they really put all their eggs into the Mario movie basket, and then like, okay, this is our big thing right now.
That was going to be one of my theories in the video, but I have a couple of theories as well, but that is definitely one of them.
It's basically the big closer for the anniversary, because like, if you remember the 3D All-Stars ending, it's what do you call it? The digital thing ended on like March 31st. So technically the movie coming out on April 1st is like that cutoff. So it's the ender of the anniversary. So it's like, okay, we're going all out, the movie's out, and like everyone's attention's on that. So it's like, okay, but like, yeah, I know Nintendo is like branching out to all these other things, like the theme parks, the movies, and all that. But like at the end of the day, they're still mainly a game company. So like,
yeah.
I don't know. It's
Exactly.
like I'm glad for them about the
definitely.
movies.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't want to get too. I don't want to talk about this too much because again, I'm gonna go over all of this in a bit more in like a video I'm gonna make. But yeah, I agree with your points. I definitely agree. I think there's usually a bit more. I don't know if you saw. I saw the doc. But the Galaxy Amiibos are the first time they released Amiibos, not alongside a new game, but alongside a movie. Yeah, so I think that was going to be one of my theories. Is that like they Nintendo think the movie's like a stand-in for like a Mario game.
yeah.
Which is again, I think one of the theories. I don't think it's an original theory. I think other people thought about it too. But like that's literally what they think of this as, you know. Which kind
the thing is, people don't really say that theory a lot because everyone's kind of. I don't want to say everyone's following the land and mindset land and mind control, like as you call it, but like everyone's kind of been parroting that over like the actual theories that that Amiibo.
Which is why I think it's important for me to like make that video because I think I want to definitely get like. Obviously, I'm not far be it from me to say I'm going to start some discourse, but I definitely want to like put my 2 cents out there and get some conversation going on like, okay, like outside of the usual fucking suspects, I would say it's pretty normal for the average person to go like, hey, hello, hola,
Hello.
Nintendo, hola,
Yeah.
what's going on? Housekeeping, what's happening? Hey, I think it's pretty
Mario.
normal, yeah. Donde está 3D Mario? Hey. Come on, man, what are we doing here? So yeah, I agree.
Where's
overall.
my Titans?
Where's my Mario Titans, exactly?
Where's my second Donkey Kong Bonanza?
Where's Bonanza 2, Electric Boogaloo? God fucking damn it. But yeah, I agree overall. Honey, what your thoughts, honey?
About the games?
About just everything, the Bing Bing Woohoo situation.
I guess
more games good.
True, I agree, honey. I agree. I clapped.
Truer statements could have not been said.
I clapped. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Yeah. Honestly, interesting conversation. As I said, I'm gonna make a video on it, so you'll get my full thoughts and theories.
I mean, save that for the video.
Yeah. So I don't want to talk about it too much, but yeah, it's just gonna be like a 10-minute video. It's not gonna be too incisive, but like I just want to get my thoughts on. As I said, I think I've done my fair share of poising the well. I won't pretend. But yeah, I do think there's like space for like normal Nintendo fan discourse about, where 3D Mario, where Smash, But like
totally.
I mean, right now, should I say, yeah.
Right now, my biggest okay, I want this now kind of thing is Smash because like it has been a while.
Yeah,
and platform fighters right now are not in like a good spot outside of Smash. So like. I mean, Rivals 2 is going strong, but like, come on, give me my fucking like console. I need that game.
Yeah. I think so. Even I've got like my brother, and like I've even got another friend offline who's like, they like lock in for Smash. You know what I mean? So like, Smash is that game. So like, especially with how long it's been since Ultimate. So people say how long it's been since Mario. How long it's been since Ultimate? You know what I mean? I'm like, I know I had the Fire Pass to keep it going a bit longer, but like, I'm not gonna pretend I'm not like itching a little bit for a Smash game. You know what I mean? I'm not itching for 3D Mario, but I'm definitely itching a little bit for Smash. Like, itching a little bit, Like,
especially, like I said, because I don't know if you played games like Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl or Multiverses. Like, they tried to fill in... Like, yeah, they were, like, fun attempts in their own ways, but, like, they really dropped the ball in, like... they either didn't have a big budget, or they did have a big enough budget to make it, free to play, so that's where it hits the fan, so, like, okay... Yeah. Like, yeah, and they have this big IPs and like they really had the material to be something else.
I think Multiverse is like one of the like. I think that should be ever remembered. People will be like, Concord this, I got that. I think Multiverse did not get enough shit. I'll be honest with you.
Multiverse really needed more shit.
I know like generational fumble gets like thrown around like hotcakes, which I'm fine with. But like if you were to literally do a dictionary definition of generational fumble, it was that game. That game could have been like as big as Smash, 100%. With it's much IP as Warner Brothers have. Are you joking me? Because I think the one thing that like platform fighters don't have is that like obviously since the crossover aspect of Smash is so big, you need something that is as big to compete with that. If it's gonna like even attempt to cast a shadow over it, and that's something that other platform fighters don't really have. And if they do, they don't really have like the scale. Multiverses I think had the scale. 100% they had the scale, it had the IP, they just didn't they just took it in. They released it, then unreleased it, then released it again, but shit. I used to love playing that game. I used to play that game constantly. I used to play Bugs and LeBron all the time, bro. That's like the only other platform fight outside of Smash I actually got into. And they fucked with me.
even the lame last characters that were like Aquaman and Lola Bunny, they actually had really fun movesets.
Yes!
Like, Lola was actually really fun to play as. It was like Fox with like
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It played like a spacey, like like Fox and Wolf, and those are like real. I really hate those types of characters because they're so fast and like really precise.
Yeah.
But Lola was like really a great combination, and the floaty gimmick, like the floaty physics.
I didn't play
really
much of
made
her,
it flow
but
well.
yeah, I'll take your word for it. I didn't play much of her.
Like, it was such a shitty like addition in terms of like, okay, what characters are we ending on? But like still, like they really made the most out of the moveset. So like that's what I appreciate the most. It's kind of like Incineroar. Like at first I didn't really like, okay, this is Incineroar, like the Pokemon stuff I don't care about. But the moveset though, that's what really makes it shine. So I'm like, okay, the moveset's at least fun,
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, this song like coming on this right time because we're playing like Unwavering Emotions, Pokemon Black and White. This song coming on right as we're talking about this is like very appropriate. Scott, good lord, what a fucking fumble of a game, man. What a fumble of a game. I heard it was mainly the CEO just being like an absolute fucking numpty. Like he just had his grubby hands all over it and just wouldn't let the devs be devs.
You mean the director or
the
like
director? Sorry, yeah, the director, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't really know about that. I heard rumors, but I'm not about to
I didn't look into it myself. Yeah, I just heard.
Yeah, they're unfounded as far as I'm aware, so I'm not about to like say, oh yeah, fuck Tony. Like.
Yeah, I just heard. I definitely need to look more into that. But yeah, I just heard that he was just doing too much, and I'm just like, fuck's sake.
Honestly, man. I think it was just the whole Warner Bros. Falling apart thing that made the game.
Yeah, I don't think that helped neither. Honestly, terrible game. Terrible fate for what could have been like a game.
It's great. But like, it's terrible for the potential that it wasted.
Yeah, 100%. I'm sad. I'm sad.
I still have it downloaded, but
you still have it that you're not willing to let it go, nah?
No, I mean it's still fun to play locally, but like, who do I have it? Who the hell is gonna play this game with me?
Yeah, no one's playing that, bro. No one's playing that shit.
It's like when we didn't have Smash. Like I have like a three person group. Like we play games every now and then, and like. We once tried to like play Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl and like, okay, we played like the one game, and then we immediately pivoted to Smash. Like I don't know. There's the platform genre, the platform fighter genre is cursed. I swear.
It kind of is, man.
Like, oh man.
What a shame. Honey, thoughts?
I haven't really played Multiverses, so. I don't really have much thought into that. It's a shame how it ended, but that's just greedy CEOs.
CEO's bad. I clapped again.
CEO's bad.
I clapped again. Honestly, I don't know why Twilight is true. You're trying so hard this stream, honey. Honestly, I'm so proud of you. I'm happy to be married.
Few words, but only truths.
Honestly. Moonghost, a pleasure talking to you, my man.
Pleasure talking to you. I'll see you later in the chat, I guess.
I'll see you later right now.
See you later, man.
All right, Mr. No, have a good one, peace.
Have a good one.
I'll see you later. Woo. You're just hitting us with one of those, Have you thought of a game that fumbled, honey? That fumbled the bag, like, surreptitiously?
I mean, like I said, Multiverses kind of did. None that I've played really, but like I'm trying to think. Well, obviously, Fumble the Bag would be like what BDSP.
A little bit, yeah. I think I'll describe that as a bag fumble, yeah.
Yeah, because obviously it was a remaster that nobody wanted, but we want a remake. But I think another one is like what I heard. Is it 2K KO something? The League of Legends one?
2X KO, yeah.
Yeah, I heard that's dying already.
I heard that's dying as well.
Yeah, I heard that's like they like within like the first like month or two they already like cut their dev staff in half because this is just not it's just not going well.
It seems like no one can make a platform fighter that like has legs and survives for a bit.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with the fight thing. Like, do I want a new Smash?
Like, I think Rivals is doing a decent job, I guess. Like, it's still got a bit of legs about it, but yeah, it's a hard genre, isn't it? It's just a hard genre. from the looks of it. I think Smash just kind of owns it, you know. Should we?
I
Go on.
think.
Go on. What are you gonna say?
I just think that Smash is probably just that type of game. I wouldn't mind a new Smash. I'm actually not itching for one, if I'm being honest.
I'm kind of itching a little bit, I'll be honest.
I'm not like, oh, I need it, guys, I need it. But cause I'm just curious whether they're probably just gonna reset back to like with Ultimate had like all the Ultimate characters. I really don't think they're gonna like have all the characters in this game when it comes out, and I feel like that's just gonna disappoint some people. I already can see it.
Should we when you come over here, honey? Should we play like PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale? Do you remember that? Do you remember that one, honey?
I should remember. Like, I think I haven't played it. It was dead before I even knew it existed.
Oh, that's a shame.
But I know like what some characters that I like are in that game, and I'm like, oh, now just Sony's forgotten about them. So.
Hell yeah. I would say Spotted Duper? Dupia, is that how you say your name? Spotted Dupla. My very first comment on one of your streams. Absolutely adore your content. I will manifest love into getting a shiny sooner. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How very nice, huh? How very nice. I always like the wholesome messages, you know? Everyone here is all just like, man, and like someone's like, yay. I always say that, but it's just not true. Everyone's so supportive. It's too nice. Should we get Shoddy Daisy now, honey?
Sure. Although name points us, I don't like Daisy, so you know.
Ooh, no, she didn't mean that. She didn't mean that. Okay, she didn't mean that. Shoddy Daisy. Whoa, listen, she didn't mean that. No, I don't know. She meant to say she doesn't like Maisie, as in like Maisie Mouse, the children's like book character. That's what she meant.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, that's
okay.
Maisie Mouse.
By the way, I love how you said Maisie Mouse as if there's not a Daisy Duck in the same universe.
I get it. I'm trying. You shut up, okay? I tried to improv that. Don't backseat my improv, motherfucker. Okay? You shut your mouth, okay? Anyway, Shoddy Daisy.
I might have to live with Grandma and Grandpa for a while.
No, you're staying right here, right now. Okay? How you doing? What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I've been recently playing Pokemon Scarlet.
Really? First time or replay?
Replay. I got the Switch 2 for Christmas. So
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, let's finally get it. So those poor children in the classroom out of like 5 FPS purgatory.
Yeah, finally, huh? They can finally kick their feet and not be stuck in like hell. Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Oh, it was amazing. It was beautiful.
So, what do you think of the game so far? Firstly, okay, hang on. Which star?
The fire one.
I don't know, both just disappointed.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I love all 3 stars, but obviously, you know, I'm Quaxley. I'm a Quaxley supremacist, and she's a Sprigatito truther. So, well, I was going to see who gets the flex, but you're a fella going your own way, that's for sure. But yeah, what do you think of the game as a whole so far?
I'm enjoying it. I've gone 3D Elite 4 and all that. I'm about to fight the dragon guy in the Blueberry Academy.
Ooh, okay.
So it's gonna be fun. But yeah, no, overall, I think this time around my impressions of the game is much better than the first time on release.
I'm telling you, you bought a what's it, £380 upgrade, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Again, it's absolutely abhorrent that game launched the way it did, but it's so nice to be able to play that like in a normal way, isn't it? I think when you play it without the frame drops, you realize, you know, this channel's actually pretty good. I don't know, it's kind of good. I don't know.
Oh no! I know when I first started watching your streams, you were like, "Oh yeah, no, it's Scarlet Violet. They're my goats," and I was like, "This guy, seriously?"
Yeah, listen, it's one of those takes that definitely has you going like, you know the get a load of this guy pose. You're here like one of those, and I'm just like, no, but I swear, just play him on the Switch too. Just buy the £380 upgrade. I swear it's good. But I think for me again, like I'm just quite fortunate in that I just didn't really get like, other than Castle Royale Lake and Levensia, frame drops didn't really happen a lot to me. Like it was annoying. Don't get me wrong, but like when I beat the game and I was like, yay, let's see what people think about online. Glitches, head twisting, invisible Koridon Maridons, people falling out. I'm like, What was this? I don't know if you've seen that. That what's it? Who's that villain from Kung Fu Panda? Like looking at the PC. That meme. I forgot what his name is.
Oh yeah, I know you're on about.
That image. That was literally me looking at that sweet discourse online the moment I finished it. So I'm like, what? Tai Lung, thank you. Like Tai Lung looking at the PC. Unironically, my face when I saw the discourse. I was incensed. I tell you.
I know. During on release, trying to get through Brassius's gym challenge, like clawing my way through artisans to get all this to the floor.
The fucking sun for you collect 5 and you're chugging. Your switch is like billowing smoke. You have to open up a fucking window or your smoke alarm's going off. Oh, it was terrible, man. That shit was ridiculous.
Please, Nintendo, don't blow up my Switch.
Oh my, it was bad, man. It was bad. You know when Nintendo had to make a statement, it was bad. But here again, fingers crossed. Winds and Waves ends up being the game we hope it is. I'm glad we upgraded to PS3 graphics, and I'm hoping we keep those story chops that they've obviously shown that they're capable of in PLZA, shall we say.
Yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic.
You always have to be. But I would say I'm still cautiously optimistic. I would say I'm probably more optimistic than I've ever been in like years. Even though I'm still in the cautiously optimistic zone, you know? I think that's where I'm at right now.
It's like we can't go down any further after the Sword and Shield BDSP.
Yeah. That was like the dark ages, man. I can't be doing that. So who did you have on your team?
I mean, I did what you did during ZA, where you had sort of like a rotating team.
Yeah.
Coming into like the end game now, I kind of have Skeledirge. He's my boy, still going strong.
Of course.
We've got Komo-O.
Ooh, Komo-O. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, never used that during Gen 7, so I was like, we'll use this guy. He seems pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Electros.
Ooh.
Sort of Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Grafai.
I had a Grafai on my first team as well.
Yeah,
Grafai, he's a funny little guy.
He's a cool little dude. We got Grimmsnarl for that dark fairy coverage. You
got a lot. Even in my Sword and Shield team, I saw Grimmsnarl. I'm like, I have to get him. Was it Morgrim? I saw Morgrim. I'm like, I have to get him. He's a little gremlin.
Yeah.
Big fan.
And then we got my goat who just carried me through. He clutched up during the Lacey fight in the Blu-ray Academy. It's my boy Ludicolo. Ludicolo.
Okay. All right. Interesting. I see that. I see the vision. I haven't used the Ludicolo since like Gen 3, honestly. It's been a while since I've seen him.
I mean, you got to do anything to try and get away from the Sido 6, the culty legend.
Yeah, literally, honestly. Gotta do anything, honestly. The Sido 6, you know? That game was like the most guilty of that, wasn't it? Like, it's like set Pokemon like you tend to get in like every Pokemon game. I think Sinnoh's definitely the most guilty of it, isn't it? It has to be.
Yeah, you can tell every game since you will always find some of the Sinnoh 6 in there. They know what they cooked.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Because I feel like, you know, maybe someone might have a Mightyena, maybe someone might have a Swellow, but like, you know, at least I did my first playthrough of a Gen 4 game. Looks inside team, at least 50% Sinnoh 6 happens every time. And it's not even about like Luxray and Staraptor are just that goes, you know? They just work.
Yeah, you get them first. And that's going to carry you for the whole game.
Literally, man. I love them. They're so good. So how many games have you played? Are you like a long time fan?
Oh, long time. Biggest started in my first games were Diamond and Pearl.
Way back when. I think we can say way back when now. I think Gen 4 is definitely getting in the retro territory, isn't it? Because for me, in my head, I see like Gen 3 below. I think it has to be Gen 4 below now, because that's what, like, that's like 20, I think, was it HGSS was like the last games, and that was 2010. I think 2010 is retro at this point. That's like 16 years ago.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
No, please.
Yes, it's crazy, isn't it? Where does time go?
30's getting closer and closer, please.
Well, how old are you?
How old am I? Shit. 25.
I can tell. Listen, you didn't even need to tell me. I can already tell you what Already forgetting how old you are. It's happened to me already. Don't get Do you know how like when a new year starts, like you'll be like, oh, like 2/1/20, oh shit, it's 2018, and you change a 7 to an 8. That's what happens with my age. For the first month of like turning a new age, I'm like, oh, I'm 30. No, actually not. Fuck, I'm 31. Fuck, I forgot. So it's gonna happen when I turn 32 next month. I'm gonna be saying I'm 31, even though, sorry guys, I'm 32. My bad. I'm a Venusaur now, okay? I'm a Venusaur. That's I've evolved.
Yeah, probably for the youngsters in chat, once you get past 21, that's it. You stop counting. You have no idea where you are.
Yeah, because it'll just meld. It'll just starts melding. Because at least when you're a youngin, right? School constantly reminds you how old you are. You know, like you're in school, like your first grade, second grade, year 1, year 2, like you're going up. But like once you get into the world of work and like everything just kind of like falls into one malaise, doesn't it? Like you're either working or not working. It's either someone's birthday or it isn't. You're either going on a date or you're not. Like it's just like you kind of take it play it by ear, you know?
Yeah, you're just adult now.
You're just adult, and that's just kind of it. So what keeps you busy during the day? It's like, obviously I'm a security guard, everyone knows that.
I've gone back to uni.
Oh, you've gone back? Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, I went straight from A levels in 2020, 2019, and then a little pandemic happened during my first year. So
a little bit.
Like, yeah, let's drop the fuck out, let's get out of here, try and get into work, and then have to spend, we hate job seeking on Indeed. It's the absolute worst.
Indeed is like bottom one website ever made, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I hate it. So I was like, nah, I kind of need a degree.
Yeah. Honestly, you're so fucking real for that. Because like, do you know what happens to me so fucking often and I can't stand it, right? I'll be like so pissed at my job. I'm like, fuck this, I'm searching for a new one. Scroll Indeed on one out. Do you know what? This job's actually fine. Do you know what? Yeah. I don't mind it so much. I don't mind it so much. I'm so over like my application being on Indeed, and then it takes their fuck ass website. I have to put it all in again. I'm like, you know what? I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm okay with this. This isn't so bad anymore. Fucking that website that I hate, bro.
Website.
So what did you go back to uni for?
First time I went, I did game programming. Then I realised that I hate programming. So
okay,
so I've come back this time to do film and TV studies.
Ooh, is it like an intended path where you're taking it?
I want to get into like doing writing for TV and film. I think that'll be fun.
That sounds like it'll be fun. Yeah, sure. That sounds kind of neat. Like, what's like what would your style be? Like, who's like the inspirations in that regard?
I really like Jordan Peele. Like
Jordan Peele,
yeah. Jordan Peele's horror is
well, yeah. He does the horror stuff, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, what is it? What is it about his stuff? Like gets you, like gets you.
Oh, I mean, I really enjoy his writing. His writing is really clever. The boy knows how to put pen to paper,
Yeah, I think what's happening? I saw was it him that did Sinners, or am I making it up?
No, that's Ryan Coogler.
My bad. Okay, I mixed that one up. What's the other one? What's the other one I saw? Nope, that was it. Sorry, that's the other one. I'm mixing up my black films. I'm mixing up my black films. Sorry, my bad. Listen, I'm just trying to relate. I'm not being a LARPer. I'm just trying to relate. I'm just trying to hit a difference, okay? I'm trying to make conversation. Oh, I'm trying to take interest in something that you like. Fucking LARPer. All right.
This fucking guy.
This fucking guy trying to relate to me. Get out of here. No, I remember seeing Nope. Have you seen that one?
Oh, I love Nope.
That was such a surreal film. I remember watching that and I'm just like, where is this going? I think it's probably like the thing that a horror film needs. Like, you need that constant like, what the fuck is happening?
I had that. I first watched it when I went on the plane going over to America to spend Christmas with the fiance.
Oh, you in a long distance with an American person as well?
Once, yeah. She's also come over to the UK to study.
Oh, you're stealing them Americans just like me. Pound it, brother. We're taking them away from that dog shit island they're on. We're saving them. We're taking them back to the Commonwealth. God save the king, okay? It's perfect. How long have you guys been together?
Oh my god, 5 years?
5 years, man. Shit, congrats, man.
Thank you. I finally proposed last year. That was fun.
Shit.
I had to get down on one knee. Her initial response was no, stop, fuck off. So that's when I knew she was the one.
No, I was just about to say that she's gonna emigrate to this country perfectly. That's like the perfect reaction right there. That's perfect. That sounds quintessential. She's practically British already. Give her a passport.
Exactly.
Give her a passport. That's like the reaction to have, honestly. So how romantic was it? Did you like turn up the romance? Like how did you do it?
I tried to turn up the romance. So we went on a nice picnic, and there's a nice area on our campus in Nottingham. It's like super secluded, super lovely in the summertime. So I was like, oh yeah, babe, let's go for a picnic today. It's nice and sunny. But you know, typical women, they're like, oh my god, I don't want to do that today. Can we go like somewhere else?
I know, right? It's like they be saying I don't know where to go, and then you suggest somewhere. They be saying no. Am I right? Oh.
She's like, oh yeah, could do it in a Cherry Park near us. And I was like, no, we're not going to the Cherry Park near us. We're going to go out further.
You're going to the fancy place now. Come on.
I was like, please let me have this. I planned this out so ridiculously.
That must be, bro. I never actually, because obviously my proposal was a bit different. So I never considered like when you're planning on a like location-based one, all it takes for them to say no. And that's it. It's kind of cooked, isn't it? It's kind of cooked. That's so funny to me. It's like if you're like, you know, I've seen some of those people like doing a D&D campaign, and it's like you meet a lovely bard that's singing a song to you, telling you where to go, and kills bard. Well, okay, now the fun. now he's gone, isn't he? You killed him. That's how it was. So then you took him to the park, and then what?
Turn us on. We have like nice secluded area, and I'm like, okay, this is perfect. I'll psych myself up, get ready, and then. Like, not too far off the bench from us, some couple comes and sits down and start having, like, a domestic argument. It's like, come on, please.
Oh, guys, come on, I need this. Come on.
Please, I need this.
That's funny as hell. Oh, that's. I mean, again, not only did she give you the most British response, a quintessentially British like problem came up.
Yeah.
Because I want to say that's like quintessentially British, because it's like they're technically not doing anything like super wrong. They're like talking in public, but at the same time, it's like the vibes are off. Do you go over to them? Do you not? Like, you don't want to cause and stir, but like you're just like. Like, I like to think of myself as a bit of an assertive person. Like, I'll tell people how it is, but like that's even got me feeling like a tut on the side. You know, I'm just like, what are you supposed to do at that point? You know, it's like, oh, let's just conveniently pack up our picnic and go somewhere else. It's like, what do you mean we're here? We're fine. Yeah. We're just, honey, let's just go somewhere. Please, let's go somewhere else. That's funny as hell. I think my one was just like, it was. You said yes so quickly, honey. I couldn't even get down on one knee. Isn't that right, honey?
That one, yeah. Now he won't do it again, which makes me upset.
I said I would, but like if I tell you I am, it's gonna the surprise is gonna be gone. So I can't tell you. I got move in secret, okay? I got to make moves in. Don't give me that double. I know what that means, okay? I know what that means.
Like,
go on.
It's like my best. She likes to be asked to be like her Valentine every year.
Oh.
So January is like, okay, you can't say it too early because otherwise she's gonna be like, no, don't ask me now. But then you have to like, she'll say, oh, you've not asked me to be your Valentine yet. So it's like, well, shit, I can't ask you now. If like, there's a cooldown period now where it's acceptable for me to ask you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, because if I ask you like an hour from now, you're like, you only said it because it's like, no,
exactly.
It's like this. I imagine this. It's like this. Like honestly, it's like more controversial than like when do you put up your Christmas lights? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta find that like perfect grace period. It's like. Honestly, British problems in a nutshell, isn't it? Oh,
it's hard. It's hard being British men in relations with American women.
It's a unique Venn diagram. But the people that know, do you know what I mean? Like, you know the problems, isn't it?
Oh,
we should make our own community, our own subreddit. There'll be 8 of us.
Yeah.
8 of us constantly complaining, am I right? Like, hey, I tried to say I got a joke, but she didn't get my sarcasm. It's like, oh, can you believe this? Hey, I tried to show her the in-betweeners, and she didn't get it. Oh, what? I can't believe her. I can't believe. Oh, but what's next? You show her Monty Python, and she didn't laugh. What's going on? Unbelievable. Do you know, I tried to make her a cup of tea, and she said, I prefer coffee. Fine, now, mate. Throw in the ocean, lad. Throw in the ocean, mate. Unbelievable. So just all our quintessential problems in one healthy space will be perfect.
Focus on Greg. She didn't enjoy it. She didn't get steak bake.
Oh, she didn't get steak mate from work. She got pizza. Who bloody gets a pizza, mate? Fucking hell, mate. Honestly, you might have to rip up a pizza, mate. It's unbelievable. Anyways, there's something you actually came in here to talk about because I just started waffling.
No, I think.
Oh, it was SV. I remember you talked about SV in there. Sorry, we're on such a tangent. I fucking forgot if I even answered your question. Because like I hate when I do that. When I pull someone in, and it's like I just waffle, and then like, oh, but I didn't even ask what I came in. I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot. SV good basically is the gist of it.
Yeah, SV good. SV good frame rates. Now it's good.
Good frame rates, amazing stuff. What would you say the best Pokemon game is?
Ooh, my heart says Heart Gold, but it isn't. It really isn't. that XP level curve.
It's a controversial take in this stream. Let's put it that way. It's controversial to say the best, you know.
Ooh, you know what? We'll go elsewhere. We'll go Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia.
You know, respect it. Respect. That's real shit. That's the only Ranger game I played, so respect, brother. Listen, lovely talking to you, Shoddy. I'm sure we'll talk again soon. All right.
Right.
Next time I need to yap at my fellow Brit with dating an American, I'll call you in. Okay, you're the specialist.
Hit me up. We'll go down to Spoons.
We'll go down to Spoons and have a chat. It'll be perfect, mate. Fire, you know. First point's on me, lad. Have a good one, yeah.
Right, you too.
Cheers. Oh, what lovely. Oh, honey. See, honey, you need to get yourself like a girlfriend who's like, you know, dating a British man, so you guys can relate to problems as well, you know.
That's never gonna happen now, alright?
Well, you can meet Shoddy Daisy's like other half, you know? We can introduce you to each other.
Yeah, but like...
And that's it, there you go. We could be down at Spoons whinging about you guys, and you could be playing Animal Crossing whinging about us.
See, I don't whinge about you. That's the thing. I don't really when you have nothing. Like I hear someone like my used to be friends when they're like, oh my god, my guy's such a dick or something like that, and it'd be like, or like the most red flag ever, and I'd be like, I can't relate. Who are you dating? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, it's always a bit awkward because it's like. Whenever like I'm in that, like, it doesn't happen with guys as often, that situation. Double date to Spoons, man. Soon. It doesn't happen with guys as often, but like anytime I'm in that situation, it's always like really highly escalated, isn't it? It's never just like my man, because like you're on the level of, oh, my man just snores up a storm, and then they'd be on that scale of, yeah, my man just cheated on me and had like a baby with another woman, and you're just like, oh, okay, sure. I guess I got fucking sympathy mogged. All right, sure. Fuck that, I guess.
I think like some of them, they'll come up to me like, don't you hate it when your man just like makes you cry? I'm like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, he just says some really mean things sometimes. But that's just men, am I right? I'm like, who are you? Like, what? No, that's never happened to me. I can't relate. Or they'd be like, yeah, I mean, we just had like a screaming match. We're just like screaming the head of it to the point where I jumped out of the car and like we almost had the cops calling us because they thought we're having like a big dispute because of how loud we're screaming at each other. Don't you hate it when that happens? I'm like,
no, my life wasn't written by TLC. My bad, sorry.
I'm like, no. I'm like, if someone raises their voices at me, I'm probably gonna cry. So I'm like, so no, that's never happened to me.
If you're wondering, guys, that's why I yell on stream a lot, because I can't yell at her, so I need to get yelling out my system somewhere. Because if I even raise my voice 1 decibel, then like the waterworks start happening, and I just feel terrible. I can't do it, can I, honey? It's not fair. I'm a yeller. I'll like slightly raise my voice at being slightly annoyed about a situation in Overwatch, and like you'll just like cross your arms at me, and I'm just like, it'd be even worse if I was Italian. You know, those Italians get really emotional, and so am I. I just like to yell. I like to scream. I'm a screamer. You know. So I've
only been on 1 double date, and that wasn't even that fun. And that was with you.
Wait,
not that you made it boring.
Wait,
it was at the mall. It was at the mall with a person who's not dating that person.
Oh, okay, I remember that.
And it was so awkward because they were like.
Okay, because it's like, and then it was awkward because like they were just being like a bit. It was obvious that like, do you know like when 2 people are dating and it's like they kind of don't like each other. Do you know what I mean? It kind of gave me that vibe. I'm just like...
It didn't last, but like...
Yeah, it didn't last, but like...
The entire day. Oh my god, dude. They're like... Just like... Not even just like screaming at each other. Just like...
do you know... Okay, do you know... There's one part... I don't think I ever told you. Do you know there was one part that like kind of fucked with me? Because like he was on his phone just checking his phone, which like I think in a normal social setting, like having your phone out is a little rude, but if you're just like quickly checking a message, I'm okay with that, right? If you have your phone out for like more than 5 minutes at a time, I'm like, I'm kind of looking at you funny. But like, if you're casually just going like real quick, or just like, I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. Sometimes you do that when we're talking. I'm okay with that. Sometimes I do it when you're talking to me. Like, but like, I think he had his phone out for a bit, and then like she just picked it up and like put it down on the table, and I'm just like, what? What do you mean? I'd be fuming if you did that to me.
Yeah.
If you ripped the phone from out of my hand and like put it on the table, I'd be fucking pissed. I'd be incensed. Like not even at the idea of like put your phone away, we've got company, because I'm okay if you told me that, but just the idea of like you just yoinking off my hand and putting it on the desk, I'm like, I'm pissed. You know, I'm fuming. I'd be fuming if that happened to me. So you better write that down, okay? You better write that down. I'll be fuming. What's dating like? So
I'm gonna say dating's warm and fuzzy with the right person, but you won't cry if you're the guy. You have the opposite problem. You can't even say that. You can't even say that. You can't even say that because you argue with me all the time.
They've been taking so much of our money, guys. Oh, that would have been awkward if I got the shiny Deoxys right there. I was just being like, they'd be taking all our money. Oh my god, shiny Deoxys! That would have been a funny time to get shiny. What are you doing? What were you gonna say? I can't even say that. Why?
Because I barely take anything from you. I always offer to pay for like pretty much half the stuff.
It's true, guys. I can't even pretend to be part of that struggle neither. That's the worst bit. I got fuck all to complain about gamers. I can't even do the stereotypical guy complaint. The only stereotypical guy complaint I can have is that sometimes you be doing that thing where it's like, I don't know where to go, you pick, and then I pick someone, you're like, I don't want to go there. Sometimes you be doing that.
It's like the stupidest thing.
Okay, but like, you don't ask me then, innit? Don't ask me. Because like, if I ask you pick anywhere, that means pick anywhere.
Okay, but when I say I want to go anywhere to like Taco Bell, I'm like, how many times have I told you I don't like Taco Bell?
Okay.
Why would I ever suggest Taco Bell?
Why'd you say anywhere then? Why'd you say it? Why'd you say it?
Because when I'm thinking pick anywhere, is obviously places that I don't like. So when you go, I'm feeling like Taco Bell, I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I'm feeling like it.
But I don't like Taco Bell.
Sucks to be you. Let's get Minister Chicken in here. Minister Chicken. I can't believe this.
Oh, me neither.
Women, am I right? They just be saying shit, right?
You know what? I'm gonna talk shit about you. I'm gonna call up my one friend and right now, and we're just gonna be like, oh, can you believe that?
Hello, it's me, the one friend. I love women.
Listen, not on my stream, okay? You guys, you hence could Clark somewhere else. Hey, what did you want to talk about, Mr. Chicken? Champions? You play much of Champions? You got any opinions of that, or anything Pokemon related or not Pokemon related? What have you got?
Oh yeah, I've been playing Champions, alright, and you know, I was prepared. I was prepared to like play Devil's Advocate, even White Knight a bit, talk about how much fun I'm having, and then no shot while I'm in the lock-in zone, 10 minutes till you're in. As I transfer my shiny Duraludon, it freaking dies.
What do you mean? What died?
It's gone. My shiny Duraludon got lost in the trade, like we were worried for Alligator.
Wait, no, you're joking. Are you serious?
I swear I'm not. That shiny is gone.
Oh my god! It's in the catacombs. Oh my god! You're joking. What do you mean?
I mean, I've.
So what happened? Like, is it like you tried to transfer it the same way I did and it just disappeared?
Yeah, I got it into Home from Violet. I put it into Champions. It said it went there. And like, I also sent a Gyarados there, and that got there perfectly fine. It's just not here.
Oh my! I'm so sorry. Oh my god. So it
yeah,
was. So I thought Luke was trolling me. It was real.
I told you it was real. Like there's PSA, there's active PSAs telling people don't do it.
Listen, you talk about Israel all the time. I'm not interested. I didn't listen when you said it, okay? You're very political, all right?
Okay, you know, I'd be rich now if every time I told you something happened, you don't believe me or just throw it off. I'd be like a millionaire now. I wouldn't even have to worry about having a job. I'd be making bank off of you, mister.
She's not wrong. What are you gonna say, Mr. Chicken?
I'm not. I suppose it's just like I don't know. Like I was prepared to say, you know what? Maybe when the tournaments actually happen, the whole tournament will just be me versus Wolf Glick, because I'm like, you know what? I'm having fun making teams and stuff. But it's like,
okay, that's good to hear at least. It's just, as I said, it's just a shame that even like Pokemon Champions was like. That feeling when your Pokemon gets forcibly recruited to the IDM shop. Like a battle simulator was never gonna like a more comp-oriented battle simulator was never gonna like fully grip me 100%. I think I already knew that, but it's just a shame that it doesn't have that like same variety. I would say the only thing that really intrigues me is that like spectating battles seems very, very easy, which will be fun if like, I end up doing anything Champions related on my own. But other than that, I'm just like. You know, you can't really do any 6v6s. There's not really any options for like any fun stuff like metronome. Like, do you know what I mean? It's just kind of like, what are we doing here? You know, but if you're having fun like making battle stuff, then that's good at least. At least it's hit the target demo. You know, obviously someone that wanted to battle and you can battle. So
yeah, like usually I'm pretty happy just. Oh, sorry.
I'm saying I did see that a lot of people who aren't really into competitive like this game, which is ironic.
Well, that's good. So at least it gives people an easy in. So I guess it's doing its job. You know.
Yeah, I like consistently play, like, I wouldn't say I'm in competitive because I haven't, like, done any, I mean, I've done, like, some of the online tournaments and even won a few championship points, but it's like, I'm fully happy just letting the format dictate me and just working around it, like, and I, obviously in privates you should get that option, but, like, I don't know, most of my friends aren't as nerdy into these games as I am, so
I guess it perfectly works for you, because, like, for me, like, obviously, when it comes to like Pokemon, like even if I wasn't like a streamer, I just like the whole like fun like community aspect of it. I like battling with my friends. That's always been like my kind of wheelhouse. So the fact that I can't really do that as effectively seems to be a bit of a shame. Again, we'll have to wait like months down the line if they start adding more like options, more variety. But like I could like right now I could easily see myself hosting like an impromptu like SV Battle Club tournament than I could like a Champions one. Do you know what I mean? It's just a bit of a shame, really.
Yeah, no, that's certainly not.
Yeah.
What you'd want, but is I mean, Golem does the job perfectly well still, and
it does. It does. It certainly does.
Yeah,
Go on.
I'll probably not be transferring my shinies in for a while, but I'll still be playing the game.
Yeah, I think you ought, like the shinies are on lockdown. They're on house arrest until you get clearance.
No more flexing in Pokemon Champions.
Unfortunate. Very, very. Again, that makes me all the more happy that my Firered isn't stuck in the catacombs. Thankfully.
Yeah.
Good lord. That could have been bad. Twilight, you were right, honey, and I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I doubted you.
I'm used to it, babe. I'm used to it. Don't worry. Money in the jar. Just money in the jar, you know. Yeah.
I hate it when mother and father fight.
Listen, of all our fights, this has been one of the most tame ones, okay? It's not, in retrospect. What else did you want to... Anything else you wanted to yap about in particular? More champion stuff, anything?
Well, I mean, I did play the last mainline Pokemon game I hadn't played before recently via emulation in Emerald.
Ooh, what did you make of Emerald?
I mean, I had fun. I'm gonna be honest, I still think I'm playing Oras most of the time. I don't...
Zoom attacks.
Maybe, but it's... I don't know, it's just the physical special split that gets me. It's like, I don't know, like, I just want to use, like, a Dark-type Pokemon, but all the Dark types are physical, and all the Dark-type moves are special, so...
Yeah, if you're like a Ghost and Dark type guy, then yeah, it's cooked. Which is weird, because those are the more like interesting types, because there's usually so few of them, so they're like more special. So seeing that like you can barely use their stabs effectively is really fucking annoying, yeah.
I mean, I think the team I did end up with was pretty quirky and fun.
What was the Quirk Chungus team?
Okay, so start with Blaziken mostly just because it's sentimental, and I didn't start with Oras. I basically did, but you know, I did Blaziken then. I'm doing Blaziken on my last Emerald run. Ain't that wacky?
Yeah.
Then there was Prey Dilly, who I've always wanted to use, but I never got the chance. And despite their stats being kind of, I don't know, their damaging stats are pretty weak. I don't know, their Giga Drain spam was pretty reliable, honestly. And I'd say I'd say up until the league. In the league, they didn't have that much to do, but up until the league, they were kind of the backbone of it all.
I think that's one of the coolest bit about like even those mons stat-wise that don't look, unless we're talking like terrible stats like Spinder or something, even the ones that don't like impress can still hold their own in a normal playfight. I think a lot of people forget that with all like the stats talk. I think a lot of people just forget that like, yeah, you can probably rock a Cradily, you know, and get away for the most part, but.
Yeah, and it was with a later member of the team. It worked pretty well because I gave it Solar Beam and I did some funny stuff with that. But then I used Manectric, which I've actually never used in a Hoenn playthrough before because I don't know. Manectric always like I don't know. I always saw the other girls going with Manectric, and I was like I don't know. I never
That's
liked
true.
that,
I was about to say like Manectric's the one that all the girls go for. So you're trying to not be like the other girls, okay?
Yeah, like even since I was a kid, I was just like, I don't know, like you can get the Manectric Megastone right away, but it's like, nah, I can't be doing that.
Interesting. Okay. Manectric's a bit of like he's got a bit of like electric type syndrome where it's like, okay, I got Thunderbolt, Thunder. Now what? He's got a bit of that, unfortunately.
Yeah. It just kind of used Thunderbolt the whole time.
Yeah. If you're not using that, it's like, are you using Manectric? Probably not. You know, which was really exciting when he got Flamethrower and like Auras. I don't think he had it back then.
No.
Which is a bit of a shame, really. Who else did you have?
Then he used Walrein, who was good when I got to it. But it's like it was kind of a pain for a while because I'm navigating through a water-filled region and the water type is like just before the like 7th gym.
Yeah. So yeah, who are you rocking as your surfer? Was it like I usually like to rock a Zigzagoon because I just like the comedy of going up to water and like riding on a raccoon. I just like the comedy of that.
Yeah, I think I just caught a Carvana and rolled with it.
Sure.
Didn't use it for long.
Wow, who else was on the team?
Okay, who is this? God damn it. Hang on, wait. No. Flygon, right. That was another one where I was
Donde Esta? Oh my gosh. You got Flygon?
No, I mean, Flygon was also one of those. I don't know. Everyone kind of likes him, and I just never really used it. And like, it was good. I liked it. It was kind of XP share hoarding for a while.
Yeah, because like, what's it? You get Trapinch like at level 21, and by that point in the game, you're like your mid or late 20s. So it's kind of like, you know, it's a bit of an XP hog.
It's like, even then, every time it levels up, I'm pressing B because it's like Trapinch is just better than Vibrava.
Shit, is it?
Well, I would say so because like Trapinch has 100 base attack, which is the same as Flygon, but Vibrava only has 70, and it relocates it into its speed and its bulk, but only slightly into its bulk, where it's like 5 points in each defensive stat: HP, defense, and special defense.
Really? Oh,
and it's like
I actually didn't know that. Okay.
I don't know. At that point, I'd rather just keep it spamming Earthquakes.
Interesting.
And then the final Pokemon, who I don't usually do stuff like this, but I thought it'd be funny. I got Registeel.
Oh my god! Registeel, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I
That's funny. Alright, fair.
I just ran through the whole Reggie plotline, and I was like, okay, you know what? And then when I got to it, it was like, okay, what movesets you got? And the final moveset was Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Thunder, and Zap Cannon.
Oh my god! What? He was just Weatherman Registeel, yeah? That's quirked up.
Because I was like, I don't know, there weren't any good Steel type moves to these, so I was like, okay, when I get to Wallace, I'm just gonna throw stuff at it, get paralysis, and you know what, it kind of worked.
I think it learns lock. You didn't go for that lock on Zap Cannon. You were just gambling. The whole time.
Yeah.
Always bet on Zap Cannon, as they say. Always bet.
Yeah.
I don't know. After using Mega Flygon Direct might be tomorrow. It might be tomorrow after you use him. That's kind of so. Overall, overall thoughts on it, like Gemerald.
It is as good as Pokemon got at that point, I'd say. It's like, it's the first Pokemon game where I could see myself returning to it, because it's like, I don't know, Ruby, and even like Ruby and Sapphire, I've got 2 better versions of Hoenn, and before then it's just like, I don't know, I'm not patient enough for that.
Too young for that. Too young for that Gen 1 and 2 Riz, man.
Yeah.
I'm not crying, man. I swear, Gen 1's good, okay? It's good, okay? I won't defend Gen 2. That's Bandy. Bandy's a Gen 2 Andy. But like Gen 1,
Wait,
I'll
Bandy-
defend.
Okay, I did miss the Bandy stream, I missed the first Bandy stream. He's a Gen 2, Andy? I never knew that.
He's very nostalgic for Gen 2.
Oh.
I think
I suppose he never did talk about Pokemon much.
Yeah, he plays the games, he just doesn't really talk about it much, yeah. He's more of like a casual fan. He does buy every game, but he doesn't really like as into it, say like me, for example. But he's very nostalgic for Gen 2. So if we go to Gen 2 defenders, that'll be him. Gen 1 defenders are me. I love Gen 1. I love Gen 1.
Wait, no,
honestly.
who was the surprising morals of Gen 2 guy?
Fuck, who was that? I forgot his name, but I know
How
who you're
Gen
talking
2
about.
yeah.
How Gen 2 slightly tests your morals. I forgot about that video. Oh, I hope that guy's doing alright, but fucking hell, that video cracks me up.
Yeah.
You know the game is it was male supremacy in that game. Did you know that?
Yeah. The male Pokemon have better stats. And every player picked up on that and subconsciously had to make the decision between male and female Pokemon because of it.
True. I did that as a kid. I was like, yeah, boys rule, girls draw. And look at me now, I'm a fucking sexist. Am I right, honey?
True.
True. Yeah, it's just how it is. It happens. My morals were tested and I failed. what a silly video, honestly. But yeah, well, after I ask Bandy how he feels about this, slightly testing his morals, I'll have a chat with that. I'll have a chat with him about that soon.
Yeah, that was a wild.
Next time,
just a wild.
Next time me and him play zombies, I'll talk to him about that. Go on.
Based. Yeah, it's just like such a wild concept because it's like I already when obviously like I love your big AAA flop cinematic, but also kind of meaning like big games where I'm like, but I'm already kind of like a bit on the fence when people say like, oh, I played Red Dead 2 and it changed the way I look at myself, and I'm like, okay, you're not a train robbing gangster who contracts TB and has people to repay for robbing them, alright?
Yeah. It's a little funny, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's like, you know what, I can see it has stuff where you make decisions and therefore feel good about yourself when you get them.
Yeah, definitely. It has its moments where I could definitely see someone making a title like that, even if it's a bit gauche, you know? Even if it's a bit like, yeah, okay, I'm rolling my eyes a little, but I get it. Algorithm, you know?
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, let's apply it to Johto.
So yes, let's apply that mindset to Pokemon, yeah, of all games. Crazy work, crazy. I didn't know Naughty Dog writ Gen 2. That would have been interesting, you know? Was it Neil Druckmann does it again, eh? So, thoughts, Sonny? Did Gen 2 slightly test your morals when you played as a kid?
I never knew that. I just picked whatever Pokemon gendered. Even now, I just throw balls whenever I
Honestly, all for equality. I clapped again, honey.
The only thing I got judged on was by my brother.
What did your brother say?
Okay, so it was when we were playing Sun and Moon together, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because of course the entire Sun and Moon deck leaked, right? So I kind of already knew who I wanted, and I really wanted Beware. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So usually, like, we would catch Pokemon we like use on your team. I remember sitting down next to him, we were playing, and I came across a Stuffle, right? I caught it. I checked its ability, and it wasn't the one I wanted, so I released it so I could catch one who would have like a fluffy ability instead of Clutch.
No way.
So like I remember him going off on me. He's like, just because what? Just because of the shit ability, it's useless. I'm like, yep. So
honestly,
he's like, wow. He's like, oh, Pokemon. You're like, wow.
How Stuffle slightly tests your morals.
I can't believe. You know what? You don't deserve the Beware hoods now.
No, I don't think so. The hood ain't fucking with you anymore. I can't believe this.
All right, you say that. I want my shiny Stuffle that I caught for you back and named it Freddy Fazbear.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's good that you gave him to me because like you would have released him. You didn't have the right ability.
No, I keep the shiny. I keep them. Make it work.
Honestly, typical Animal Crossing fan. If someone looks the right way, they keep him. Classic. Right, a minute chicken. A pleasure having a chat with you, man.
Yep, have my time.
Have a good one, my man.
Yep, maybe won't see you soon, but whatever.
Oh, where are you going? What do you mean? What happened?
Oh, I don't know. I'm probably just gonna like, I'm gonna like log off of this Discord and I'm just gonna distance myself from social media at some point during this month. I haven't decided yet, but it's like I don't know. Exams in May, you know. I've got to do that part of my life.
All right, listen. Best of luck to you. We'll welcome you back with open arms, okay? When you come back, all right?
Hell yeah, I did the cringe thing where I announced my departure from the community. Let's see.
Listen, he will be missed. He will be missed, all right? That's one flight that I want to see the departure for, okay? All the best to you, Chicken Man. Baconator! Oh, what's going on?
I have fizzy lifting drinks. Don't worry.
You have what, sir?
Fizzy lifting drinks. Willy Wonka from Willy Wonka.
Oh, you're Willy. Oh, I remember you. Oh, Willy Bacon. That's what your name is. Okay. Fizzy lifting. Listen, that sounded like a good idea when I was a kid because like I'd be able to like lift myself up, but like I'd be able to go down to the ground. You know what I mean? That's like dangerous. That's dangerous stuff. It's dangerous.
I wouldn't even try it. I don't even like fizzy drinks personally.
You're not a fizzy drinks guy?
I just don't like how they feel on my tongue.
Really? Okay.
I'm a very much texture guy because of autism and such.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Like I've heard like the texture thing, autism, but that's usually like I usually hear that like the big one is like tomatoes, like on burgers and stuff. That's usually the big one I see when it comes to the texture autism thing.
Oh yeah, I don't have a problem with the texture of sliced tomatoes. It's just the taste. I hate pure tomato.
Got it.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, no, the taste is shit. But like, I've seen people do the texture argument for that. I'm not seeing the texture argument for I say argument like you're trying to convince me that you hate fizzy drink. But you know what I mean? I've not seen the texture point with fizzy drinks before. Normally, some people don't like the feeling of the fizz, you know, or whatever that is.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's
that's pretty much it. Okay, got it. I mean, that makes sense. I'm not normally too. Sometimes I let my drinks go flat. Sometimes, not all the time. I used to do it all the time, but like I used to just let them go flat.
My favorite drink is grape Kool-Aid. I think.
Grape Kool-Aid. Okay, we don't really do grape over here in the UK that much, unfortunately. I say unfortunately, grape is all right. It's not one that I'm missing, you know. When I'm in America, I have some grape soda, grape flavored stuff. But we just do black currant here, which is like kind of our substitute, I guess.
It sucks, man. It sucks.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
No, it's not the same.
You're not the same. How about that? Hey, Baker, what did you want to talk about? Champions? You play Champions or anything else?
I've been playing randomizer slop.
Have you now?
Yeah, but fucking Archipelago is taking over my life as we know it.
Shit. Yeah, we'll get in on that next weekend for sure.
Yeah, obviously we'll have to take time to play it around. See if with Glide is on board or not.
Yeah, we'll make sure we set that all up on the weekend, so when it's a members only stream, we can try.
I have to figure out what I want to play because I have a lot of games I can.
Really?
Let's see here. Let me see. How much files is this? 16, but 15 if you exclude one of the memes.
So someone said no. When it comes to food texture for me, it's fish and chips. We have to eat with the crust. Without it sickens me. I mean, the crust is the best part, but like,
I can't eat fish. I love breading. So
no, I love the breading as well, but I can eat it without it. You know.
As for the fish part,
what about the fish part?
All right.
I like a good chip. I might get one after this stream. Actually, I'm feeling like a chippy now. Depends on when they close though. They might be closed right now actually, because it's not Friday. What day is it today? It's Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah, it's Wednesday. They might be closed actually, unfortunately.
But yeah, if I quick exclude the meme game in here, that's literally just you unlock the ability to press a button and then you press a button and you win.
TikTok mode?
No, it's literally you log in. There's an early item at the start because you have to have something for the logic to be able to check it.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just the button. You're just alone with the button. And then someone collects an item called button activation and activates the button. And you can press the button and you win.
That's like, well, I think I've seen an AVGN episode about that. He invented a beat a game button.
And usually, the best part about it, it contains somehow, in every way, it contains a progression item that's like really useful. Like when I last played it, it had the vanish cap for Mario 64.
Shit. It's vanish cap, you know? God, I completely forgot about
like obviously.
Gone.
obviously, there's no way to check for that. It's just coincidence because every game has to have like a progression item in it.
Yeah, I imagine.
Because otherwise, like, what's the point of even having the game if it can't unlock any other players' progress?
Yeah, so you have to have like one item to get like the game going, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah. So apart from that, I have, let's see here, Unfair Flips. I have a Jigsaw Puzzle, Mario Kart Double Dash, Peggle Deluxe, Pokemon Crystal, Pokemon Emerald, Pokemon Fire Red, Poke Clicker, Poke Pelago, which is the you know that Pokemon guessing game? Like you guessed all 1025 Pokemon.
Oh,
like,
that, yeah.
Yeah, someone turned it into an archipelago game where you unlock like Pokemon based on types and region.
That's pretty crazy.
I have Simon Tatham's Portable Puzzle Collection, which is just a bunch of like different puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
I have Mario 64, Mario World, Mario Sunshine. Like the thing with Mario Sunshine, like I hate that game. I genuinely hate that game.
Grass is green.
Randomizers are so fun. Somehow.
What makes it fun?
Simply put, you could just cheese the game. There's because the D-pad is normally unused in Mario Sunshine. You can they mapped it to have like certain nozzles that aren't just the spray nozzle. So your secondary nozzle, if you press left, it'll be the hover nozzle. Down will be the rocket nozzle. Right will be
okay, that's kind of neat.
So for example, if you're playing like Peanut Park 3, you have to go up the big Ferris wheel. You just equip the rocket nozzle and skip the entire level. Obviously, if you have blue coins on, you shouldn't, but...
Okay, that's kind of funny. That sounds like it'd be a fun way to play Sunshine. Just skipping off the game.
Yeah, the only problem is I still have to deal with Sunshine jank, but that should be fixed because in the next update, I don't know if it's released yet, they're using the standalone randomizer for it, which randomizes every single level entrance. And then it also has a bunch of quality of life changes. There's less jank. There's a health bar above Shadow Mario, stuff like that.
Fixing the game, huh? It needs a lot of fixing, that's for damn sure.
Yeah. And then the last two here are just Wordle and Yahtzee.
Wordle?
I'm not...
I love a good game of Yahtzee. We should play that again, honey. We used to play that all the time, didn't we? And I used to beat you at that.
I used to play a Yahtzee Battleship.
I'm sure there are a couple of people in chat that like that ears perked up at Wordle. Yeah, you unlock every single letter. You unlock yellow letters. You unlock the ability to see the letters grayed out when you've used them. You unlock guesses.
That's crazy. That's crazy to think about.
There's a shop.
There's a shop where you buy letters for Wordle, yeah?
It's a shop where it has other people's stuff for it. And they either give you shop points or you have to guess words to get
Does that have a battle pass? I think I need a battle pass if I'm gonna be convinced.
I'm gonna have to ask the dev to add a battle pass now.
Yeah, we need a battle pass for that. Premium tier, come on now. I can't have a game without a battle pass anymore. It's why I couldn't really get into Pokopia, you know? Like Twilight's having a lot of fun with it, but I'm just like I need FOMO keeps me going. I need to know that if I don't play this game, I'm gonna miss out on something and I'm gonna kill myself. That's I need that threat, you know?
Yeah. Like seriously, why can't I just buy Cricketune? Why do I have to make his habitat?
Yeah, exactly. I can't believe this. Have you been playing much Pokopia? Oh no, have you got the game even?
I've been on and off. I played it for another week because I found the time to do it. It's been pretty fun. Crickettalk gave me a heart attack by making me get something from areas away, and I'm like, fuck you, no. I'm on the.
I've not advanced too far on it, so I don't. No spoiler-roos, okay?
Have you gone to the Celadon Saffron area?
I have not, no.
Okay, he hasn't done Onyx. He hasn't done Onyx yet, so.
I'm a scrub.
You haven't even gotten Onyx.
I've not even got Onyx yet. No, listen. I've barely played. Okay, I've been playing. Listen, I have had a record number of games in rotation right now. Okay, it's been hard. It's been hard to make time. Okay, I promise. I'm good. Okay, I'm gaming. I'm gaming so hard. I promise. Just not on Pokemon, unfortunately.
I was about to bring a lore bomb, and you're like, nah, I don't want.
Listen, we'll talk about it soon. Okay, I'll talk about it soon. Okay, I'll grind it on the weekend. Okay? I'm gonna make a bunch of progress on the weekend, okay? So that I can actually start talking about it now.
But yeah, I also have something interesting to say about the Mario World thing. I'm not using the typical Mario World that's like bundled with the website because obviously you go to archipelago.gg, and it has a bunch of the games on it if you go to the games list. But Mario World is on there. However, the original version sucks ass.
What do you mean by that?
Let me go to the settings page for it real quick. Not only does it have like some of the some stuff that like really sucks about Mario World, such as if you collect a halfway point, your dragon coins don't save.
That sucks.
It should be noted that dragon coins are checks.
Well, that sucks, then, isn't
if
it?
you collect all 5. But if I go to the options page, like it's very limited. Like, yeah, hidden 1-up checks.
I just want to showcase that the chat didn't show me telling Matthew "fuck you." I think that's very mean. I don't know why I don't know why that's not up on the chat.
That censorship.
Like, is this the censorship you guys have to deal with? Yeah, I can't believe that.
But yeah, there is level shuffle. I like level shuffle and such like that. But like, that's not enough. That's not enough. So let me look at the camel for this real quick. Obviously it has ring link. So coins and such will be linked. So obviously I don't think it works right now, but coins and stuff will be linked between players. It also links with other games with coin systems, like Sonic games.
Ooh, that's kind of neat.
Oh, you can cross it over 100, go to 0, and then fuck over a Sonic player.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, actually.
Obviously, I think early climb is in the original. Yoshi Egg.
We'll talk more about this when we investigate.
Yeah, obviously.
On the next weekend.
If you want me to record, I'm gonna play some like low stuff for my computer so I can actually record it at like decent quality. So I'm probably gonna play like Mario World, Pokemon Crystal, and maybe Wordle. But
we'll figure all that out. Don't worry, we'll figure all that out. Because I'm interested in playing it. It sounds like a lot of fun, but we'll figure that out. Like I said.
Obviously, if you don't want to turn it into a video, I could play some high end stuff like Mario Kart Double Dash.
Again, we'll figure out the particulars. I think when we do it on the members only stream, we'll just kind of be a practice run just to see how it is, and if we can where we can take it from there. You know.
Yeah, because obviously I have to guide you through all the back end stuff.
Yeah, because I'm a boomer and I need my handheld when it comes to PC stuff sometimes. If I can't buy it on Steam, then that's it really. I'm cooked. Okay. I don't know how it works. My brain can't handle it.
Oh yeah. So first off, the first thing this adds is an inventory system to a world map a la Mario 3.
Ooh.
So filler items, because instead before filler items were just coins. And that's it. It sucks. But now it adds like stuff to add to your inventory. You can use it at any time on the world map to get like a head start on power-ups and such like that.
Sick.
There's also a couple more ability things here. So, for example, you can unlock midway points.
You can listen. As I said, Bacon. We'll talk particulars.
Yeah.
We'll talk particulars about this. All right. We'll get into the nerdy nitty and gritty once we talk about it.
I'm nerding out already.
Yeah, you're nerding out. It's all good. It's all good. We'll talk about it when we talk about it. Don't worry.
Yeah, let's save that for the 3 to 5 hour segment I'm gonna have.
We'll see how long it goes on for. Again, I'm not like, I don't know if I'll take to it the same way you have. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But we'll see. Again, it sounds like a fun idea merging a bunch of games into one, but we'll see, you know? We'll see how I take to it.
Basically a good aim of like juggling games, see what has what and how you can like progress. Like maybe there's something you haven't thought of before, like for Pokemon Crystal, you might there might be a cut tree, but you can surf around it. Like
I don't want to get your hopes too far up that we're gonna do this and then I'm gonna like I might not take to it. Who knows? But as I said, it sounds like a fun idea. We'll try it some other time. Have you been playing Champions at all? Have you
I'm just skipping out on it until they add formats I like. I like free for all, like or Battle Royale, as they call it.
Battle Royale, yeah, they call it Battle Royale actually in Sun and Moon.
Yeah,
I actually
love...
probably give Battle Royale a try. Did you try that, honey?
Not really, no.
Yeah, because like you have to do one mandatory Battle Royale, and that's kind of it. I just kind of left.
I've been playing. My go-to on Pokemon Showdown that isn't Metronome Battle is Free for All Randbats, because you get some crazy stuff. I almost swept at the Probo Pass.
Oh, they have that on Showdown, yeah? I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, they've had it since Gen 7, and they like a couple of years ago added support for Gen 9 and such like that.
Ooh, okay.
But like yesterday, I was playing it at a steakhouse because I was waiting for food, and I almost swept at the Probo Pass if I had just gotten that lucky Paralyze.
Yeah, that sounds dumb. I'm gonna have to give that a try. I haven't played Showdown in ages.
There was Iron Defense, Body Press, and I was at the last one, so nobody was really targeting me because I wasn't really a threat. So I just kept setting Iron Defense up.
That's pretty funny.
And then I was just sweeping with Body Press, and I almost swept this guy because he had no ghost types, but I lost to a Greedent. Because they had fucking stockpile.
Chef Greedent in it. Yeah, they cook up a storm. That's what they do, man. Unfortunate.
I also had a really funny Metronome battle yesterday. It was down to the last two, and for like 6 turns, Metronome just hit nothing for either of us. It's just became a struggle fest.
Sounds like a Metronome battle, really.
Like I have the replay saved. I can probably find it. Let me see here. Search. It's in my group chat.
I'll take a look at it some other time. I'm like 800. I got like 200 more before I think we call it wraps on this. I'm gonna get to like 1,000.
Hopefully it goes better than my Johto starter hunt, which I'm probably gonna restart at some point because it would be a really fun video idea. No, I haven't been because I lost motivation for it, but I might pick it up again because I might make a video on it because like whenever someone does a Shiny Oak challenge, they do it in Let's Go or like somewhere that's easy to shiny hunt. I want to suffer.
Yeah, that sounds like if you did it like any other game other than Let's Go, it feels like it'll take you a few years, bro. You're gonna be like an old man by the time you finish it. If you guys don't know, like I think the Professor Oak challenge is you catch every Pokemon up. Like if you're like limited to a certain area, you have to catch every Pokemon in the area and all the stages before you move on to the next area. So for example, if it was Gen 1, I don't think you can't go past Pewter City without being Brock. So you have to catch every Pokemon between Pallet Town and Pewter City and evolve them. Get every page in the Pokedex you can fill up at that time filled before you move on to the next badge. But then obviously the Shiny Oak challenge is that, but the shiny variants, which is madness.
So I'm doing it in a game where nothing is shiny locked. It's 1 in 8,192, and there's 1% encounters fucking everywhere.
Yeah, you'll be old. You'll be old by the time you finish this.
The god awful tree system.
Yeah, you'll be old. You'll be old. Like Professor Oak's challenge is already one that I'm just like, yeah, you're kind of crazy for that. Plus shiny? Come on.
Like, I'm probably gonna spend a good like couple months just in Dark Cave going for Dunsparce or in Violet City going for Onyx.
Yeah, there's like a 1% chance to find it into like 1 in 6,000, like 1 in 8,000. Like, come on, you can't do that, baby. Yeah. You can't do that to yourself. That's too much.
Shiny Oak Town sounds miserable. Oh, I know. I either
at least do it like a post Gen 6 game where it's like 1 in 4,000.
Yeah, and there's also like methods to make it easier.
Yeah, at least do one of those games, you know.
Because Charm Glitch is for pussies.
Mm-hmm. You got to do one of those, okay? You can't be doing it. You can't be doing one of the old games. I refuse.
Yeah, I've also I've tried a Pokemon Professor Oak challenge before on a randomized copy of Oras, and like once I got to the breeding, I was just like, I'm so fucking bored when
Yeah, well, once it starts getting to hatching eggs, that's when like my eyes glaze over because I'm just like, I can't be doing that anymore. I'm sorry. Like at least doing shiny hunting like this, I could just kind of spam A and just like read chat, you know. Like at least it's sand, but like I have to run around in circles. Like, I can't be doing that, man. It's too much.
It's pressing A a couple times, looking for yellow, and then if it doesn't, just smashing.
Like, it's either, for me, it's either this shiny hunting or like PLA shiny hunting. I I can't do anything in between. Because PLA is like you're flying to each spot, like, you know, catching Pokemon to like keep the spawns going. Like you're doing it's a lot more active, you know?
Yeah, I'm keeping tabs on John Stone doing his Legend ZA Shiny Oak.
Is he doing Yeah, that guy's a madness.
He's currently going to rank F. He's doing the fossils.
Fucking A, lad. Good luck to him. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I've not seen one of his videos in ages. Is he done the YouTuber thing of becoming a streamer, and as a result he doesn't make videos anymore? Is he in that pipeline now?
Well, you can take one look at his channel. He's uploaded 2 videos last year.
Yeah, so he did the thing where the content
Yeah,
like the
cool
YouTuber
challenge ideas. I have to do them.
He's like the YouTuber to Twitch streamer pipeline. It's like, and then the main channel's dead, and it's just highlights or clips channels. Like,
Yeah, it's just Derma.
Many such cases. Oh, you know, happens to the best of them.
The Sinnoh Shiny video is good though. He's currently doing this on top of another challenge where on a separate thing. For a separate thing, he's catching a full shiny living dex.
Yeah, he's insane. He's an insane man. That's what he is.
So far, he's done Johto, Sinnoh, and Unova, and I'm kind of excited to see where it goes. But at the same time, he's focusing on Shiny Oak, so I get that.
I think at one point I was trying to do like a hidden living dex, like hidden abilities. Ooh. I think I gave up on that because I got bored. I think that's as close as I got.
Where's my ability patch? Why can't...
Well, yeah, because I think like pre-ability patch, I think there was like, getting a hidden ability was actually quite interesting, but like now obviously you can just hit ability patch anything, so it doesn't matter anymore.
I think my favorite hidden ability of all time is still Varoom, and they gave it slow start.
Yeah, because it's like an engine. I think that's really funny. I mean,
Revivaroom got pressure and like, okay, sure, whatever. But Varoom,
yeah, Varoom got like slow start.
Or Regigigas can't have anything, man.
That's really funny. I think it's got like some funny abilities, so like kind of like for the fact that it's like a car engine, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think it's got some really funny ability. Hang on, what is it? It's got filter. It gets hidden abilities filter once it becomes a Revivaroom.
Oh, filter. Okay.
Yeah, filter. That's really funny. And then slow start overcoat. You know, has a shiny coat as a car. You know.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. I like that.
I do kind of like how they're moving away from like giving signature abilities, but at the same time, why Innards out, man? Why do you have to kill Innards out? You could have made a Yukamuku variant with actual good bulk to justify it, but you just made it Mega Victory Bell and killed all its viability.
Listen, this game freak, they're feeling freaky, you know? They want those Innards out, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Also, I like how people are so mad about the abilities being shit. Like, that wasn't the case for Gen 6 as well, where half the Pokemon just got shit abilities.
Yeah, we're no strangers to this. But I think the difference is obviously now, like, the competitive scene is like a lot more established. So
yeah,
we're just hoping for a bit more. Like, again, the only ones that really intrigued me were like Snow Warding or Frostlass. What was it, like Unseen Fist on Golurk was kind of funny.
Yeah, but they nerfed Unseen Fist, so that and Piercing Drill does the exact same thing.
Yeah.
It's the same
ability.
Which is good. Unseen Fist should be nerfed.
Yeah. It's just Urshifu's a fucking nightmare, isn't he? That fucking Urshifu.
And the fact that they nerfed the 1/4, like, wow, rip Bozo, dude.
Literally. One night.
Because now we have it on Golurk, who probably better.
Scovillain Spicy Spray. Listen, I tried to make that work and it didn't work, okay?
Yes, I love my Scovillain and how it lasts 3 turns.
It's cool, isn't it? It's a good Pokemon. What do you mean? It's great. It's amazing.
Really
I love Scovillain.
Evo before it got a Mega.
I love how it's got like a peppery little tie, you know, that it sticks out.
Another one that shocked me, fucking Glimora adaptability.
Yeah, that was kind of cool.
Yeah, but like, also like people, yeah, it turns out like No Guard on Hawlucha is probably intentional because it got entrainment.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what? Because you know what professional wrestlers do. They tell stories and teach kids to be proud of themselves.
Yeah, and they teach them, listen, don't be afraid of no guard. Don't put your guard up, all right? No guard up.
Yeah.
You got to like get in there and wrestle, you know? Big fan of that. Bacon.
I like how people are using it for entrainment. Like we unlocked VGC Snowgrave route.
It's amazing. I can't wait for everyone to be using that. But Bacon, listen, we've been yapping. We've been yapping up a storm, okay?
We've been yes-anding too long.
We've been yes-anding too long, okay? Listen, we'll make some magic happen this weekend, okay? Me, you, and Clyde, we'll make it happen. Oh, next weekend.
Have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Peace. Fucking stalling. Look at him. He just loves to yap, doesn't he? Yap. That's all he does, right, honey?
You're just as bad. You yap too.
Why don't you yap, huh?
You guys, I don't really know what you guys are talking about.
It's about Pokemon, isn't it?
Yeah, okay, the Pokemon a bit I got, but then some Mario, and then my brain just shuts off. I'm like, I don't do.
Okay. You lead the conversation. No, go on. You lead the conversation, okay? Mr. Weeb, that's your go on. That's your guy. You know, he's Weeb too. Go on. It's your conversation. Like, I want to stay silent.
So we saying that all weebs are the same, yeah?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes.
So my weeb will be just like his weeb, yeah?
Yeah, go on. Let's find out. Go on.
How weeb are you? On a scale of 1 to weeb, how weeb are you?
Now there's like a 5.
But back then, okay, what's the weebish thing you can think of right now?
If I'm gonna really dig into the trenches here.
Become. I'm curious to hear this.
Yeah, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I'm curious to see where this weeb conversation
I'm even
goes.
curious to know if I know what it is.
I made the very genius decision to watch Evangelion when I was 13.
Is that weeb, honey?
It was very smart.
I actually haven't seen. It's not my alley, but I know about it.
I shouldn't have done that.
Wait, is it like bad? Like what's wrong with seeing that at 13? Is it like a bad one?
No, it's dark.
It's a dark anime.
Pretty dark. Very.
Okay.
Definitely not suitable for my age at that time.
I was watching Future Diary. I was watching stuff I shouldn't not have been watching.
Classic boomer. I watched weird shit when I was a kid.
No, weird shit. It's just boomers. It's boomer. It's just anime stuff. Like there's a lot of you probably shouldn't be watching at that age. Type thing.
Definitely.
Classic. I had unrestricted internet access and I turned out fine, therefore everything's okay, right, honey?
Okay, but you haven't seen Elfin Lied. I watched. I was like.
So Travis just said, "Oh hell no, not Future Diary." What's for the fuck's Future Diary? Okay,
it's a horror. It's a horror anime.
Yeah.
It's not a good one, but it's a horror anime.
Future Diary anime.
Or Mariah and Nikki.
You've probably seen the edits of the girl with the hands on their head.
Yeah, you've probably seen with a knife.
The first thing I see is Reddit. Why do people hate Future Diary so much? Is it one of those trendy to hate things?
It's not. Okay, the intro slaps. It's one of my favorite intro. The intro actually slaps, but it's not the best horror anime.
I would say it's probably the show that popularized the yandere archetype in the West. Definitely.
The main character sucks, man. Yuki sucks. He's one of the worst. People make Deku cries. They don't even know about Yuki, man. Yuki just the whole show is just if you like I forget if there's another guy in there that's not a main character who likes the main character. Unfortunately, something happens to him.
I'm seeing a thread here goes, it's the current winner of the edgy anime people liked when they were 14, but cringe over when they're 20 sweepstakes. Elfin Lied is a somewhat older example, though with different strengths, since Elfin Lied is a case of a student doing a very good job. Blah, blah, blah. There's a decent chunk of people who cannot stand an MC like Yuki Teru, who is not, in other cases, even show confidence. Nothing new there. Shinji was drawing the same complaints a decade and a half earlier. And also, Mariah Nikki does sputter a bit near the end. Is that true?
That's Future Diary. That's the Japanese name. You didn't know.
Okay, I didn't know. No, I didn't know. I didn't know. So thank you for teaching me. Thank you, Weebs, for teaching me. Plural.
Yeah. It's just funny because they mentioned Shinji as being a crybaby. He's yeah, he has to he's suddenly thrown into a giant mech and has to fight giant angels that are destroying the entire planet. Of course he'd be crying. I'd be scared shitless.
To be fair, Yuki is kind of thrown into the death match where people are coming after him in his diary. So, like, he didn't want this either. But at least he has a psychotic girlfriend that's kind of, and he's forced to like her. Otherwise, it's like.
Okay, I'm seeing a new thread here. Future Diary is underrated. Go watch it. I only think Mirai Nikki, in brackets Future Diary, is iconic, pivotal, and masterpiece quality anime. Yuno Gasai is the yandere. She is the character that has the base for the archetype of yandere in all of anime. Also name one Battle Royale anime that you can think of that was better executed than Mirai Nikki. Thoughts?
I will agree that she is the baseline of like the yandere. I do think she paved the way quite a bit. That's the only thing I'm gonna agree.
She paved the way for that dog shit archetype, yeah?
Yeah, like she
I just never liked the archetype, I'll be honest.
Unironically, she actually does it pretty well.
You think so?
Like, she's the psychotic one. Yeah, for the concept, she does it pretty well. She's not super super annoying, and she does kind of have her badass moments, but like.
Yeah, it really depends on if that's all to the character or not. Like, if it's just like crazy obsessive maniac, it's like, yeah, it's kind of.
That's probably where I'm getting it, because every time I see a yandere, I just think, oh, psycho for a man, teehee.
No, like she's just psycho in general, but like she does have a lore backstory, but she's not just because she likes a boy. She's psycho, and she so happens to like a boy. So.
Point 2, the story is both engaging and well written. Great premise and combat mechanics. If you're watching Future Diary, every episode is gripping and has you on the edge of the sea. Pacing is great. Minimal slice of life material, as if that's a slur. It's crazy. And almost everything that happens is relevant to the plot and isn't predictable neither. No one saw the plot twist coming. True or not true?
Depends on which one. There's multiple endings they have.
Okay, got it. The production quality is top notch. The sound design, the sound of diaries changing is haunting, the sound of explosion, just the sound effects as a whole. The soundtrack's amazing. Watch the show and tell me the action scenes aren't hype. The animation's top notch and everything's great. You at least have to give it that. Is that true?
I mean, some of the fight scenes are cool, but like some of them are just kind of like they end quickly. So like it's like some of them is like somewhat interesting because sometimes you actually rooting for like fucking Yuki to be killed, but like the character be killed. Sometimes you're like, I want to root for this guy instead.
Beat his ass.
But. Like some of them are pretty cool. Like some of how they defeat some of the other diaries are users are pretty cool. Some of them are kind of lame, but it just depends on the one. So some of going in how they're gonna die. Sometimes they fake you out, and sometimes like, oh sweet, but.
So how weeby is that on a scale of like, normie to weeb?
Definitely more weeb.
Definitely weebish. It's more like old. It's like old. Mm-hmm. It's like older. If someone said like, oh, they like, I mean, like nowadays, if someone said they like Future Diary, I'd be like, okay, you know ball, anime.
Oops.
If it was like back then, you would be like, oh, okay, so you just like anything, mainstream.
Yeah.
Well, I'm learning a lot about the weeb ways. I'm glad I pulled you in, Mr. Weeb. I'm glad. I'm learning. I'm learning a lot.
Very good.
And we're gone.
But I still have wisdom.
Mm-hmm. Honey, go on. What else do you want to talk about?
Oh no, you brought him in.
Well, no, but like there's like 3 people in this VC that like you didn't get to talk, so now's your chance.
Mario, you guys talk about Mr. Bandy.
Okay, I'm not. We mentioned like once.
I don't know him that well.
Well, God, then what else? Like, this is Mr. Weeb, like your fellow Weeb, you're one and the same, like now you keep talking, keep spinning your shit.
I doubt that like we had the same anime growing up, like we like super like.
Okay, well then like, how do you know? Take a chance,
Okay. Are you more of a shonen guy?
I'd say so. Yeah.
See, I'm not.
No.
Well, okay, you've written them off after one question. Why don't you try more, huh? That's
What's your
unbelievable.
favorite? Okay, what's your favorite shoujo? What's your favorite rom-com or romance? Slice of life. I should say, slice of life. I'll do slice of life.
I really
Yeah.
haven't seen all that many of these really because, of course, like I was growing up, I started watching this when I was younger. And was like, all right, I need to see like strong dudes beating each other up. Like that's awesome. I want to see like cool fights and stuff. I would only like later down when I started growing up, I was like, you know what? Sometimes I just want to see something that's just fun, chill. I can laugh, and it's like, hey, that's kind of cool.
What's like,
Need to be like,
what's like something fun that you watched? Like we described as fun recently. Go on.
There was this show. It was like I'd say right before I stopped really caring that much about anime. The last show that I really watched was like this bunch of like short episodes of like a bunch of cats and bananas, and it was really cute.
Cats and bananas, yeah. Oh, hang on, honey, that's bananas, and you love both of those, famously.
What, banana?
Yeah, banana. Yeah.
Yeah, banana. Yeah.
Ooh, see, he is a weak. See, now you're getting
I didn't know they made anime. I just thought. Yeah, because it was just a product. Yeah.
See now you get it. See now, honey's getting it. You see?
No, I didn't say he's not a weeb. It's just like we're
See,
two different
I knew I could trust you, Miss Weeb. I knew I could trust you. She wrote you off. I
did not write you off. I just said he's not my type of like. We don't want the same thing. Because like obviously I grew up with like Madoka Majaka. I grew up with I watched Italia. I watched like Angel Beats, Lucky Star. Fruits Basket, definitely the OG and the new one, and then I also watched like Achikochi, and then
yeah, I mean, Mr. Weeb's watched all of them, right?
No, I haven't watched it.
Fuck, she just lied, man. Fuck, I was trying. God damn it! You let her win. Fucking Hitalia, bro. I remember. Okay, I don't remember much about Hitalia. I just remember the fans were fucking crazy. I remember that.
It doesn't really went down.
It doesn't. Is that bad? Because like I'm not a weeb, so I didn't get like a hone in. I just remember how crazy it was, you know.
Draw a circle, that's the earth. Draw a circle, that's the earth. It's the ending song.
Yeah. Name 3 anime songs, Mr. Weeb. Someone in the chat said that, so I had to gatekeep, you know.
Great Days, JoJo.
Okay.
That's a good song.
Pillar Man. I remember the Pillar Man theme. That was a good one from JoJo.
Yeah,
I like that one.
It was Awake. I think that was what it was called.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Comes to thought from End of Evangelion. I legit actually made me cry the first time.
That was a good song. I remember that song. I remember that one. I remember Gurren no Yumiya from Attack on Titan, the season 1 theme.
Oh yeah.
That's it. I have that on my Spotify. That's sick. I like that one.
Yeah, I really need to add more anime music to my playlist.
I got that on my Spotify. I love that one.
It's basically just almost exclusively video game music.
Oh,
but like that's been like my life for like the past few
video
years.
game chungus, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, well, there's like some old like classics.
Oh shit.
I got a few Daft Punk like scribbled in there.
Oh, I have some Daft Punk. So 1 minute you're listening to Daft Punk, next minute you're like Studiopolis type beat.
Yeah.
Is that how we did shit?
Yeah.
I usually save the video game music playlist for like YouTube, and like Spotify has like way more normal pop music, pop and rap jams.
No, I just throw everything into one playlist. Like,
no, I do that, but I usually keep the video game stuff out of it.
Because like a lot of the games that I play don't even have their music on Spotify, so I have to
yeah, that's the issue. That's why I don't bother with like Spotify like that. I usually do just YouTube.
Yeah, but like they changed how that worked. Like every year, I'll be like, oh hey, I'm gonna add a few new songs from games I played recently, and then they changed how it worked, so I have to relearn it all over again. It's so annoying.
That's really fucking annoying. What about you, honey? What about you, honey? Thoughts?
I don't do Spotify.
What about like music playlists?
I actually don't have a music playlist.
What do you have, huh?
If we're talking about like, I mean, I had like a work playlist. I just added like whatever pop and indie song that I liked. Because I used to like when I was scanning in like products and off the truck, I would just like play my music.
Name three music.
Name 3 music? Any music?
Name 3 music.
Okay, well there's Vanilla Twilight.
That's not real. That's not real music. You made that up.
It's by Owl City.
No, you made that.
Like out of all the makeup, why would I make up an Owl City?
Alright, I got caught laughing. I apologize. I got caught being a Resident Evil fan there. I apologize. I got caught. What are your thoughts on music, Mr. Weeb?
Because like I travel a lot because I gotta go to take the train to school almost every day. So I just like put on my headphones, sit in the train, and then like usually.
What are your thoughts on trains?
Very handy, but I get really when they don't work, it's fucking infuriating. But that's like with almost everything. Let's be real.
I agree.
Like it's very nice that I can just like go because like as a student I can just go for free.
Ooh, that's good. That's good. We love free.
Yeah, from Monday to Friday I can go free. During the weekends I get 40% off. So I don't have to worry about that.
If you had to rank every weekday right now, rank them.
Friday is number 1.
Okay. Yep.
Is that I'd say that Wednesday second.
That's good. See, because I was thinking you were going to say Thursday second because it's one off on Friday. Wednesday is definitely second.
Because then you have the energy already.
Yes.
From, like,
I'm glad. See, I'm glad. I was just about. Ready. I'm not gonna lie. I was ready to chungus you. I was ready to like slap down the logic, but you already got me. You got me dead to. We're sharing a brain cell. Because like you've already got the energy. Because Monday is like lethargic. Tuesday you're still getting into the rhythm. Wednesday like you're in it. And by the time you've got 2 more days left.
Yeah.
Like it's perfect.
It's like, because then you have like Thursday, which is like, you still have energy, but like that weekend is coming.
Yeah, you see the weekend's coming close. You're like itching. You're itching a little bit, you know?
Yeah, you're itching a little bit. And then I'd say like, I don't know. It's like with Monday and Tuesday, it's a really tough call because I'm often very energized after like a Monday. Because like I got the weekend, I just got to chill. Didn't really have to do all that much. But and also I have days off on Monday. I don't have school on Monday.
That's good.
So like I can just chill on there. So I'd say like Tuesday is worse than for me because then
I agree. You know, I collapse. Same order as me. I don't fuck with Tuesday. I really don't fuck with Tuesday. Firstly, as a Brit, people make fun of me because I say Tuesday instead of Tuesday, right? Firstly, so I've got that going against me, right? And secondly, it's like you said, like Monday's already dreadful as is. Like it can't get worse than Monday, but then Tuesday's worse because it's like it's a reminder of you've only just gone through the Monday. You know, you're not even at Wednesday yet. You're not even halfway through the week.
Yeah. It was especially annoying during like the past few weeks because I just had like programming class from like 9 to 1, which is like fine, it's doable. I have to get up early, but it's whatever. But I also had like extra class, so like for the past few weeks I had Japanese every Tuesday, but that was from 5 to 6:30, so I had to sit there at school for like 4 hours until Japanese class started. During that time, it was like, then I'm already just like beat. Like I'll just like play games on my PC or do homework or do whatever. It's just like really exhausting.
It is,
Fortunately,
isn't it?
The next one is going to be online, so I don't have to worry about that.
That's all right, Liz. Did you say Japanese class?
Yeah, I took a Japanese course for
really making your name like stand out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
Like, I took one once because the local Asian supermarket had it. You can just like sign up and you could walk in. You have a little Japanese class. I was like, yeah, sure, but I didn't really do much else with it. Then like school offered it. It's like extra curriculum. I was like, yeah, sure, might as well.
That's kind of neat.
I had my exam yesterday for it.
How did that go? You got an 8? Is that good?
8 out of 10.
You got an 8? You got an 8 out of 10? Hey, okay.
Yeah,
Honestly,
here it's
higher than the average IGN score, huh?
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's like I blacked out during my exam. I was like, oh fuck, I forgot. What did these symbols mean? I completely forgot, but I still did well enough to get an 8. So
okay, shit. What's something in Japanese you can teach us right now? Like just quick Japanese with Mr. Weeb.
Let me grab my notes real quick, because I wrote down like a bunch of words.
Okay, like what is okay? I heard people say arigato gozaimasu.
Yeah.
What does that mean? What's like the gozaimasu? Is that how you say that, or am I saying that wrong?
Yeah, it's thank you very much.
Oh, it's thank you very much. Okay, got it. Okay.
In Japanese, you have like layers. So you have just like thank you, which is arigato. And you have thank you very much, it's like arigato gozaimasu.
Got it.
Like, there's several others that are like that have like they like stack. So you have just like it means the same thing, but it's longer, therefore it's more polite.
So not too different from English then, because like thank you, and it's thank you very much. And
Yeah.
Thank you so
like,
very much. I love you so much. You know, that's like the whole thing. You know.
Yeah, but instead of like inserting new words in between, it just becomes one much longer word.
Got it. Okay, that's interesting. What's like the longest thank you can think of right now?
I mean, I always say to my teacher just arigato gozaimasu.
Sue. Oh shit! I think it's Sue at the end.
Thank you very much.
Cristiano Ronaldo sayings. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, hang on. Back to the days of the week discourse. Monday at least has the advantage that you're likely to have some leftover weekend energy. Tuesday's just another day of the week. Yeah, do you see what I mean? That's why I don't fuck with Tuesday. Tuesday and Thursday I have 8 AM classes, so I have beef with both of them right now. Yeah, Tuesdays just suck, man. I'm telling you. Monday's bad, but at least everyone's kind of united. No one expects to complain about Tuesday exactly. But the elegant balance is Friday, Thursday, Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday. Monday's third best day of the week. That's crazy work. Thursday night is like Friday night, Friday the prelude. It is. But like I like Wednesday better because like with Thursday I'm kind of itching. By the time I get to Thursday, I'm just like fuck. Like, there's still one more day left, you know. So it's like that's why I don't rate it as Wednesday. Wednesday you don't have that like Friday itch yet. Thursday gives you that Friday itch, but it's not Friday yet. When you get the Friday itch on Friday, you at least know that after you're done, boom, weekend, you know.
Yeah, because I was saying like in class like Thursday, it's like okay, after this I'm done. After this, like
yes, exactly.
We're good. We can relax. So
yeah. But I still get that Friday itch on Thursday, but I still got lock in, man. I'm just like fuck.
I still gotta.
It's annoying. Very, very annoying. I know, Mr. Weeb, it's been a pleasure talking to you. I've learned a lot today.
Yeah, of course.
Arigato gozaimasu for the conversation. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, I'm learning. He taught me that.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna continue learning more Japanese.
Listen, every time you pull up on the stream, I'm expected to learn one new thing. Okay.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Whenever I'm available.
Hell yeah. Okay. Have a good one, brother.
Yep. Same.
Peace out. See, he taught me that, honey. Why are you laughing?
Baka.
Baka.
Oi, oi, oi.
Buckaroo. Okay, should we get Trash Fist in here?
For sure.
You think so? He's very sussy. You see that name of his? He's got like an Among Us at the end of his name. You see that?
Hang on.
Should we trust him?
What's his name again?
Trash Fist.
It's very sus, I guess.
Do we trust him?
We can trust him.
Okay. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Bum 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 bum. It's Travis. Bum bum bum. What's going on, brother?
It is me. It is the one and only.
It's the Sussy. It's me, the one and only Sussy. He's rapping on us immediately.
I'm not good at rapping. It is the. Yeah.
Shit. All right.
God damn it! I'm a failure.
I can't believe this, Travis, man. Being in this community,
I can't believe this.
You listen. In this community gives you like an AOE, like rap skills because like you're around me. You know what I mean? You're around your urban friend. You know, your urban friend Musty. You know, I can't believe this. You got to be able to rap at least a little bit. You know.
I cannot. I am not. I am not that good.
Oh, I can't believe the urban bonus ain't working. Unbelievable. Have you played much Pokemon Champions? Came out today.
Actually, I'm playing it right now. Actually.
Thoughts?
Okay, I get what people are saying about it. I actually kind of enjoy it a little bit. I will admit though, it is not like what I thought at first, considering the fact how limited it is. But like, I'm sure they're gonna add more stuff, and it's not really that much of a big deal for me, especially for the fact like I'm kind of 50-50 when it comes to competitive. I mostly play it just for like fun with friends, and even so, it is mostly just with Showdown and shit. But even so, I actually do enjoy it.
Okay, fair dues. I just wish there was more options from the looks of it. It's just not really. Again, I was never really the target demographic anyway. But it's a shame that like it doesn't have enough to like get me, someone who's like a little interested, but. Some of the free-to-play shit, man, honestly, it's fucking boring. I just hate it, man. I just don't have the time anymore. That's the thing. I don't have the time to be grinding VP, sucking a nerd, and then like, bring back, and I have to give it. I can't do it, man. I just can't do it. Just let me have all the Pokemon, all the Mega Stones, and let me fuck around, man. I just can't be dealing with it. I don't want progression in my battle sim, do you know what I mean? At least when I log on to Showdown, I can just, like, click random battles and I'm in, you know? Heck, even Pokemon Coliseum did that, like back in 2004. There's like an option where you can just click battle now. You just get a random team and a random NPC to battle, and that's it. You're in. You know?
That is true. I don't know how much you've been playing, but I've been playing for like a good amount of time. The V system, like it is a little bit weird, but from what I've been playing, you get a good amount of it from not only just doing battles, but you get achievements and shit when you bring like the right Pokemon and stuff like that. So
yeah,
it is kind of like 50-50 on that. There are some good aspects of it, and there are some bad.
One
of my favorite aspects.
Go on.
They finally made Clefable kind of good.
Your scrimbly goat.
Yeah, kind of. It is kind of my scrimbly goat. But besides that, I haven't really been doing too much. Oh, I did say last time I was talking, I was about to play Fire Emblem Path of Radiance.
Oh, did you end up playing that?
I finished it. Dude, it's peak.
It's good,
it is
isn't
so
it?
peak.
It's good. I like. Oh man, it's so good, isn't it?
Oh, so good. I think,
game.
dude, it might be one of my new favorite Fire Emblem games. Legit.
I think it might be my new favorite Fire Emblem game. I'm very curious to see how like it follows up with Radiant Dawn, because I ended up finding a copy finally.
Really nice.
Yeah. Like I had that on. Like I had my CEX. I said, listen, give me email notifications if you get another one back in stock. And then it was, and I'm like, it happened. And then fucking, it got sold out before I could even put my basket, and I was fucking pissed. But thankfully, a couple of days ago, I found it in stock again, and I ordered that shit with the speed and alacrity. Do you know what I did? I saved my details on the app beforehand. So what fucked me over last time is I need to find my wallet, and then I need to punch it all in. By the time I punched it all in, it was gone. But I saved it beforehand on the app. So that's literally what happened. I was fucking fuming, believe me. But now I saved it on the app so that when I saw it in stock, add to basket, boom, check out immediately. Boom, I was in. Didn't even bother. And then literally within half an hour after I checked again, sold the other 2 copies. So there's 3 copies, by the way. I got one, there's 2 more left. And they were gone. Within a half an hour, they were gone. So there's loads of people on email watch for that.
Oh my god.
Which was ridiculous, I'm telling you. So I'm glad I grabbed it when I did, man. Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I am glad for you, my dude. That seems like a struggle and a half.
Yeah. Thank the Lord I got it. Listen, it's one of the Britain's greatest institutions, CEX, where they give you retro stuff at generally a decent price. I'm a big fan of that. One of the things in the UK that has to be protected. Go on.
Well, I was gonna continue on by saying, like, dude, Path of Radiance is so good. Like, at first, I thought it was kind of weird because I'm used to, like, new modern Fire Emblem games. But the more you play through it, it just clicks. It clicks with you so well.
It does, doesn't it?
Also, not to mention Ike, my fucking goat. I love him so much. He's legit the best lord.
Wow, isn't it great when you're the main character you're forced to deploy every round doesn't suck dick? I'm looking at you, Roy, and Ellerwood, and fucking Lynn.
Exactly. Like, I'll be honest.
Can't stand them, bro. Oh.
My My first Fire Emblem game was Awakening. I played that during COVID when it first came out, and I enjoyed playing it. And I'll be honest, it kind of has like the same thing to it, in my opinion, where it just kind of has like the same level progression and shit. And it has like the same things too, where like Chrom is kind of like an okay like lord and shit like that. But I don't know, Ike his hit's different. He's so fucking different.
I think it's that like firstly, I don't know. It's just for me. Firstly, it's interesting that you have a lord that isn't like literally a lord. You know, like you have the lord rock class. Obviously, in the sense that he's your main character, but like he's literally just like a mercenary guy, you know? And it helps that like, you know, he actually goes through a story arc and has progression and he learns things. Wow. Amazing what happens when the Lord isn't a blank slate, right? Because like Robin, I thought Robin was fine, but like I don't remember jack about Robin except like the big plot twist towards the end, obviously, which it was a bit like even then I was just kind of like sure. It wasn't even like what I was like I kind of saw it coming and it did. I'm just like okay, sure. The ending theme was amazing in that final level. The music, purpose, that was great. I love the music. I love the whole vibes. But like when I think back on it, I'm just kind of like that was all right. But finally going up against the Black Knight in the pit of Raiders, bruv.
Oh my.
That was a fight. Okay. That was a fight. I love that fight.
I was gonna say, question: did you beat him or not in the 5 terms you had to beat him in?
I did beat him. Yes.
Okay, good. Thank God.
I actually don't know what happens if you don't do it in the 5 turns. I have no idea what happens because I just beat him.
What happens? It kind of plays the same, but you get a different ally when that happens.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah. I had trouble with it because I played it on the hardest difficulty.
You did?
And,
okay.
bro, it took me about like an hour just to figure it out.
Really? Oh shit! Because I heard that like by Fire Emblem standards, this one I heard is like relatively easy. So interesting. Interesting that gave you like a hard time. Not a commentary on you, but like it's just one of those things, you know.
The thing is with me, I love Fire Emblem. I'm not good with tactical RPGs at all. I suck at them.
I'm also not the great. I won't pretend there wasn't at least 1 or 2 times where I'm just like, okay, that was like, oh, crock of shit. I'm saving a state. Like normally, just to clarify, when I played on POR, just for full disclosure, I didn't use the save system, but for 1 or 2 instances, I used it on the desert chapter. I put my hand up. I used it on the desert chapter because I'm like, there's no way I get all the way up to like the final guy and I lose a guy and have to play. I hate kill all desert chapters in Fire Emblem games. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Listen, I respect it for changing up the gameplay, but when changing up the gameplay is you just move slower now, that's not fun. I fucking can't stand that shit. It's so boring. Like I'd rather take the fog of war. At least the fog of war is like just slowly creeping your way up. But like, do you risk it by going all out? So you can get a torch to help you see more. At least there's ways to work around it. Fucking deserts are boring, bro. I can't fucking stand them. What were you saying?
It doesn't help for the fact too. I think in that same desert level, there's a hidden unit at the very top of the map.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got really lucky. I didn't even look that up, by the way. I just happened to take Muritim up that area and I found him. And then I looked up here. It's like, oh, what were the chances of me getting? It's like, no, you specifically needed the goods on that one specific tile, and I just so happened to do it. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's neat.
What's the one thing I don't like about older Fire Emblem games?
Yeah.
Just like hitty bullshit like that. It's just like, what? How the fuck am I supposed to find this shit with the guide?
Because it's one of the like the thing about I think I want to say like it took up until like Fire Emblem 12, the one before Awakening. I think that's when they finally realized, okay, people like playing Fire Emblem for the characters now, so we'll let them actually use them and find them. You know, I think that's when they realized that. Yes. I think before then they were just kind of like, oh, gee, the characters are good, I guess, but and it's like, no, I don't want to miss someone, a whole ass character with like an arc and support conversations I can enjoy. Like, well, what are you doing here? Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to see them. I want to talk to them. So yeah, it's one of those things where after I found him, I did end up looking up. Okay, I did end up looking up how to get like some of the other units later in the game because I'm just like, I'm not missing. Considering how rare, how lucky I was to get him, I'm not missing other people. So I did end up like looking up each chapter. Like when I was towards the end, did I miss anyone? So I did do that.
Oh, definitely, yeah. It is kind of a pain, but regardless, it's still really fun. And the thing that I like about Path of Radiance a lot more. It's just like compared to almost any other Fire Emblem game I played, I usually there's like a certain point where I have to take a break, and I just don't come back to it for a very long time.
See,
With Path of Radiance, on the other hand, I played through that the entire way throughout the entire month when it came out, and I had a blast with it.
Yes, that was. Twilight will tell you. Me and her, like, she was watching me play the whole thing. She was invested in the story as well. And like I was itching to play it. Like I was itching. There was certain. I'm not even kidding. Like I did the Fire Emblem equivalent of like watching an extra episode of a show without the person you're supposed to watch it with. Because like what I would do, literally, I'm not even kidding. I would play the game on my own. I'd skip whatever cutscene was supposed to be there. I'd play a bit of the chapter, and then I'd save a state. And then the next time I played with her, we could watch the dialogue beforehand for the first time together. Then I could use the save state to skip to where I was gameplay wise, because I just wanted to play the game more. But like obviously wanted to experience the story together. Do you know what I mean? So,
okay, that's actually really cute. I love that.
Because she was invested. She's like, you better not play the story without me.
Just to wake up at like freaking sometimes like an hour or so before I did, and then I'd find you out there like playing it.
She's like, did you see the cutscene? No, I skipped it. I swear. She's fucking mad at me. I'm just like, okay, shit.
Or be like, I'm ready for bed at like 3 in the morning. I'm like, let's go to bed, and you're like, okay. I'm gonna finish up this chapter. Yeah, like Fire Emblem had me in a trance as well. Like Persona 3, I did start playing again, like on and off. But like Persona 3, I just kind of dropped because I liked it. I wasn't like, don't get me wrong, I liked it, but I just didn't have that like hooks. I think I describe it as like hooks. The game could be amazing, but it needs to have those hooks in me. There's there's a hard way to describe that exact feeling, but like that feeling of just like I don't want to stop playing this game until I'm done. Like and now Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus was bad. I was like, right. I'm not even kidding. I used to wake up from work. Get ready. He'd just be not playing the game. I had my 7 to 8 hour shift. Come home, he's still sitting on that couch playing
that same
spot.
Yeah. Now, granted, in all fairness, I did at least get up once to pee, and I did end up getting up once to get a sandwich at least. Okay, at least. Okay,
but then you think that would end if we had like nothing planned for like snowing or something. He'd be like, "Oh, guess we're staying in and playing." He was like 6 years so ahead of me, and I couldn't even be in my room because that's where the TV was upstairs. So I couldn't even freaking play my game without being spoiled because he's like already at Arceus, and I'm not even in the second thing yet. So I'm like, bro.
Listen, I was writing that game bad. Go on, what are you gonna say?
Actually, you know what? What that reminds me of? It reminds me of my first playthrough of Scarlet and Violet because I was busy during the time with shit, so I couldn't basically like beat it all the way. I was playing with, and one night I was playing with a friend, right? And we were in a VC. He said, "Hey, I want to show you a cool Pokemon." He legit shows me a fucking Paradoxmon. I'm like,
what the fuck? Yeah, that must have been confusing, innit? You're like, what?
It was Screamtail. I'm like, why the fuck is it a mutant? What the fuck is it?
That must have been confusing.
What is this?
That's crazy work, man. That's funny. That's funny as hell, man. But yeah, like oh, sorry, I'm getting screamed at in the chat. Listen, okay, I said I started playing Persona 3 again, okay? I want to play it more, okay, guys? This weekend I want to play Pokopia and Persona, okay? I want to play the double Ps, okay? I want to PP up, all right? Leave me alone.
If you don't mind me asking, how far are you into Persona 3?
I forgot. I'm going to be honest with you, man. Listen, ask me after this weekend, okay? Ask me that exact same question when I stream next week, okay? I have an answer for you, okay?
I was going to say, it's a good thing I have Twitch, too, because I can Are you planning on streaming it? Because if so, I could just basically watch the stream and just see where you're at.
Probably not, I'm going to be honest. Like, I always feel... because, like, listen, man, I'm like in a weird spot. Like, it's not even just I don't want to stream on Twitch. It's just like a game that like slow pace and just like I'm fucking boring everyone with, like just fucking playing this shit, man. Like this ain't. Surely this can't be fun to watch. Do you know what I mean? That's how I feel about streaming a game like Persona. It's the same thing with Persona 5. Like I streamed like the first 2 palaces, and I was just like I got to stop. You know what I mean? I got to stop because I'm just like I love the game, but I'm just like I can't. Like I don't feel like I can make a game like that entertaining. And like. I understand that like when I stream on Twitch, it's a lot more chill. I'm just kind of like playing the game, I'm kind of hanging out. But at the same time, I just kind of like I don't want to feel like I'm boring everyone. You know? I don't know.
That is true. I can actually understand.
Like
also,
even Tabby,
you don't want. Oh, I'm sorry. You go first.
No, I was just gonna say, even like Tabio's just like, we come for the. I know you come for the vibes, but I still want to be like at least somewhat entertaining. You know what I mean? Like I don't literally just want to be, because if I just want to like, I don't want to be like sitting in my chair like this, just fucking like. You know what I mean? Like sitting back in my chair, just like, I don't want to do that, but like that's the kind of mood I want to be when I play Persona. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't know. It's just a me thing. It's entirely a me thing. Like Plants vs Zombies is a bit different because like the catharsis of watching me play Plants vs Zombies is like I'm learning the game for the first time, a game that like a lot of people hold in dear memory that like I just somehow missed. You know? Which I want to play more of on Twitch, but I need to. But like, yeah, like that's at least there's a bit of catharsis there. When I go with Persona, I'm just like slowly reading through dialogue. I'm trying to listen, and then there's like a chat going, and I'm just like, I'm trying to entertain you guys. Like, yeah, I can't do it. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I couldn't do it with Persona 5, and I love Persona 5. So I'm gonna play Persona 3. Okay, I'll play it, and I'll let you guys know. Okay, I haven't met this Fuka person yet. Okay, I'll get to it. Okay. Leave me alone, okay?
I will say, and I'm not pressuring you with this, it is a really good game, especially with the story.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt. Like I loved what I was playing of it, but like again, there's me loving a game, and then there's me loving a game, but it has its hooks in me. There's two different states. Do you know what I mean? Like what's it? How can I describe? Like so obviously, PLA was a game that had its hooks in me. Path of Radios was a game that had its hooks in me. Pokopia is a perfect example. I'm having a lot of fun with Pokopia. Does it have its hooks in me? Nah. You know?
Yeah.
It's a good game. I'm having fun. That's what makes it so frustrating to describe to someone. Because, like, I'm telling you I'm having fun with a game. And then logically, the next question is, well, why aren't you playing it? And I'm just like, yeah, because I'm busy. A game that has its hooks in me right now is Mini Shoot Adventure. I'm currently like playing it. It's a little indie game that was in the indie world. Very fun. It's like Zelda Galaga, right? Shmup Zelda. It's really fun. That has its hooks in me right now. Like I think if I go on my Switch, like it's literally like it's still on my it's on my list. It's on my list of games because I was playing that recently. I'm in love with that game. That game's so fun. That game's so fun. So there's a difference between like a game that's good and a game that's good that has its hooks in me. And unfortunately, Persona 3 not yet, but I'm gonna play it more. Okay, leave me alone. Okay? Leave me alone.
I will leave you alone on that, but
ask me next week. I'll have a progress report for you, Persona Andes. Okay, I promise.
All right, understood on that.
I'll definitely have a bit more. Go on.
But besides that, in the whole Fire Emblem vein, I've been doing good with playing new games.
That's good. Anything else that's like got on you?
Not at the moment. I am thinking about getting Tomodachi Life when that comes out, and same thing with Pokopia.
Yeah, I think I might have to get Tomodachi Life. I won't pretend like it was at least. I think it was the same with like Miitopia. It was just kind of like even the original Tomodachi Life. I streamed that on Twitch for a bit. Like I did like at least 10 streams or so of that. It was decently fun to stream. Like and I had a decent bit of streaming the second one too. So I think that'll be a good like dozen or so streams. It'll be at least a bit of fun to like play through. You know, it's definitely like the definition of a stream game for me. Because like if you ask me on my own, I probably wouldn't buy it because it's just not my kind of game. Do you know what I mean? But like. Seeing an audience of people like we can come up with cool ideas, people can tell me like what they want to see or into. Like it's a good like fun game to play on stream, you know. It's just a good. That's how it works for me anyway.
Exactly. I honestly get that, and it's also a thing too where you just need a chill game to relax with, considering the fact how life usually is and shit.
Yeah, definitely. I think in my older age, I've definitely grown to. Yeah, I think in my older age, I've definitely grown to appreciate a more chill and cozy game. I think if there was two games that definitely like, three actually that slapped me in the face and made me realize I'm not Unk anymore. Okay, I don't come from a stressful shift of work to play stressful video games. I can't do that anymore. I'm sorry. When I was a kid, I used to do it because like school would bore the shit out of me, so I needed something like fast-paced and stimulating, which I was addicted to Call of Duty and zombies. But like playing like was a combination of Hollow Knight, Doom Eternal, and like Ultra Kill. Those are the three games that made me realize. It was like Strike 1, 2, and 3 that made me go like, yeah, I can't do this, guys. I'm sure these three games are really high quality. I just can't do it. I can't do it anymore.
I'm sorry to ask, but were you one of those guys that played Overwatch so many times and just fucking rage quit and shit?
No, it wasn't. Call of Duty was my game. It was older than that. I used to play Call of Duty and rage quit all the time. That was me.
Okay, thank God. Okay.
I was never like that with Overwatch. By the time I started playing Overwatch, I was out of that phase. But Call of Duty, I was bad. I used to rage quit that because like this is back when like obviously like most online games now have like a leave penalty or like something like that. Back then you could just leave whenever you wanted. So I'm never kidding. At my worst, I was so bad that because like Call of Duty is a very momentum based video game. The moment the other guy on the other team starts getting momentum, they're gonna roll you. They're gonna roll you unless you can stop them. But when someone gets a streak going, like it's really hard to stop them. Just like psychologically, you know, someone's got a kill streak going, they're calling in a chopper, bro, they're on fire. Do you know what I mean? They're feeling the flow. They're in the flow state, you know? Flow Kirk Kenya any low state, you know what I mean? That's how it goes. So this is where I went. So if I noticed the other guy was flowing, sometimes I'll just leave. I'm not joking. I just leave the game. I'll be like, yeah, gonna queue for another one. I won't even try and turn it back around. I won't even try and be like faithful. Later down the line, I started getting better, like destroying the enemy team's like kill streaks and equipment to like stop them from going on runs. But beforehand, I just used to quit. I'll be like, nah, he's going on a run. I'm leaving. He's already caught in a predator missile. I'm out of here. He's already caught in Harriers. I'm out of here. I'm gone, guys. I'm sorry. I was a big old rage career. That was me.
Yeah, I get that. I kind of get that a lot.
Or were you a bit of a rager?
I used to be back in the day. I played a little bit of Overwatch, and I wasn't as like extreme, but I was kind of heated at some points. And this was before the whole. Like, this was even when Overwatch 2 came out. So she's like, yeah, no, fuck this, I'm done. I'm not playing this garbage again.
Well, was this like was there like one opportunity, like one time that really like sticks with you, or is it just like in general you're just a rageaholic?
Like, I don't rage all that much with games. I'm very chill besides Overwatch. I can't really think of any other games besides maybe like any other type of shooter games. Like, I'm gonna be honest, fucking Fortnite used to got me raging.
Listen, I don't talk about Fortnite rage, okay? Twilight.
Yeah, no.
I don't talk about that, okay? Twilight, we don't talk about that, right, honey?
Okay. Oh no.
Okay.
No.
Okay, I used to be a little bad when Fortnite came out. Okay, a little bad.
It almost like we literally almost broke up. Like that.
No, whoa!
The
Hey, Your Honor, she's exaggerating. She's rage baiting, Your Honor. She's rage baiting. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. We did not nearly break up. Nah, that's insane. She's lying. Guys, she's lying. Don't question mark me. She's lying. Guys, she's lying. She's lying for the meme. She's doing it for the funny, okay?
Nah, you literally. I remember the words applied.
Listen.
I remember the words applied. You said, I never really. I was playing for the vibes, and I remember like I never really played shooter. I'm like, oh, let's play Fortnite. All right, chill. Let's play Fortnite. If all I was like, oh my god, look at this bush, she'd be like, I don't want to play with it anymore because you're not taking this seriously.
I did not say that.
You said you didn't want to play with it anymore because I wasn't taking it seriously.
I didn't say that. No. Okay, the issue was listen. The issue was okay. Listen. Let me clear, okay? I won't deny I was a bit of a rager, okay? My issue solely came from the fact that if we're duo queued and we go up against another duo and I get them both low and I went down, it was really frustrating knowing that like we lost. You know? That's what fucks with me.
And then he'd blame me. Blame me.
If I got on both one and you couldn't even tap one of them each, yeah, I'm fucking fuming. All right, I'm fuming.
I don't play. This is the one who's my first like real life is Overwatch. Like my big first shooting was. I don't play a lot of shooting games, and I told you that. And then you're like, I'm like, oh my god, yay! Like we can play together because you've been begging me to play this game with you.
I did, yeah.
By the way,
I did.
So by the time we're getting, and I'm trying my best to like not let you down. I let him down, and I get yelled at, and I'm like, okay, dude, this is like too much. And he's like, well, I guess we should stop playing together then because you can't take this game seriously.
You're exaggerating. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. Why you fucking with me? Okay, count for the two. Fortnite was cited in divorce a while back. That's a... Okay, listen. She's not good. She's an unreliable narrative. Okay, Travis, who do you believe?
Why are you bringing me?
No. We're throwing you in there. No. Who do you believe?
You know what? I believe in Matthew. I believe in Matthew Smart.
Fuck. I fucking hate that Matthew Smart guy. He took all of the arguments I make in Morsty videos and then turned it into a second channel video, and he stole my views. I was owed those views 3,000 years ago. I was owned it, okay? listen. Fortnite was I was a sweaty little fella back then, okay? A little bit.
It was bad.
Okay,
was
but did
bad.
I not recognize that? Okay, maybe that shouldn't be our game.
Yeah, after that argument of like that big fight, and we had to sleep on it. It was a big fight. We had to sleep on it. We had to sleep on
saying big
Fortnite.
fight like it's 9/11. That's what.
We had to sleep on it because it was that bad.
There was no big fight in Ba Sing Se, okay? There was no big...
It's like your Fortnite
Damn, bro.
Listen, I'm not having this from you, Travis, okay? You go to your room. Go to your room. Listen, it's been fun talking to you, okay?
Yeah, it was fun talking to you too.
Listen,
I'll see you guys later.
I'll cite you in the divorce papers, okay? Have a good one, yeah?
Right after you beat Persona 3.
Right after I beat Persona 3, then I'll cite you in the divorce papers, okay?
Alright, see you later, guys.
Have a good one, man. Have a good one. Listen, I was a little bad before now, okay? I was a little bad. I don't pretend. I was a little bad, okay? I was a little bad, but don't... I was a little bit. Insane Lord. I don't think we ever shared those Fortnite stories, did we? I don't think we ever shared that. But yeah, I was a little bit of a sweat. Someone took the healing main to play Fortnite. Listen, I made an error. Okay, it happens. Okay, it happens. Listen, think about it. How wholesome was our relationship when like our biggest fights were in a video game, you know?
It was early on. It's like the first couple months of us dating. We were always screaming at each other about Fortnite.
It was true. That was our trial by fire, you know? That was our trial by fire. Anyway, let's get fucking Matthew in here. What's going on, Matthew? Crazy work.
See, you made him nervous now, because now he's afraid of what he's gonna bring up now. What lore is he gonna bring up? That
somebody's jealous, ain't he?
Listen. I was owed those views. Okay, I was like, hang on, what's it at now? I saw it was like, because I saw it when I watched it was at like 9K, and I'm like, oh shit, good stuff, Matthew. And then like, I think I saw it as like 50. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, he's at 50K. Hang on.
It's at 80K now.
It's at 80. It's at 82. What the fuck? I was owed those views, Matthew. I was owed those views. That's crazy. Listen, I'm glad that video popped off. I'm proud of you, man.
Listen. The message had to be made clear from someone that doesn't hate Grumble Volcano or BDSP.
I have no idea. Listen. Justified hate, okay? I won't lie. I did have a little bit of fun going through your comment section. Because I've always known this, so it was so like vindicating to see that in real time. Where like no one, like I barely saw anyone defending beat 'em ups. I barely saw anyone defending Nintendo Land. But the amount of followers in the comments, oh, it's good. And I'm just like, very few of them were actually challenging your points. It was just, guys, I'm here to defend Arlo. And I'm just like, are you guys gonna like add some? Because what you said was true. It's basically the kind of things I've been saying. Are you gonna counter them? No, it's just Puppet Man. Therefore, I'm like,
you want to know the funniest part, right? Is because on Twitter, right? Freaking Nintendo Land himself noticed the video.
Of course he did. He notices everything.
Because he was quote tweeting a guy who found the video in the recommended, and they posted the thumbnail and was like, Arlo does not deserve to be listed with the rest of these guys.
Yes, they do, bro. That's what I mean. That's what fucks me about Arlo the hardest, right? I'd say of the three of them, like, I think I definitely have the softest spot for Arlo, but he's just as guilty. Do you know what I mean? He's just as guilty this shit, but he gets this aura of protection around it. He gets his puppet shield. I'm like, fucking come on here.
You want to know the funniest part about that tweet, though, is that the majority of the replies to it were saying, yes, he does deserve to be here.
Okay, that's good. At least the replies were agreeing. That was at least good. Thank the Lord.
Now, granted, some of them were pretty harsh. One of them even called him the R word.
Well, I mean, that's Twitter. That's Twitter. You know, I got called the N word like twice on there so far. You know, twice and counting. So it's happened. Yeah, that's just Twitter.
Like even on Landon's tweet, I saw a lot of people were saying, dude, he wasn't that bad. The video was fine.
Yeah, because like, how did it feel to be like on the receiving end of guy posts your thumbnail on Twitter and people discuss your video's discourse despite not having seen the video? Luckily, I've been on the receiving end of that yet, but you have. That's pretty funny.
But luckily for them, I don't use Twitter anymore, so it's no skin off my back.
That's amazing though. But like, I've never been on the because that's got to be like bottom like 3 moments to be like a YouTuber. Because I'm just like, you posted like the thumbnail was like generally like it's supposed to be like a little bit exaggeratory to get the people going. But like you watch the video like, oh, okay. So then like whenever people do that, I've had this like I just block people that do that, and I can't be dealing with it. It's so boring because like people are like because I always look at the replies and people are like talking about it, but like no one's actually seen it. I'm like, I saw this video. What are you guys talking about? It happens so often. I can't stand that shit, man. So annoying.
Let me tell you, I got so many crazies in my comments. I think I banned over like 50 people.
Jesus.
There was one dude. There was like one dude who replied to my community post. It was a no profile pic Andy, so that's how you know it's good.
Yeah,
a dude called me a pro corpo groomer.
Okay, I've never been called that before. That's new. That's just you. That's God damn.
Like, literally, the fact that I gotten so many blatantly hateful comments like that, and I just freaking laughed them off like a man-child. It's like, maybe I'm just built different. Maybe I'm just built different than most people. I don't know.
I think it's I mean, it's a good mindset to have. It's very fun to laugh at. Again, if anything, that's probably the only bit I'm genuinely jealous of. Because I'm just like, I love reading dog shit comments, man. So I'm like, why aren't they aimed at me? What the hell, man? It's not fair. It's not fair. That comment section was mine, not his.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It's just the type of stuff where it's just like, I've been on the internet long enough. Like, I've been doing YouTube for like 16 years at this point. Like, I've known about how bad the internet can get. That, like, whenever someone's making fun of me, I just sort of laugh at. The only time I would get offended, which this thankfully hasn't happened or anything. The only time I would actually get offended is if someone were to actually, like, make fun of anyone in my family.
Mm-hmm.
But that hasn't happened. I don't know if or when, but either way. And I also on the Galaxy video I just put out, I did have to ban a couple of people for. You might have seen me post this in like the public square and everything. Some people that took a little bit of offense from my little anti-woke statement.
Oh, did you make it like an anti-woke statement in that? Yeah, is that what it was?
Well, more so I was making fun of like people that were pretending that the movie was like just ruining children or whatever. Meanwhile, they're just freaking anti-woke chuds and everything. And then the comment that called me saying chud a slur.
Oh yeah, that was funny. That was funny. Someone someone wrote you a slur. Oh my god.
No, it's just so funny to me how these people will watch my videos perfectly fine, yet the second I call them out, they like take it personally, which, you know, fine by me. I don't want those people in my community anyway.
Good,
but yeah, like I feel like any person with like any sort of self-respect should keep those people out. But like, but obviously, you know, I'm not gonna get into like the political aspects of everything. We'll keep it to Brexit only, right? Yeah.
That's the
bit. Yeah, Brexit in it. But
shut up.
Yeah, but yeah, it's cool. I think my next video is probably gonna be about because I got a lot of people in the comments talking about they were surprised I never brought Nintendine.
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't like at least tangentially mention him neither.
Yeah, I mean, my logic going into the video was I wanted to focus on channels that actually had an influence that went beyond the Nintendo bad sphere. Because, like, with Nintendine, it's more so like the only people that those videos are really going to influence are those that already sort of agree with them. And if you could see what I see when you look at the guy's channel, for me, it's just there's not really a point. And so
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and so I think I'm going to be making a video talking about like why, you know, the opinions of grifters, no matter how big or small, really shouldn't matter to you. Because
Yeah.
like my logic is the types of people that are going to watch them already made up their mind, and the types of people that want me to call them out are more so just those that want me to regurgitate their opinions.
Yes.
And like
that's something that's happened to me sometimes. I don't ever talk about it, but yeah, that's happened to me on like, I think like a couple, like I say half a dozen occasion where like someone will like DM me like either on Twitter or like Discord or like somewhere being like, Musty, here's this guy, look at this guy, he's been doing some nonsense, cook him, and I'm just like I'm not like, what am I, the fucking chef? Like I don't cook anyone. It's just like I serve what, like you're eating what I'm serving, broski. It's not like, you know what I mean? That's not how it works. I don't fuck with that
like,
shit, you know?
Unless you're making me a nice dish of Trader Joe's orange chicken, I don't want you in my kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I don't get it. Yeah, it's like I'm not a weapon to be used. Like if you want to, like, because the way I see it, I'm just like, you have a platform. If you think this person's doing some nonsense, you talk about it, you know, leave me alone.
Yeah, I'm insane for even wanting to name people in the first place because, like, you know, I mean that brings drama into it. You know, most people don't want to deal with the smoke. But
yeah,
like,
most people don't like it now.
Yeah,
that's what also fucks with me as well. Is like, if you're like, I understand that you don't want the smoke, but if you're trying to use me as a weapon to shield yourself from it, I find that objectionable. I'm not interested in it.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Part of the reason why I even made the video in the first place was just because I was just so bothered by people talking about the drama without even bothering to name a single name that's doing it.
I think it's one of those like, I don't want to say it's like old hat, because again, I understand why like people don't do it. But like, as far as I'm concerned, I think you should only be concerned about not doing it if, like, for example, like, I think Scott obviously made a video calling out that arc of Nintentuber, right? Or Nintendo influencer, yeah. But like, I can understand why he didn't want to name drop anyone specifically. Because firstly, he was talking about a phenomenon that's just not really attributable to one person. It's like an archetype of person, firstly.
Oh yeah,
and I definitely do think there's like a brush that you're tarred with if you like come across like a drama Andy, so to speak. That I can understand when someone's like been well established for years, they don't want that brush being tarred on them. So I kind of get it to some extent, you know what I mean? A little bit. The way I still think you should name when you can, but and it's also like, he's like, this community is like, was it 2 million and strong? So I get like that you don't want to like even attempt to like incite any sort of like harassment or anything. So I kind of get it in that regard. But I'd say if you're someone who's relatively small, like what better way to speak truth to power than to like make a video saying, it's kind of nonsense, mate, you know?
Yeah, and like you know, I saw a lot of people who were commenting like, you know, I was being too harsh with what I was saying, and maybe I should have made my sarcasm a bit more obvious. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not beating the harsh allegations. And like, yeah, if I was a bigger channel, then yes, I think I would try my best to approach the conversation with a bit more tact than I did. But that's sure the problem when I'm like making unscripted videos, where sometimes, you know, my tone might not be on the level that I sort of expect people to do. Yeah. But like, I also feel like, you know, I think I also have to go in knowing that every video I make is gonna be someone's first time watching me.
Yeah. So I think it's one of those things where there's only so much you can account for. If you're asking for my personal opinion, I feel like I don't think you were beating the harsh allegations, but I don't think you said anything that was out of line. Like that, if you're asking me, you know? So like if you obviously, like again, I have like a longer barometer for like what I consider harsh, obviously. So I'll take that with a grain of salt. But like if you're asking me personally, like I didn't. And also I think there's another bit of psychic damage you have to tank, because people are just the act of you calling other people out is already gonna get you under the mean allegations. Does that make sense? So like it's already that's why like even with me, like I find it to be like a hard bar to kind of tightrope. Because I'm just like, am I actually being mean, or am I being because is it like it's your scribbly therefore? You know?
Yeah. Like obviously, like I know my limits, right? I'm not going to be like, oh, Arlo, we need to send him back to Sesame Street. Like I'm not going to be that guy.
That would be funny though. I think you should say that next time. That'd be really funny. In fact, I'm stealing that roast. I'm yoinking your roast. I'm taking that for next time.
Okay. Listen, just because I'm the student, right? That doesn't mean like the teacher can take everything, right?
Listen, I'm taking your thesis and I'm putting my own name on it. Okay?
Listen, I live to outlive what you started, okay? But the thing is, like, if the video got like a much stronger dislike ratio that it got, like if it was like a 50-50, right, then yeah, I think I would generally stop for a moment and generally consider some food for thought as to like why I went wrong. But the fact that the like to dislike ratio was like what 85-15 or something, I think it shows that the majority of people understood where I was coming from.
Yeah, I think even Bandy said it when I spoke to him, and that I think the like to dislike ratio is generally a better indicator of like, okay, like did I fuck up or did I not actually, you know? And yeah, generally, like even when I'm calling out like your Arlos, your beat 'em ups, your Nintendo Lands, like even anyone, generally I tend to stay like in the 90 plus range, you know. So it's like it's usually like it usually gets a bit more, but not like so much where I'm like giving pause for thought.
Yeah, I think it's just easier because you actually showed your face in your reaction, so people could easily tell like the tone indicators a bit better.
Yeah, a little bit. I think that helps. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to showing my face. You obviously know what I look like, but like, I don't know. It's just easier for me to like record videos. Just like
no, it's very easy. Just voiceover is very easy. But I just like being on camera because I like being I'm a guy who likes to emote with my hands and face. You know, which is very that's just how I work.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when it comes to, like, honestly, I'm probably gonna start streaming on that channel in the future. Do you accept would you allow a on-camera son or a PNG tuber daughter?
Like I always prefer face cams. I just like looking at people. You know, I like seeing like I just like seeing people. That's just the kind of guy I've always am. Like, there's very few YouTubers where like I'll watch them like if they don't know, like unless you've been grandfathered in, like Vinny Vinesauce for example. Like he doesn't appear on camera a lot, but like he's just a funny guy. I like him. He's chill. But like generally, if I'm watching a new person, I generally like I prefer a face cam personally. You know, that's just my personal thoughts though.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. Well, I don't think Twilight's taken that. I don't think Twilight's
Listen. Unless you're my lovely wife to be, then you could be a PNG, okay?
Okay.
I
see.
Everyone else, you don't get the pass, okay?
You only got a PNG for a couple more months, and then you upgrade.
Okay. She's getting a whole VTuber model. She's actually someone's rigging it for her. It's amazing. You should see it. It looks really cool.
I wouldn't go that far.
You wouldn't go that far. Excuse you, Matthew. Okay, that PNG tube looks good on her. Okay, that VTuber model looks really cute. Okay?
I think the PNG tuber looks fine. It just. It's nothing.
Oh, you like the 3D YouTube model? Ooh, it looks too. Man, 3D Matthew Smart Animal Crossing looking guy. Go on, that looks sick, man. That looks sick.
I listen. I got Leaf Haven for that. No worries there.
No. Seeing a little Matthew Smart in the corner of my screen, just like yelling at Bing Bing Woohoo games. Come on, that'd be content. You know.
Yeah, you know, you want to know the funny thing? So, since this is your Pokemon show, I'm going to circle this back to BDSP for a moment. Your favorite game of all time.
For fuck's sake, go on. No, you're going to circle it to go on.
Okay, so back in like 2022, right, when I started to like do more streaming on my main channel, before I even had like a good audience or anything, like I tried streaming Shining Pearl on there, and I just sort of gave up after Stream 4 because at that point, like, no one was watching.
Yeah, streaming is like that weird thing where, like, it's fun, but obviously, like, you kind of want people to be there. You know what I mean? Like, I think the way I always tell people to stream is that, like, I think right now, if you were to start streaming on that, like, Matthew GameCube channel, where, like, it's got, like, a bit more eyes on it because of, that big video that kind of popped off. I feel like you could definitely like find like a small loyal audience, because that's kind of how I found my break. Like essentially, like I had like one Overwatch video that got like 300k views, and I started streaming shortly after that, and then I ended up finding, obviously, like the first stream ended up getting like 100 viewers, as like the first stream tends to. It's like, oh, first time here, yay, he's streaming now, that's cool. But then obviously eventually everyone kind of whittles away, and I was left with about like 10 or so people that like stuck around, and those were like the Gen 1 Musquires, you know, like your Walpoles, the classic bunch. So I think you could probably end up doing that. I think if you streamed on that second channel, you could probably like end up finding a small loyal audience that watches Matthew.
Yeah, and I did stream on there on my main channel like every now and then. It usually was just playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with the fellas during like whenever there was a new DLC drop and everything. I still plan to like it's your mortal enemy now. I still plan to do like 8 Deluxe streams alongside World streams.
I don't fucking can't be doing that. Not in this house. I'd rather play Mario 64. I'm gonna be honest.
Listen, 8 Deluxe has an Animal Crossing track, okay?
I
World
can't be
doesn't.
doing 8 anymore, man. It is so bland. It's so bland to play on, man. I can't do it. Nah.
I'm sorry that you hate actually driving on racetracks.
No, I like my straight roads. Okay? I like my highway simulator.
Oh, homophobic musty, yeah?
Excuse you, all right? Excuse you. I like them straight and curvy sometimes. Like I'll have you know. Sometimes though, separate but equal. You know. Come on. You know how it goes. I can't believe that. But yeah, I'm a big. I just can't do it anymore. I just can't do it. It's so boring. It's so fucking boring, man.
Yeah. I mean, but yeah, like for real though, I think the first stream I'll probably do on that channel because. Like 2 days from now, that Mario Kart Double Dash hack that add a bunch of like retro tracks into it.
Oh, I remember seeing that, yeah.
Yeah, they're 2 days from now, they're releasing an update for it that's gonna add like 16 more tracks to it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I think that might be a fun like stream to sort of like test the waters and everything.
I think that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, and they added it. Okay. Maybe I was gonna say a track, but maybe it's better for you to react to it when you see it on the trailer.
Yeah, I definitely want to give that. Like, obviously, I've got my hands on Retro Rewind, which I'm gonna play more of. I want to see if Mirror's free on the weekend. We can play more of that.
Yeah.
So I think getting a taste of that. I definitely want to play more modern Mario Kart stuff. I think I might try the. When does the Double Dash one come out? The update for that?
This Friday.
Okay, that'd be kind of cool. Could probably pencil that in next week or something.
Yeah. There's gonna be a trailer that comes out on Friday. I'll link to it in the news channel and everything.
Yeah,
so
do that. And then we can probably play that sometime next week.
Yeah, and there's also like a season 2 like donation goal that was announced. That I'll link to that as well.
Yeah, I'll throw in 10 or something like that. Yeah, I'll throw in a bit.
Yeah. So I think okay, I'll let you go with like the Matthew Smart tax and everything. Before I do, I need to ask the big question to make sure that I can trust you guys.
Okay, go on. What's the big question?
Okay, all right. Twilight, do you like BDSP?
Oh my fucking god.
I can't stand you people. I can't stand. Why?
No. You want why? Oh, you want to know why?
Yes, please. I want to know why.
Okay.
Right now.
All right. Okay. The main thing. I want to talk about the contest that they destroyed. The contest. I loved Pokemon contests in Gen 3 and then especially in Gen 4 where you could dress up as Pokemon, you could have a little dance, and you had this very, very strategic. There was like a whole like different movesets you could do things, different appeals, you could go after the enemies. It was a whole thing. And going to BDSP, I was so excited bringing contests back. It was my favorite aspects of Gen 3. And in Gen 4, my favorite aspects of the entire game. When I was a little kid, I used to put my brother, blah, blah, blah. And I had a whole team going in there. So imagine when I opened the fucking doors to the contest hall to not only realize it was a shitty ass RP, like a freaking dance thing, which by the way, you just spammed A. That's all you did. It wasn't even good. The moves that you used didn't even matter. The songs, baby mode.
How are we doing, chat? Are we doing good? I hope you guys have been enjoying this stream. It's been very fun. I think we're gonna do what do you have planned for tomorrow? I think we had something planned for tomorrow, but I kind of forgot what it was. It's Thursday. What was planned on Thursday? Which was listed. Oh my bad.
Over, which is good. Which they did in Sword and Shield DLC, which is by the way was a lot better than they did here. Because at least the animations were cool. I didn't like when the snake that just dragged across. Yeah, they did bleed so well. I'll give them that. But some of the other Pokemon like Onyx looks atrocious. The Let's Go did it well, so they have it on the Switch. They could have done it. Sword and Shield, like I said, the DLC, when you're in the thing, they actually had good walking animations, and even Scorn Violet had good ones. But then we get to the walking animations, and guess what? The snake doesn't even slither, like it does in Let's Go, the game that came out before this one. So...
Okay, Let's Go is the visually more appealing game, I'll give you that. In battles, I think the models look fine.
No, here's the thing. I don't mind the art style I'm used to the chibi-like game. I'm used to that. I
actually like it.
I'm used to that, so I actually don't mind that art style. I don't like the walking animations. That's shit. I can't get rid of that. Like some of them they clearly tried on, right? But if you're gonna add all of these Pokemon to the game and have a walk-in animation, you do it the worst out of all the walk-in animations in the entire like franchise. Even Scarlet and Violet, even Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield has better walk-in animations for the Pokemon. Follow one. How?
I mean, I vividly remember from when I played Shining Pearl, like, I'm not gonna pretend like it's the smoothest looking game in the world, but like the animations, they never looked uncanny to me. Like even like when I seen clips of Sword and Shield, just seeing a Pokemon just turn.
No, we're talking about the walk-in animations that you brought up,
much
though.
more off
You
than anything I've
mentioned
seen
the
PSP.
walk-in animations.
I
You mentioned the
watching
walk and follow
Pokemon.
one.
I
Yeah, the
never
follow
mentioned
Pokemon.
anything about animations. I never
Well,
mentioned
it's the
animations.
following animations Pokemon when they walk. There is no animations for in the PSD. Ekans doesn't slither like it does in Let's Go, or Sword and Shield, or like any other
What do you
ones.
mean I'm backpedaling? I said what I said.
You said the You said the fallen Pokemon. They have no animation.
Banshee on the screen. I can see you. Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. What? I'm not saying anything. I'm muting. I'm letting you guys talk. Why are you yelling at me?
I see you on the screen.
What are you doing? I'm not doing anything. Honey, no, keep going. He's trying to distract you, honey. Go on, talk
You're
to him.
acting like
No,
you're
I'm
famous
just saying.
Pokemon.
I'm just trying to do his points. If he has anything else, I'm just saying.
See, exactly.
The only thing.
Typical. I'm
the
just
only
yelling
thing.
at the top of you when you're just trying to get your points across. Am I right?
The only thing that I can agree on
even
is
yelling more than I have.
the only thing I can agree on is I like that they added more to the underground. However, they also took away the main aspect of the underground, which made it fun, which was the, traps. Oh, what about, the bases that everyone was asking for, and then what made it fun? And we got none of that. None of that. The whole point that everyone wanted was the underground traps, funds, and all of that stuff, and we got none of that. The one time now in the future that we can actually interact with anyone more than ever. The whole Spirit Tomb thing, we can actually interact with them now. Oh my god, and they didn't even give us that.
Might have to save Uncle Matthew for the holidays. Listen, I had the best holiday of my life getting the game.
You're not
with
even
brilliant
responding to our points. You're just reading chat. Wow. You're so rude.
It's almost like I want to appreciate someone donating and calling me out specifically. Like, listen, you want me to talk about the underground? Yeah, I'll talk about the underground. The underground's fun, okay? Maybe it's not like the most in-depth thing in the world, but like, I don't know. I just find going around there to be like freaking, I don't know. It's just a fun time. Like, just building up a base and everything. Look, okay.
What base?
If you
mean the base that you can put a statue on and you can't have anything else in it? No fun Pokédolls? No fun like anything else? The statues that don't really matter?
Listen, I like my statue. Okay, if someone's calling me Unk, I like my ancient history. And like, if you're gonna look at your statues and you're gonna like it. Alright? So, okay. If you wanna know, okay. Why do I like BDSP? I will give you the simple answer, right? Nostalgia. I will say that right now. A lot of it is due to nostalgia. Okay? Listen, Diamond and Pearl were like... Pearl was my first Pokemon game ever made. And as someone who really was not a fan of the direction Pokemon was going in, from as far back as Gen 6, right? Especially with how things were looking on the Switch, the fact that they kept things as simple as possible, could it have been better? Yes, 100%. I'm not gonna deny that, okay? You're only saying that because she's your wife, okay?
What? Keep going with your point. Why you what's happening? I don't understand.
Like, I can care about multiple things at once, okay? The fact that they kept things simple with, like, basic art style, chibi and everything, it kind of relieved my mind just because I know I couldn't trust Game Freak with, like, a quote-unquote proper remake of Gen 4 because of, like, any sort of glitches and anything in between that it could screw things up. So I think keeping it simple in my opinion, was the best thing that they could have done.
Okay, my point is, did they mess up in Let's Go with the glitches? Did they mess up in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire when they did the remakes? I don't remember any groundbreaking like glitches they did. So like, and he said nostalgia, which I agree. I'm not gonna talk about nostalgia, but I actually I played it since like Red and Blue Pokemon, right? I actually really fell in love again with Pokemon in Gen 4 because I made a lot of friends during Gen 4, and that was like my gen. My two favorite gens are Gen 5 and Gen 4. Gen 4 probably more has nostalgia for me. That being said, I do not like BDSP and what they did to the name of it. I don't think they did a good job justice because, again, they took away what I found fun in those games. Not even just the animation. They took away, when you talk about Diamond and Pearl, because I was a Diamond, I had over like 500 hours. That was my most played Pokemon game, was Pokemon Diamond. And I still have that copy to this day. So I don't know where it is at the moment. So like that was
better
my
you than
favorite
me. I
one.
lost all my Gen 4 games a long time ago.
So it was my favorite one. So when I just heard that they were remastering, because I was expecting like, what everyone else was, like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which I think is fair. That everyone was thinking that they're gonna cook it like that. They're gonna have the same aspect of Platinum, but with like better things. And I get that wasn't advertised. But shame on me for thinking that a different company could give the same aspect of the original feel. And to me, it didn't. I didn't ask for another Diamond and Pearl remaster. I didn't want that. Nobody wanted that. We wanted a remake. We wanted to bring it up. I don't care about the chibi one. Like I said, I think it's fine. I like the direction they went for. I actually agree. I don't mind that. I kind of dig it, what they went for. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but I played a lot of like my Story of Seasons games back in the time that was like that. They actually, my Story of Seasons game, they actually remade a Mineral Town one. And I say remade it because it wasn't just a remaster. They actually added things to it, which made it better. They didn't do that to freaking Pokemon game when they had so many more options to do that. How was my third-party farming game have a game that they already made GBA with the same chibi style, and they not only remastered it, they changed things around and added more to that, rather than a game that is more like well known that they could have done a Pokemon game, and they decided to strip some of the fun elements out of it. Sure, they added the underground, which, the area is cool, but they took away something out of that. The contest, they took away completely the foundation for that, which made it fun. And you may not like it, but a lot of people did, especially the girlies. The girlies and the gays and the she's and the theys, they love that. And guess what? They took it away from us.
Oh, so we're
For what?
gatekeeping, yeah?
I'm not gatekeeping. I said the she, they, gays. We love that show. We love that Pokemon contest. And they took it away from us. Why? For a rhythm game that is shit. Babyfied. You just press A. I love that. We all love that.
Straight keeping. Listen, okay, look, you got me a little bit. I did not look. I'm not really one who played the contest that much. If anything, I was more so into like the puffin cooking thing, which I think that's fine in BDSP. Maybe I'm just too nostalgia poison and everything. I like a lot of stuff that's not very good that I just love for like the nostalgia of it all. Like if you don't like BDSP, like fair dues. Like if anything, I was more so bored by Oraz, honestly.
I know, most people doesn't like Oras either, so like I don't get that, but like at the same time, it's like I appreciate when people like do it, you like it. But when someone tells me that, like, when you say, why don't you like it? Well, buddy, why do you like it is the question. And I think a lot of people are gonna be asking, like, generally, I like unpopular things. Because, like, I like the FNAF 2 movie, and that movie's shit. I like Miraculous Ladybug, and that whole series is shit. So, like, trust me, I know. I'm liking that stuff, but it's just funnier.
Listen, I have standards. Like freaking Mario Galaxy was like Garbo, poo poo, pee pee baby stuff. But like freaking like I at least like it's like even if I can be underwhelmed with what BDSP did, my main question to like that I would ask myself is, am I at least having fun with it? And from when I did play BDSP, it was honestly the most fun I had playing a Pokemon game since Black and White 2. Since not only did like the story not get in like the way of anything, not only was it not bogged down by like mechanics that didn't resonate, like Z moves with me, for example. It was just, you know, it was simple, fun with like a good music, just straightforward. Like you do this thing and you're having fun with it. That's what I really liked about BDSP in particular. It was just a nice throwback to a time when Pokemon was like a bit more appealing towards me specifically. All right, they made the game for me.
I get it. It's just too bad that what makes it appealing, you can't be in appeal rounds in contests, am I right? Because there's no appeal rounds in the contest. So
and maybe in wins and waves, like, you know, once I consume that game, and like if they bring contests back, we'll see who has the better dressed, I don't know, friggin' Gekwa or something.
Yeah, Gekwa's funny.
Yeah, we can at least agree on that, right? At least last time I remembered, we talked about we both like Gekwa, right?
Yeah, Gekwa's awesome. Gekwa's awesome.
So that okay, we're friends again. We're friends again.
I never think less of you because of your opinion. You like what you like. I said I like. Like I said, I love.
Absolutely do. You absolutely.
No, I don't. If you know,
honestly.
But dude, like I said, I love Miraculous Ladybug, but it's absolute shit show. It's a kid's show. Like it's absolute terrible. But like I love that shit. So I have genuine bad taste that I like too. So it's alright. We all got bad taste that we like. Musty like had bad taste too. So like...
listen, Musty thinks I have bad taste for liking Grumble Volcano.
Well, why
right?
are you turning on me now? What happened?
Listen. If anything, like again, like people call me like the worst things on my video. Listen, I stand by like everything that I say personally. Like no one can bog me down for it.
Listen, you know what? Excellent debate, gamers. Excellent game of fight. Give it up for our two competitors, gamers. Excellent game of fight. I was instigating in the chat the whole time. I was putting on Ace Attorney music the whole time. I was being a sneaky little goober there, but good debate, good fights, gamers.
Thank you. Let us know in the Discord who won. If you say
who's next, you decide.
If you say Twilight, that's just appeal to wife.
Appeal to wife fallacy. Excuse, that's ridiculous. Matthew, you've taken up way too much time. Get the fuck out of my VC, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. Listen. All right, you take it easy. Direct tomorrow. BDSP Switch 2 version 2.
Tomorrow. God damn. That was funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. The moment he asked you what's so bad about the BDSP, I just took my headphones off and started sitting back and eating Oreos. I'm just like, yeah, here we go. Oh, here it goes. Oh my god. We need to get like an image of like, you know that skeleton underwater? Whoever's like before Matthew Smart in a VC, waiting for their turn. It happens every time. Phoenix Penguin. Oh my god.
Hello.
What the skin?
I'm not dead in the water.
No, you're not dead in the water. You're here, thankfully. You're here, thankfully. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I've literally just been sitting in the stream and just like a while ago I actually left to have dinner.
What's for dinner?
Oh, it was a really nice steak quesadilla that my dad made.
Ooh, steak. Is your dad a chef, yeah?
I'd consider him one. He makes some amazing stuff.
Sure. All right, Pops. He's got it going on. Okay. What's like your favorite dish that he cooks?
Honestly, it's kind of hard to say. Like the different quesadillas and burritos. He makes a lot of good stuff. Is
he like Mexican or like you guys just like Mexican food?
We like Mexican food.
Okay, he just likes the cuisine. Respects. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, he also works out on the grill.
That just comes with being a dad. Like that just comes with like grill. Like working a grill just comes with being a dad. Being able to find that thing that you're missing immediately when you've been looking for ages is like a mum thing. That's like innate powers that you get when you promote. You know, it's like in Fire Emblem. Like you promote to a different you promote to the next class and like you get like some extra powers. You know, that's how it goes.
Yeah, second I was born. Boom, we're making steaks.
Yeah, literally, like steak power activated. You know, that's how it goes. What did you want to talk about? Have you been playing Champions by any chance? Pokemon Champions?
Nope. I decided I'm not going to be touching that game.
You boycott it? Amazing. See.
And not really a boycott, but more like it's not really interesting me.
I'm gonna count it as part of the boycott. Let's go. Good job.
You know what? Why not? I went on a whole tirade with one of my friends about it after saying like, "Oh, cool, Mega Golurk gets unseen fist." Now here's why I'm just not gonna play this.
Here's why I'm not gonna play this. Threads. Click to read. Yeah. Oh.
Pretty much.
Him, one of those classic.
Yeah, like I made a whole ass list of every single Pokemon that isn't in this. Or specifically the Mega Evolutions. I'm still baffled that for some reason the Hoenn starters are not in there.
Yeah, that's a weirdo mission.
Yeah, and I also learned that the Galar starters aren't in there either. Inteleon, Cinderace, and Rillaboom fans are seething at this.
That sucks as well, because my favorite like move animation was Pyro Ball. I'd love to have seen that in glorious mobile HD, as I'm calling it, because it just looks weird. I don't know if you've seen the graphics. The graphics just look weird. Like some of the move animations obviously look nice, obviously because but like, fuck man, some of the like it just looks a bit weird. I don't know, it just looks ugh. Something about it, man.
30 frames per second on the Switch 2, and they expect this to run on a mobile game.
I don't get it, man. Again, I'll give it a year and see how I feel. Bit of a shame I couldn't use that as a way to wait for wins and waves, but I guess we'll have to keep ourselves occupied otherwise. We've still got Battle Club, so we'll still be going down to the Club, you know?
Yeah, I don't actually know much about Battle Club. Is that...
Have you played the PLZA?
Oh, yeah, I have.
That's like the online battling thing. It's just called Battle Club. That's just like the online battling stuff.
Oh, okay. I haven't really dabbled in like the friend online stuff. I've only dabbled in like the rank just to get my Mega Stones and just leave. The battling is fun. Just
it is a lot of fun.
I'm more interested in just finding miscolored Pokemon in the wild.
Classic. So you got that shiny hunter bug, just like Twilight, yeah?
Yeah. I've been a shiny hunter ever since I picked up X and Y.
What was your first shiny?
My very first shiny was actually a Helioptile via the Masuda method.
Ooh, that was a good shiny. That's a good first shiny to have. Do you wanna know? Do you wanna know my first shiny was?
What was it?
Take a guess. I'm an unk. So I'll give you a hint. I'm an unk when it comes to Pokemon. So
Gen 2 or Gen 3? Okay.
Older than that, buddy. We'll go back to Gen 1. We'll go back to Gen 1, broski.
Gen 1's black and white. There's not really a whole lot of shine to that one.
It was the red Gyarados you get mandatory as part of the story in Gold and Silver. That's mine. That's the joke. Really I always say, guess what my favorite shiny is, and I say I'm an unk, and they're like, it's the red Gyarados.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah, it's the classic joke. I'm showing my age with that one. My back's starting to hurt, you know.
Yeah, that one came a while later.
What's like your favorite shiny hunting method? Like, what's yours? Because like, even though I'm not much of a shiny hunting guy, I was a big fan of like how they did it in PLA with like the mass outbreaks. Those were fun.
Oh yeah, those are a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I really like a PLA. I actually like going around just searching to see what pops up. I say there's a lot of fun in just hearing a shiny and just having to frantically look around before the time is. It's kind of the same with Pokemon Legends ZA as well. The second you hear that shiny charm and you're just turning your head around like a circus clown.
There's nothing that gets the head spin. Like it's like the first most powerful force for like a Pokemon fan. Like you'll turn around to see like you'll see like a hot woman and you'll turn around to get another glance, and you'll turn around to see a hot shiny and get another glance. You know what I mean? Top two things. That's how it goes. That's how you get a male Pokemon fan's neuron activated. You know what I mean? Is it hot woman or is it red Helioptile? Which way, Western man? Which way? Which way? Listen, all I'm saying, shinies have had my head turning way more. That's for damn sure. Of course.
Yeah, rejection is common. Just go for shiny.
True, honestly. That's true, isn't it? Like, shinies can't reject you, but women can. Am I right? Oh! Hell yeah! See, you get it, man. You get it. I can't believe this. That's actually a fun, like, idea. Like, what, like, ranking different shiny hunting methods? Because, like, what's it? Bacon said, like, Oras Hordes. What do you think of the Oras Hordes? I'm gonna Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire.
I've actually never found a shiny from Oras Hordes.
You found those fun? Like, what would you, like, rank them? Like, right now, just off the top of your head?
I say since I don't have much experience, I'd say middle of the road until I actually give it a shot myself.
What about you, honey? What would you put like Oras Horde hunting?
I think I'm actually the same. I haven't done much. I don't like. Okay, you know, like in BDSP, what is it called? That method with the tracker. What is it called?
Poker radar. I'm gonna be honest. That's F tier. I fucking hate the poker radar.
I hate the poker radar.
That's actually got to be like F tier. I'd rather egg hunt. I'd rather master the method. I can't stand master the method, but I'd put that in.
Underrated shiny hunted method is because it's very, very easy, but it's very limited. But very, very easy is I really like the chain fishing in X and Y.
Chain fishing is good. I like it. It's easy, but I think that's counteracted by the fact that it's like a limited pool, you know, of Pokemon. It's just like underwater water types, basically, you know.
Yeah, it's especially fun if you close your eyes during it.
What was that again, Phoenix?
It's a lot of fun when you close your eyes and just not see if there's a shiny and just keep fishing and then once you hear the sparkle, that gets your adrenaline pumping.
Oh man, there's nothing like it. It's like, but honestly, I feel like all the people with the shiny hunting gene would be like gamblers in another life. Do you know what I mean? Like you guys would have been you guys would have been those old people in like Las Vegas gambling constantly. Like that's what I feel like. It's the gambling bug, but you got caught like in crazy little critters instead of the slots. You know?
Yeah. Does playing poker night at the inventory count?
I'm telling you, it's the shiny hunting to poker night to Las Vegas pipeline. That's what it is. I'm telling you. Like there's a version of Las Vegas in China. Like it's a little island. I forgot what it's called. But like next after you're done with Las Vegas, you'll be like, that's boring. You'll go there. What's it called? Macau. That's it. Next up, I'm gonna take a flight to Macau. Let's go to Macau, guys. Yeah, that'll be. Listen, they got like Pokemon like slot machines. It's cool. Let's go there. Let's go there. That's what you'll be saying next. Honestly, I'm keeping my eye on you, Phoenix. Okay.
Don't worry.
I better catch you taking any flights to China. Okay, I'm keeping my eye on you, brother.
I've vowed to never gamble or drink.
Fair dues. You know. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I don't want to know what kind of drunk I am.
Maybe a gambler. Maybe a little gambling, Twilight. I can't believe this. What?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be destructive.
Are you trying to corrupt the child, honey?
It doesn't have to be destructive. It could be different things. For instance.
Excuse me. Excuse me. No son of mine is going to be caught gambling, okay?
What type? I'm just saying, you don't have to spend money. You can spend money.
It's a fucking slippery slope, man. It can't be doing any of this. Go on, it's my house, my home. Go on, you speak.
Can I say my piece? Can I say my piece?
Yes, please. Of course.
Blind boxes. There you go.
This is what like watching your parents fight. Okay.
Blind boxes.
Everyone always says that. I'm just like, guys, come on, we're not that bad, are we? We're not that bad, are we?
We're not even married yet. So,
oh, I can't believe this. At least we're doing something for our audience. We're giving like them the child simulator, like parents fight. It's like they get the feeling, you know.
This is primetime entertainment.
Hell yeah. It's gonna break out the. See, it depends.
This is YouTube reality TV.
Literally, that's what this is. That's what this is. It's gonna cut to like, you know, the confessional cams. Like, I can't believe she said that in the middle of a fucking argument. It cuts back to the regular show. That's the next Musty Venture Gamers.
the angry parent arc.
No, I'm telling you, that's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. That's the next bit of content. Phoenix, you're gonna be right there, Phoenix. You're gonna be our prime star. You're gonna be our prime star. That's what's gonna happen.
I always wanted to be a star in something.
Oh, there you go. We're gonna first order of business. We gotta go out drinking, okay? We gotta go out drinking to secure the deal.
No. I'm starting to regret this.
Is there anything else you had in mind that you wanted to talk about?
Well, I am shy hunting Deoxys with you, that's for sure.
Oh, you are? Okay. How many have you done?
About a week's worth.
Ooh, okay.
I've been hunting this guy for a while. I've been searching this guy like Moby Dick.
Yeah, this is your yellow whale, so to speak.
Yeah, though granted, I just want a really cool yellow alien, and not because I have any beef with them. If anything, I have beef with the 3 mythicals of Sinnoh.
What have they done? Yell at them. Cook them. Now's a chance.
I still haven't found Shaman. I found a shiny full odds Celebi in frickin' Pokemon Crystal before I ever found Shaman.
Shit. Oh yeah, I was doing some some Celebi. Oh shit. I was doing some Celebi hunting for a bit back then. That was actually decently fun.
Where's that mythical? I want that one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's kind of alright. Pink Celebi's kind of dope. That's some good shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I was on call with a lot of friends, and I was just freaking out.
You had your pop-off moment? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I masterballed that shit. I ain't letting that fly.
you had your gambler's high. Shit.
Yeah, same with Deoxys. I have my master ball saved for this. I ain't using it on Mewtwo.
Yeah, no, I got. Listen, I might have done some jiggery pokery. I might have multiple master balls, okay? But don't tell Nintendo, okay?
Who are you trading with for those?
No, listen, I did some crazy. Listen, I called my uncle Jim Tender. I called my uncle Jim Tender. And listen, let's just say I got a couple of extras, okay? I got a couple of extras. We don't talk about that, okay?
All right.
I don't talk about that, okay?
By the way,
go on.
By the way, speaking of Master Balls, do any of you have BDSP and have an extra Master Ball on standby? I kind of need that for a Darkrai.
Listen, we don't talk about BDSP in this house, okay? Not anymore. Not again, okay? Not again. We've talked about that game. We talked about that game already.
All right. I was playing on Stray Hunting the 3 Mythicals and never touching that game again.
I don't blame you, honestly.
At least that's one good thing about BDSP, is that I can shiny hunt the Lord.
Yeah, Arceus, like, that's probably one shiny hunt I want to do. Like, I think, is that the only game you can shiny hunt Arceus? Like, legitimately, should I say?
I think so, yeah.
Yes, because the Pokeflute never came out in Generation 4. I've seen
because
whole
it was
documents
too
about
complicated.
that.
Ooh, fucking
Yeah,
stupid.
about freaking the Reggies having less complicated stuff than blow a flute at the top of the mountain.
What a stupid fucking excuse, man. Stupidness.
Yeah, I mean, you could have just said we ran out of time. that also could have worked.
That could have worked, literally. But then I was like, stick on.
Maybe unforeseen bug in the game. Maybe not enough cartridges. A movie didn't release by then. Like, seriously, don't insult our intelligence.
Yeah, you could have just made something up, man. Stupid. You need a Legends Arceus to get it. Oh, like, do you need a Legends Arceus save file to, like, get BSP Azure Flute? Is that what it is?
Yes, you need to get the Azure Flute in... Wait, the Azure Flute? Azure Flute in Pokemon Legends Arceus first before you can shiny hunt Arceus.
Oh, is it literally? You need, like, you actually have to get the Azure Flute? I thought it was one of those things where, do you know BDSP, you can get, like, some of the mythicals by having a save file from, like, Let's Go, I think?
That was for Jirachi and Mew.
Yeah, Jirachi and Mew. I thought it was like that, where, like, if you have a save file for PLA, you can get the Azure Flute, but no, you actually have to beat the game? Okay.
Yes. You don't need to catch Arceus, you just need to get a hold of that Azure Flute.
And then what? Like, it gives you one in BSP the next time you log in, or what? Mystery gift?
Yes. You save the game, and then after you beat the Elite Four in BDSP, you head back to your room, and the Azure Flute's just sitting on your desk.
Oh, okay, neat.
I mean, it's a gift from your ancestors, after all.
Oh, that's true. Oh, that's how that works. Oh, that's actually interesting. It's a gift from your ancestor that got fucking plucked from one reality and dropped in another. And they just kind of live there, I guess. Along with, like, Ingo. He's stuck there too. Poor Ingo.
I actually heard that Ingo actually managed to get out completely unscathed. It's been confirmed from, like, the museum in Legends ZA.
Oh, I think you told me that, actually, Twilight. Yeah, I think I remember you telling me,
Yeah, because he's back, and, like, Volo came back. Because he donated his suit himself. So then people are like, okay, so he's alive? Like, Volo's alive?
Call me a tinfoil hat conspiracist, but I think that Volo got himself a Hoopa and managed to jump through time himself.
Oh, he's a hooping fella. Oh.
Wouldn't that be cool to put in the DLC with Hoopa in it?
Oh, I honestly think, like, Game Freak has this weird thing where they're really scared of referencing their own history. It is like, there's such a weird company in that regard. I feel like they did it once with Red, and they were just like, never again. We're never doing that again. No, can't do it. Can't do it. I'm just like, come on, man. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's strange.
They're really weird about it. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm glad they don't like rely on references too much. But like, yeah, how cool if it like again you like breadcrumb like the like theory of like Photo donated it himself? What? And then like the end of the DLC, like boom, like he appears like, oh shit, like I don't know, like some secret like, oh, you got Darkrai, I was gonna use him for my next plot or something like that. And you fight him, like that just would have been like a cool like it would have been like the equivalent of like, oh, Cynthia on Delatown random house, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much you want to bet that?
Gone.
How much you want to bet that Volo's the reason why Darkrai went rogue?
Yeah, like I don't know. It's just like I would just like a bit more of that, just a little bit more, you know. Like even like in Sun and Moon, when like Blue and Red show up at the battle tree, I was like, oh, it's kind of neat, you know. They're into it and they're older. I'm like, oh, it's kind of cool, right? I like Cynthia on Delatown is another example. So they do it sometimes, but like I feel like they could easily lean into that a bit more. Like this is like a series that has like so much lore built up in the mainline games. Like I feel like you could do it. You could be a bit. Yeah, you could like build on. Like you can like reference them. Like they do a good job of referencing them, especially with PLZ. I think they lean into it a lot. But like I feel like giving us more like meat on the bone to chew on. Like a la like Red in Mount Silver, or like Cynthia on Delatown, or like Battle Tree, like Red and Blue. Like pepper a couple more of those in there. You know what I mean? I'm just like, you know.
Yeah, I think my dad's not the only chef here.
Yeah, exactly, you know?
I mean, you're cooking here.
Yeah, just a little bit more. Because again, I like, because like people do, I saw, like, I always, whenever, like, this take usually comes up that people say, like, Game Freak are scared of referencing their own history. And it's like, I would rather take a company that like, because obviously we've seen what like, I'd say the Pokemon company is more guilty of like, hey guys, you want Kanto? Especially Let's Go is the worst. Guys, Kanto? You want a Kanto research? Guys, you want a Kanto research thing? Guys, Kanto. Pokemon Center, like new merch. Kanto. It's like Pokemon Sleep. Oops, Kanto. Like they love doing it. But like Game Freak, I would say tend not to. I think especially they tend not to be like that crazy referential. Like your Charizards, your Pikachus, and now Eevee, obviously, they're Nepo babies, but they tend not to do it too much, like Game Freak themselves. But like I feel like you could lean into it a little bit, guys, just a little bit, you know? Come on.
Dude, involving the Kanto thing, you know how amazing Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee would have been even more if they let you use some of the extension Pokemon that they've made over the years. Like, imagine being able to Rhyperior, Licky,
that was a very weird omission from Let's Go. You know, in the same with Firered Leaf Green as well. Weird omission from that game as well. Very weird.
Yeah, Crobat is definitely the biggest insult in that one.
Yeah, definitely the biggest insult to injury because you're just like, what the fuck, man.
Yeah, I've never used Crobat, but Crobat's still a cool Pokemon.
He's fun. Like, I would say Porygon 2 was definitely like a big miss as well because like I played Porygon. I don't know if you saw it, but I played like a Porygon on this playthrough on my Fire Leaf Green, and like he was shit to play with, man. His stats sucked, but like Porygons are like a lot more like usable. He's fun. He just doesn't die in like one hit anymore. You know what I mean? It's kind of fun to use a Pokemon that doesn't die in 2 or 1 hit. You know? He's way more fun.
Yeah, like Porygon. Like tell me about it. In my most recent playthrough of Pokemon Platinum, Porygon Z was my guy. I freaking love Porygon.
Porygon Z's goats. He's fucking goat in the source, man.
In fact, he's my favorite shiny out there.
The purple color scheme? Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, with Decidueye right behind him. Like Decidueye's shiny just I love black, blue, and shiny.
I don't think I've seen Decidueye. Let me take a quick look.
Dude, this Decidueye shiny is so freaking good.
No, it is pretty good, yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, he rocks the black wings and blue hood.
That's cool. I like that. I actually like that. That's actually dope.
Yeah, I think he was actually one of the first shinies I hunted for in Sun and Moon when that released after Rockruff. It was my Pulse Swiper ever since, and my candidate for whenever I went SOS hunting.
You should do a shiny tier list. I'll probably do like my favorite, like top 10 shinies or like best shiny VVs or something like that. I don't think I'll do like a whole tier list for everyone, but like talking about like my favorite ones. I think I could do something like that. That'd be fun.
What do you think of shiny Galarian Ponyta?
I don't want to talk about that. Okay, honey, we'll get another debate, another big debate. Okay.
Wait, about Ponyta?
Shiny Galarian Ponyta, because that was like I think our longest hunt. How much was it, honey? Eggs?
So like it started with me like before he came to my house one year. I was like I had over 3,000 eggs.
Wow.
And like we were literally taking turns passing.
We're doing it in shifts. Like she was passing a switch to me when she was bored, and like I was hatching some eggs, and then like, do you know what I mean? Like it was that was like a part-time job. I'm not joking.
Yeah, I don't know what that's like.
No, that was ridiculous. Well, we're taking it in shifts. It was insane. So that's got to be like the one that fucked with us the hardest, you know?
Long Masuda hunts are painful. Like seriously, nothing's worse than going over odds in a Masuda hunt.
Yeah, 6 times over odds basically. I'm just like, fucking get rid of me, mate. You know, like, and this is like post Gen 6 where like shiny hunting's gone woke. You know, it's supposed to be easy squeezy, but like no, 6 times over odds. Get rid of me. You know.
I'm woke when it comes to shiny hunting.
I don't blame you, man. Like I'm seeing this now. I'm not even at 1,000, and yeah, I'm still well under odds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got like 7 more thousand to hit before I hit odds. So I'm just like fucking A, mate. And people do this, yeah.
Full odds can be fun, especially like the full odds shiny starter hunt from Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Fun fact: my Totodile is the rarest out of my team right now because it is female.
Female shiny, yeah?
Yeah, female starters have a 1 in 8, or female starters are 1 in 8.
So you procced a what? You procced a 1 in 8 thou into a 1 in 8.
Yeah, like I managed to hit both a 1 in 8,000 and a 1 in 8 in that one, and I named her Salsa.
I think you multiply the 2 fractions to get like the actual number, right? So you do like 1 over 8 times 1 in like 8,000. Was it like 100 and something? I think, and that's how you find out what the odds were with that.
Yeah, 1,192. I have these numbers stored in my brain. They have a special mental slot.
So off the top of my head, that's what, like a 1 in 60,000 chance, I think.
It'd be wild if it was.
Like it's something like that off the top of my head. That's like the mental math. Oh, sure, about to hit 1,000. Phoenix Penguin, it's been lovely talking. Is this the first time we've had a chat? I don't think I recognize your name.
Yeah, this is my first time actually being in one of the VCs.
Okay.
It was an honor talking to you guys.
Stop it.
You're a whole lot of fun to talk to, guys.
Thank you.
I'm gonna drop by again sometime.
Hey, man.
In like a future stream. In a future stream, not this one.
Well, it was lovely talking to you, man. Have a good one, yeah?
Yeah, glad talking to you too as well. It's been an honor.
Well, thank you. Peace out, man.
Good luck on Deoxys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Bye-bye. Lovely. Oh, a lovely gentleman, eh? Honey, we're here, okay? It wouldn't be so hype if it was like a number of 1,000.
Exactly 1,000, yeah.
Yeah, hang on. Let me turn the game audio up for good luck.
Are we still gonna name it Lemon Pound Cake?
We're name it Lemon Pound. Of course, we're gonna name it Lemon Pound Cake. We've got the nickname locked in. You know, LPC. You know what I mean? LPC. That's the nickname. Lemon Pound in honor of Afro Man, of course. Come on. 2 more gamers. 2 more. Come on. 999. Am I calling for emergency? Damn.
Maybe.
One more. Last one. Come on. This is the one, honey. Come on. Last one. 1,000 games. The 1,000th pull. Is it gonna happen?
Come on. I believe.
Come on. That'd be so hype. Come on. We're officially in. Oh, I gotta realign the text. Because it's gone off screen again. Look at that. We're in number 1. We've hit 1,000 attempts, gamers. Look at that. We're at it. I think it's the longest full odds hunt I've ever done. I think. I don't think I've ever gone this far before.
Now here's to another 1,000 more.
Cheers to another 1,000 more. Hell yeah. Only another 20,000 left to go, honey, before we get this. But it's a fun type of stream, eh? I've had a lot of fun, have you? I had a lot of fun debating.
That's just a fun debate.
You love debating, don't you? You left the chat? Where'd you go?
I'm right here.
It says you left the chat.
Oh, I didn't know we still had to go in.
Oh shit! I was gonna go for one more because I got Mel Callum in there.
Got it.
Yeah, just one more because I got him in. Alright, guys, this is the last one. I sincerely apologize. What's it? I'm gonna hang on. Stay in the VCs. Hang on. I'm gonna give you guys a golden ticket for priority next time. Okay. Where's the golden ticket? Did I delete the role? Fuck! I deleted the role. Hang on. I'm gonna give you guys a different roles to indicate that like you have like a higher priority next time. Okay. Oh, I still got the golden ticket thing. Hang on. Let me delete everyone else's golden ticket. Hang on. So no one's getting like a bonus golden ticket, you know? Give me a sec. Honey. How you finding the full odds hunt so far?
That's actually my first time I did a full odds hunt. To be honest, I've never done a full odds hunt before.
How's you liking it?
It just reminds me of kind of spamming the donut on you know, just like pressing A over and over again, like
pressing A. Except you get to hang out with me though, huh?
I get to hang out with you, argue, you know, listen to you talk about Mr. Bandy and some videos.
Why do you keep saying that? Like I mentioned him like 7 times, bro. Like what the hell, man? Hang on, real quick. Before I leave, do not leave the VC. Hang on, let me give you guys all golden tickets. Whoever was here, okay? Once you've noticed you got one, then you can leave, okay? I'll remember you for next time. Alright, real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Toad Cart. Gordy Man, you got one. Guna Toad Cart, what the fuck? How's that your name? What the skibbity? You an Arsenal fan? If not, I'm gonna have a word with you, son. Unbelievable. Alright, so Saul, Plunny Man, Drek, Toad Cart, Gordy Man, Guna, Toad Cart, and Bubba. You all got a golden ticket. Next time I do a talk radio segment, or like a Pokemon shiny hunting segment, should I say? Most likely. Maybe it'll be a members only talk radio next time I do it. No, it'll be next week. We'll do this again next week, right, honey?
Well, not exactly 1 week.
Not exactly 1 week from now, obviously. But we'll do one next week as well. So when we do this again next week, guys, you've got a ticket, so I know that you are priority for next time, okay? Apologies I didn't get to you this time. But let's do last but not least, Mo Callum. How you doing? Crazy. The CEO of Purse on a Tree. What's that all about, huh?
You have a purse?
I don't own a purse, you know?
Do you have a
Society won't let me, you know?
I'll let you. Go ahead.
No, society sucks. Society's cooks. They won't let me. They won't let me own a purse. Isn't that right, Malcolm? They won't let us own purses, will they?
Yeah, no.
It's just.
They hate us. They hate us.
The
way of the world.
It's all just gone woke, hasn't it? It's unbelievable. They won't let us. They just won't let us.
Exactly.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it is. You just.
Did you end up giving?
the audio?
Did you end up? Audio's fun. Did you end up giving Champions a try?
Nah, not yet. No. I'm having a hard time getting into Pokemon, really. Like, I tried playing Sword and Shield. Like, I played it, got like 10 hours in, but it's just, the battle's just too slow for my liking.
Listen, trust me. PLZ will be right up your alley. Okay, the battles in that game are fast. They're fun. It's cool. It's a great game. Okay, it's a great game.
Or BDSP.
I played Legends Arceus. One of my friends lent me it. I only played it for 3 hours. That was fun. I did enjoy that.
Oh, you didn't play more of it, huh?
I had to give it back to him. So,
he stole it back off you. I can't believe this. I'm in shambles, lad. So you're not a Pokemon guy watching a Pokemon stream. You're in the weird neck of the woods, yeah?
Look, I'm trying to get interested in it. I'm trying my best.
I mean, not the best kind of archetype to like get into it when I'm just spamming A and like resetting the game. It's hardly the most enthralling gameplay. That's literally what I'm doing.
Okay, now we're on Pokemon. Okay, what does BDSP stand for?
Oh, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. It's the game.
Oh, that.
We tend to acronym a lot of the games. So like BDSP is Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. SV is Scarlet Violet. if you see like SWSH or Sword and Shield, like every game has like an acronym basically, but we shorten them. You know.
Okay, right.
That's kind of how we do it, because like writing out the whole name, that's woke, that's long, it's crazy. But yeah, BDSP is like brilliant damage shining power.
I heard that one's controversial.
It is controversial. Did you hear that? Oh my god, crazy, crazy. It's almost like we've got a fucking 10-year-long argument in this VC earlier. Listen, you gotta be careful mentioning that around these parts. But yeah, it's the Pokemon game we didn't really need, unfortunately. It was a remake done poorly when we were expecting a bit more, and obviously the passage of time was not kind to it, considering that Pokemon Legends Arceus released 2 months later and was like way better. So not the remake we needed. Plus it got mocked shortly after, so definitely not the game we needed.
It happens.
And obviously it gave Ilka, the company that did it, like a bad rap, to the point where like Pokemon Champions, it was found that the company that made Pokemon Champions is called Pokemon Works, which is a joint effort of Pokemon Company and Ilka. And people are like, oh fuck's sake, Ilka involved again. I can't believe this, mate. I can't fucking believe this.
Surprise, surprise, they kind of
I remember
again.
What's that? What was that?
So they surprise, surprise, they kind of fumbled the bag a little bit again with the champions. So it's
wow.
Like they're going 2 for 2.
crazy that they fumbled, huh? Unbelievable.
How'd they fumble this time?
It's just like for a competitive game, it just doesn't lean far enough into the competitive aspects of Pokemon. And for what's supposed to be like a battle simulator, it's just not that customizable, you know? Because like we already have like a gold standard of like battle simulator in the Pokemon community called like Pokemon Showdown. And obviously, if we're being realistic, I wasn't expecting Pokemon Champions to be as customizable as Pokemon Showdown, but I was hoping for something that at least like compared to it. But like it went way off the mark and just isn't where it needs to be right now. I don't know, like you remember No Man's Sky when that was kind of like shit at launch?
I think, yeah.
It was like, or like it's. I wouldn't say it's exactly. It wasn't that bad. It's not that bad right now, but it's like it's giving No Man's Sky energy. Do you know what I mean? Where it's just like it clearly is a bit underbaked. You know, need a bit more time in the oven.
Not as bad as like Cyberpunk levels, right?
No, not as bad as Cyberpunk levels. No, definitely not. But like again, it's very good. Like Cyberpunk was like burnt. Do you know what I mean? That was burnt out the oven. Like it wasn't even. No, it's undercooked to the point where like it was still red. You know, it was still bleeding. The cow was still bleeding that you took the meat from. You know what I mean? It was still bleeding on the grill. Whereas like not BDSP. Whereas Pokemon Champions is like you've like singed the top a little bit, but it's like it's obviously not cooked. Like just one look at it. You know. It didn't even do that thing where like, do you know when that meat looks like it's charred at the top, but then you cut into it and it's still like pink? You're like, oh, okay, this is not cooked. But like, you just have to cut it to see that. It's not even that. Like, you can very clearly see it's not cooked. Do you know what I mean? Like, what we're doing here?
Yeah, that's fair.
That's where we're at right now. That's where the Pokemon situation's kind of crazy, you know? So we're reeling in this community, Melcallum. We're reeling right now.
Yeah, I heard that whole argument with Matthew.
Yeah, that was about BDSP, and like he's like the BDSP's strongest soldier. He insists it's a good game. And all right, he's saying it's not, and he just keeps going, "Ma, but it's good, ma, and it's like, come on, I don't get him.
Respect it though, yeah. He doesn't double down, or he doesn't like.
He never back down. Never. I respect it. I respect it. No, I do as well. I respect the willingness to just like go in. You know.
Hey, I always got to stand up for a goat.
Yeah. I respect his willingness to stand up for his goat, but it's a shame that his goat is like washed and cooked. You know what I mean? His goat is like current day Raheem Sterling. Do you know what I mean? Like he's past his prime lane. What's happening? You know, it's over. What are you doing? So if you're not really into Pokemon, what's the drama going on in your gaming sphere? What's the drama? What's the tea, Malcolm? Give us some tea, some foreign tea.
Okay, so last time I told you a tragic tale about my Brimley game pointy. Here we got another tragic tale for you.
Okay, what's the tragic? Give us another try. Yeah, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna shit my pants. I'm gonna fall to my knees in a Walmart. Oh my god. Okay, give us the tale.
Okay. So I had this DS. Well, I still have it right now.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, there's a charity charity shop I work at.
Charity
had a
shop you work
DS
at,
game.
okay.
I tested that DS game and it worked completely fine on that DS, so I assumed that all games could work on that DS.
Okay.
So what I did, I went to CEX, spent a pretty penny on Rhythm Heaven.
Okay, yeah.
The thing is, whenever I got Rhythm Heaven, it didn't work. And I thought originally that maybe it was a problem with the game itself.
Yeah, obviously, you're thinking it's the cartridge's fault. Obviously, CX can sometimes drop the ball in that regard. So I imagine you marched back in there and returned it, right?
Not exactly.
Oh, not okay.
I tested it on one of my friend's 3DSs. It works like a charm.
Ooh.
There was a problem with my DS the whole time.
Ooh. So the investigation complete. Now what did you do?
That's the thing. I was confused because the original game that I got worked completely fine on DS. How come Rhythm Heaven didn't work? So I thought it was an issue with the pins themselves. So I tried cleaning that, ordered some isopropyl alcohol, cost some money, yeah. So that didn't work. Then my next plan was to try to change the pins by disassembling the DS itself.
Okay, that's all right. Yeah. Now again, that's risky business, brother. But okay, all right.
Very risky.
You decided to play like a mechanic. Okay. Where did that take you?
I need to learn how to solder. I can't do that for the life of me. So I spent £10 on a screwdriver kit to learn that I need to solder, which is just far too risky. So in total, I spent around £40 just for me to play Rhythm Heaven on the DS. And then my next plan. Just mod the console. I just gave up. I just had to mod the DSi.
I mean, all fairness, you tried to get it legitimately,
Yeah.
You realize, you know what? Sunk cost fallacy, just gonna mod the thing, It was like me with Metroid Prime Trilogy, Firstly, CEX, the cheeky bastards, it originally cost £55, but it kept creeping up in price. So now if you look on the app, it's actually 70 quid. Like, you fucking cheeky bastards, you're creeping. I don't know if the second-hand market's going crazy on it. I don't know how they base their price increases off. But now it's 70 quid if you go on CEX. I'm like, you fucking cheeky bastard. And it was always out of stock as well. That's probably why they raised the price a little bit, because they were like, every time someone sells a copy to us, it gets sold out immediately. So just fuck it, we're just going to raise the price. And that's what they did. So I'm like, okay, I'm not paying 70 quid. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. So I modded my whole Wii U. I spent 15 quid on an SD card and I just modded it. But fuck that. So now I've got the trilogy and a whole bunch of extra games on top,
Way, you got games.
I got games on my Wii U now, literally. Honey, we're going to play so many games together when you come over on the Wii U. My favorite console ever now.
Yeah, my childhood console.
Oh, don't. Is it actually?
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill I'm done. I'm jumping off. There's no way the Wii U would. Hang on, how old?
17.
Fucking get rid of me, lads. Get rid of me. Fucking get rid of me. Get rid of me,
I'm
mate.
turning 18 in a month.
Oh
so.
god. What's that?
Turning 18 in a month or two. So.
Oh, get out of here, man. I can't believe this shit. Young'un, absolute young'un. This guy doesn't even remember the 2008 recession. This guy barely remembers COVID. What the fuck, man?
I didn't exist during the 2008 recession.
You didn't even exist yet, god damn.
Yeah, where were you when your parents were stressing out, and then you in the living room was playing Just Dance?
Yeah, exactly. That's like a canon 20-somethings event, and you just missed that. Instead, you be out here on online school because of COVID-19.
Yep.
Unbelievable, man. Fuck it, hell.
Well, I couldn't graduate. I couldn't graduate.
Did you end up actually graduating?
Well, COVID's over with. Yeah.
Those were my A levels, so I mean.
Oh, because I forgot in the UK you kind of got to stay till 18 now, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot. So yeah, you haven't even graduated yet. Okay, got it. Because I forgot. Back when, that's how old I fucking am. I remember when schooling ended at 16, and then you could choose to do A levels and then university. But now they extended it to 18. They keep me there for longer.
It's kind of the same. Like, there's still the options. I'm not sure about UK specifically. It's different here in Northern Ireland.
Oh, you're in Northern Ireland. Okay, interesting.
Yeah. So, I mean, people have the choice to do A levels, but most people just decide to do A levels. Like 3 people I know personally just like decide to leave to do whatever stuff.
Oh, okay. Interesting. It'd be different. I have Irish friends on it. Oh, okay, got it. So I guess it's different in like Northern Ireland and Ireland. Then I get it. Yeah, I think it's like I think it's mandatory in England. I think it's mandatory now. Like you have to stay for like A levels or whatever else you end up doing. Interesting. Are you excited to like when you end up graduating and you end up becoming an adult? Are you excited? What's the first thing you're gonna do when you're an adult? Like what are we doing? What's the crack?
Don't do crack though.
I'm scared to become an adult. I don't want like more responsibilities.
Now you listen.
I don't want responsibility.
It's more responsibilities with none of the fun. Okay, join us. No, I don't want it. No. No, I think you'll be all right. I don't know. What I think that's the thing that shocks me that you're 17 is that like you always come across a bit older in my chat. I would have guessed you were like 23 or something.
People always say that actually.
Yeah.
Because like, my appearance as well.
I think because the sound of your voice, right? You tend to type a bit more unkier in my chat, right? Like just your typing patterns. So I'm just like, oh, like he's like you're probably like there's someone in the Discord called Finley, and he's a bit of a young'un too. I think he's in like his early 20s, but like he's like unk posting. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't understand your skibbity toilets. He doesn't understand your L Sigmas. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of vibe you give off. And it's like normally like in my community, it's like 1 in 10 like turbo zoomer chatters are just like, hello, Sir Rusty. I'm a big fan of your work. And everyone else is like, W Sigma L Skibbity. Whoa, Skibbity toilet Rusty. Like, you know, that's how it goes. So
I mean,
are you just too cool for the slang? Is that what it is, Melkan?
Exactly. That's just how I am. I'm just too Sigma. I'm too whatever.
Sigma. Yeah, I think the same thing happens with you, JD. You strike me as the same thing as well. Like you and Callum are in the same boat. Well, like I'd never guess you were like young'uns. You know what I mean? The new generation memes are actually killing me. You're getting old, guys. Okay, you're getting old. Honestly,
I have my ways.
Listen. How to tell someone's like an unk zoomer? I just don't get current memes. They don't mean anything. At least when I was a kid, memes meant something. That's what you guys say. That's like the quintessential like elder zoomer thing to say. The memes used to mean something.
But back then, the only memes were like what MLG, the 360 no scope.
But see,
you're
trolling. I just don't get it now. All these memes are just nonsense. It's all just like a ballerina cappuccino. I don't know. It means nothing. It's just brain rot. It's like, it's funny. It's funny, okay?
It is funny. It's hilarious.
I see a lot of millennials say this stuff. Obviously millennials say this stuff. I've seen way more Zoomers though. And like I think what's it? I think you elder Zoomers. I don't think you count in this, Michael. I think the elder Zoomers one, like early 20s, like early 20s, like maybe late teens. Maybe I think you could go in there, but like definitely like elder, like early 20s are definitely in this band where they're just like they're realizing they're like they're falling out of the mainstream, if that makes sense. And the Gen Alphas are now kicking, the late Zoomers and Gen Alphas are kicking in now. Do you know what I mean? I had this transition as well where I was like 20, I think it was a bit later because I think memes and like culture just move so much faster now. So it feels like you've aged way quicker. I think for me it happened when I was like 25, 26. I was like, okay, I'm starting to not understand things. Trends are coming and going. Trends are becoming cyclical. That's the other one. Where like a trend will happen, you're like, oh, it's basically just this trend again. Like what we do, are we just like recycling trends now? But to the new generation, it's like it's a whole new thing. 6'7" is the perfect example, right? And people are like, "Fucking 6'7", what the hell? And it's like as if us millennials weren't just saying 1738 all the time. Or as if we weren't all saying, what's that plus 10? 21? You stupid. You know what I mean? Like, as if we weren't all doing that. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's become cyclical. Like 69. So as soon as someone says 69, you're like, nice. So like, we've like numbers are like quintessential to like memes for like time in memoriam. Do you know what I mean? But you find a new set of numbers you hate, and you're like, it's Gen Alpha brain run. It's like, no, we were doing the same shit. You know? You ever hit a nasty 6-7, Mel Callum? You ever do that?
I do it to piss off my friends. I love.
You ever just hit one of the? You just go for like a speedy 6-7. Do you want to? You know, okay, I saw a video and I want to do this one time, right? When I'm like walking over London Bridge, if you're walking along London Bridge, like walking just along it, like in between like London, like the River Thames area, sometimes you can see people like on boat rides. I've seen videos where people like gesture the 6-7 and people on the boats are gesturing back. Like they get everyone doing it. I kind of want to do that. I kind of just want to get a whole boat 6-7ing with me, you know? I want to do that. That's like my dream. I want to do that when I'm like walking along London Bridge Pier. That's what I want to do. Saul for the 5, thank you. To be honest, 6-7 is better than 21, but worse than 1738. So we're tier listing the numbers now. Callum, what's your favorite? What's your favorite? What's your favorite iconic number? What's your favorite?
This isn't iconic necessarily, but I have my own version of 6-7. 8-4. I use it more so ironically.
Wait, what numbers were they?
8-4.
8-4. Okay, all right.
So what I do, if I just say the term 8-4 enough, it's going to annoy someone, and that gives me more joy.
Oh, because like obviously everyone expects the 6-7, so you just say 8-4 to like piss people off. Because they're like, you're not turning that into another 6-7. You're not turning that into another 6-7. It's like, aha, I am, haha. You get them. Bacon says 1337, like 1337 is better than all of them. Okay, that's like even unkier than me, I'll be honest. Like when Leet Speak took over the internet, like you replace like 4 with the number 4, that's even too old for me, I'll be honest. That's like turbo unkier. You're just like, that's LARPing. You're LARPing as an old internet guy. That's what you're doing when you say like you're like 1337. That's old. That's actually great. Nah, you're unking. Nah, you're actually unking so hard. That's unreal. That's unreal. Look at these uncles in the chat, right, Mel? They can't hang out with us, am I right?
True. I gotta go.
So true.
You gotta go, honey? Where you going? I miss you already.
Yeah, my mom's like, our show's on.
Oh, your show's on? Okay. Well, yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up here anyway. So, have a good one, honey. Enjoy your show.
Bye.
I love you, honey.
Bye. Okay, yeah, you too. Love you. Bye.
Oh my god. She does that every time. She does that every fucking time. It's like, oh yeah, I love you. Bye. And I'm like, no, what do you mean? Say it with your chest. Okay, 80,085 on a calculator. Okay, that's definitely a top one number. I'll give you that.
Oh, true.
That's definitely a top number. What about like 8,000,135? Like 80,008,135. That's better than, because that's boobies, you know?
True.
That's a top one number.
What I use? Come on, what was the one the calculator I use has actual letters on it, so typically I can just spell out whole words.
Really? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I
crazy.
think I remember what? I think I did the whole "You Are Mr. Gay" from the.
Oh my god, you did? Fuck.
Yeah.
Man, so you guys be having Kahoot, you guys be having calculators with like actual letters in them? Like, man, why did everything get good as soon as I leave school? Why? I don't get that. It was like, oh, as soon as 2010's gone, okay, everything's getting better now. Everything's getting better now. Unbelievable, man.
Yeah, man. Just stayed there for longer, mate.
I should have, man, but like I left at 16 and I didn't look back. And now look where I am, huh? Now I'm a micro celebrity on the internet. Yes, I'm shiny hunting to about 40 plus so people. Look at me. I'm amazing, Callum. It's life. But I got him. Is there anything else we want to talk about real quick?
What?
Is there anything else we want to talk about real quick before we dip? Yeah. It's been 5 hours, man. I've been at this for 5 hours, lad. I'm ready to wrap up.
Yeah. Okay, this is a quick one, slightly.
Yeah, go on.
But I've been trying to make a video for April Fools.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, it's not April Fools anymore.
Yeah.
Wait, now, how do I want to word this? What? Well, I'm actually hoping that this video would probably help me create more. It's more so because I keep on procrastinating far too much with creating things. I'm a consumer. I consume too many things. I consume.
I'm giving that sort of thing as well. Yeah.
So hopefully, whenever I post this video, if I can do it at least this month, it will be good enough for me to continue creating.
Yeah, man. Once you start getting the momentum rolling, I think you're usually that's where you find your stride. You know, every bit, just make sure do one extra thing whenever you make a video. I think personally the first one is always the hardest because you know, your first video is always the worst, but then it sucks to say that to someone because, well, why would I start when my first video is going to suck? But it's no, that's not what I mean. It's just you're going to get better and better and better and better as you go. So, you start the first one, you have a baseline for what you can and can't do, and then you improve. You're what do I want? You find inspiration from other content creators. What do they do that I want to kind of emulate and turn into my own style? Yeah, once you got one going, I feel like you can get a run going. You know?
Yeah.
So best of luck to you, man. Listen, maybe I'll come across it on my algorithm. Who knows? And then I'll watch it. Oh, who's this? What the hell? That's Mel Callum. What's he doing here? That's what happened with Matthew's video because I just kind of saw it. I'm like, what the fuck is that, Matthew? Is that our Matthew? I'm like, what the fuck? What's he doing here? And then the rest was history, I guess. He's got 80k views to show for it, eh? So who knows? Who knows? Yes. Well, Mel Callum, good luck on that, brother. Have a good one, yeah.
One last thing before.
One last thing. Gone.
Riddle. One short riddle. Okay.
Okay, one short.
Here's a riddle.
I hate riddles. Gone.
Yes.
What's yes?
You did it. You got the riddle.
Wait, did I get? What do you mean? What was the riddle?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, get your Zoomer humor out of here, all right? Get out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Unbelievable. Trolling me in my own VC, yeah? I can't believe this. Right, gamers, let's say we go up to what, 1050? I think we'll call it a night. This has been fun. I've had a lot of fun chatting, you know what I mean? What are we going to do tomorrow, though? I forgot what we're going to do tomorrow. What was tomorrow? I know Friday we were going to do some tournaments. Oh, Galaxy. I remember it was Galaxy tier list. Small Galaxy tier list. I remember that. I got to finalize my notes for that. I remember that. That's what tomorrow was. I remember. So I'll be ready for that. Not direct. Galaxy. I want to talk more Galaxy. And I got to quickly edit together my video of that fucking dog shit movie as well. Alright, come on. 9 more gamers. 9 more. Can it be here? Can we get a holy crap Deoxys? Can we get it, gamers? Not this one. 8 more to go, gamers. I just dropped the banger in the Musty meme. I just dropped the banger. Musty, check shitpost. Musty, have you checked shitpost today, Musty? Have you checked for shitposts? Musty, you need to check shitposts. You need to check shitpost. Okay. Okay. That's just true. Okay, come on. Oh, fuck. Not quite. Good shitpost. What is this that the beach posted real quick? He's never smoked weed in his life. Okay, so he keeps DMing me this clip. He needs to. Let me just get the fuck out. Get out of here, man. He keeps DMing me that clip. He hasn't though. I don't know why he's obsessed with it. Look, and he did a fucking poll as well. Hell no. What do you mean maybe? Why is maybe winning? He's not. Oh my god. Saving Private Jotham. Well, he's back. He's back, thankfully. Okay. Come on. Fuck. Well, he's back, thankfully, gamers. He didn't get lost to the void, thankfully. Oh. When the ZA squad snuck in it. Okay, gamers, welcome to the... Oh my god, Spec on's the line. Oh my god. Iconic game. For all the strangest reasons. Okay, I saw this one. Earlier. Well, if you know, you know. You have to be there. You have to be there type meme. Oh, fuck. What have we got here? What was this in reference to? The R button shaped elephant in the room. Press me. Press me. What was that? I forgot what that was in reference to. I think he has the. I think if he has, there's some stupid classic Dimitri story as to how unintentional. Yeah, I don't get it, man. He's just like he has stories. Dimitri, he keeps harassing me to go to too many games. By the way, I'm just like, not this year. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I wish I could. It'd be fun, but I can't do it, man. I'm not even looking at the screen when it pops up. I'm just expecting it not to be. You know what I mean? All right, come on. All right, let's lock in, gamers. Let's lock in. Come on. Four more. Come on. Come on. Oh, not quite. Well, if I went, no, I just can't do it. It's just I got too much stuff. I got too much stuff to do at the moment, unfortunately. I just got too much stuff going on, sadly. You know, can't be doing it. 3 more gamers. 3 more. 3 more. And we're done. We'll wrap it up for next week. The 3 amigos. Come on. Oh, not quite. Come on, give me the yellow alien. Give me the yellow alien. Come on. I want that yellow glorp shit. Come on. Come on, man. Help a brother out. Help a brother out. Come on. 2 more of them fangs. 2 more. 2 more gamers. Oh, come on. We're still way below odds as well, so I can't even complain. Last one, gamers. Last one for the evening. Went on a nice 1050. A nice 1050, gamers. Last one. The last one, and I'm gonna call it for the night. Last one, gamers. Last one. Come on. Big, wouldn't this be hype? The last one of the evening. Can we get our holy crap? Not our holy crap. Not this stream, gamers. Not this time. Not this time, sadly. Get him at it. Oh, I'm such a Pokemon chud. Look at this lineup. Look at this. Is it possible to have, what's it? How many games is it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? 12. Is it possible to have 10, like 12 unique, not repeating like, you know, Sword and Shield, Firered, Leaf? Is it possible to have like 12 unique Pokemon games? So I could do like Firered, Shining Pearl, Sword, like Shield, Eevee, and then Champions Home, PLZA, PLA, Pokopia. I think it's possible, isn't it? You could be like maximum Pokemon chudding. Not accounting for like duplicates. Unite? Oh, you could totally do that, couldn't you? That'd be like the most, that's crazy work. So it goes Firered, Champions, Home, PLZA, Unite. Then you can have Friends, Cafe Remix. That's on Switch as well. Cafe Remix. And then you could have, then there's Pokopia, Legends Arceus, and then Shield, Pokemon Quest, Let's Go Eevee. Yeah, you could easily with like games and Snap as well. Easily with games to spare. Oh my god, you could have like, oh, Pokemon is insane. And then I even forgot Scarlet as well because I got Scarlet over here. Fucking A, yeah, you could chud it out maximally. Alright, gamers, tomorrow might be a bit of a shorter stream. I might just be doing the ranking, maybe a reaction or two, and I'll dip. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to do the smaller galaxies in Mario Galaxy. And then Friday we're going to do some like quick tournaments. I want to do one for Fever. How it's going to work basically is if you show up on the day, I'll just like get 16 people for a quick bracket. If we get more than 16 people, I'll spin a wheel. If we get less, then it'll be easier. That's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna do some fast-paced tournaments. First one will be Fever, and then we should get some time after. Might do some Smash as well. I'd recommend banning Golden Dash. Okay, I'll do that as well. So I'll ban the Golden Dash track, otherwise it'll take ages. Okay, yeah. We'll ban Golden Dash as well, and we'll see how that goes. We'll see. It'll be kind of like a fun test to see if we can do it, you know, because I haven't done some tournaments in ages, really. So it'd be fun to just kind of do some fun tournaments. So yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, for some fun. Goodbye, gamers. I just joined. Oh. Gamers, can you distract Jacob real quick while I sneak out? Can you do that? Can you just... Hey, Jacob, your shoes untied.